rhythm, to the beat. And make it wild, wild, make it wild, 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 make it wild, 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 make it wild. Make it wild, 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 make it wild. Break it wild, 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 make it wild. Break it wild, make it wild, 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 make it wild. Make it wild, 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 make it wild. Make it wild, 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 make it wild.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back to the ADNOC Yas in Schools National Finals 2025. It's day 3. We're here at the meeting place of champions, the Yas Marina Circuit, the home of Formula One in the United Arab Emirates, here in the nation's capital of Abu Dhabi. And today, it's F1 in Schools, the rookies. They are out in force, and they're right behind us. How you doing, guys? They are bringing the thunder and bringing the noise to Yas Marina. I'm Jake Sanson. With me is Chris Milbourne. This is going to be Friday Fun Day.
It is, it certainly is. Yesterday was absolutely incredible, and I've been told some of the rookies might be able to be in that category of the pro class as well. It's going to be a fun day, and remember, you can stay with us throughout the day at Yas and Socials on your favorite social media platforms, be it TikTok, Facebook, or Instagram, and stay along with the conversation using the hashtag Thrills and Skills, and of course, Yas in Schools.
As you can see, our Yas Toyota F1 car is absolutely surrounded by the students from around the United Arab Emirates. You ready to go, guys? They certainly are, and every single one of those teams is having their eye very firmly on the prize. They want to take home the gorgeous F1 in Schools UAE National Champions Trophy. And of course, whichever team wins today in the rookies category will get to represent the nation in Singapore at the STEM Racing World Finals. We are so excited. It's going to be so competitive. Obviously, there are going to be a few rule changes from rookies to professionals. Ourselves and, of course, Gautam, our tech expert, will get into the nitty-gritty of that a little bit later in the broadcast. For now, though, we can cross over to the pits where our on-the-spot Insight reporters are standing by and ready. Reese and Sakshi are going to be updating us with all of the latest from the pits. Guys, are you in position? Are you ready to rock?
Jake, I am absolutely ready to rock. I mean, can you just hear from that? The standard and the atmosphere here is absolutely incredible. I mean, I said it yesterday, but I'll say it again. The rookie day is my favorite day. The energy in the air, everyone's not taking it too seriously. They're just here to have a good time. But for anyone new who's just tuned in recently, I'll introduce myself. Hey, I'm Reese, an alumni and ex-former world finalist of the F1 in Schools program. Today, we're on day 3 of the ADNOC Yas in Schools program, and we're going to be covering the F1 in Schools rookie class category. Sakshi, I am so excited. You cannot believe it. Over 300 students will be arriving today to participate in the F1 in Schools rookie class category. The program is a major youth initiative aimed at developing STEM-based learning all across the UAE. But that's enough about me. Today, I have a new addition, my co-host Sakshi. Do you mind introducing yourself?
Hey guys, my name is Sakshi. I was here yesterday competing with F1 in Schools for the pro category, and today I'm going to be presenting the rookie category. The energy and excitement is palpable in the air, and the teams today are structured like actual F1 teams with roles like team leader and design engineers, and they're going to be judged on many different categories like racing, which we'll get to see later, robo presentations, portfolios, and pit displays.
I mean, I said it briefly, but I'll say it again. Just from presenting yesterday and from seeing what I've seen so far today, Sakshi, the standard is incredible. Some of these pit displays are, I'll say it, better than some of the professional ones I saw yesterday. I mean, it is like neck and neck in here. The competition is going to be brilliant. But that's enough for now. Back to you, Jake.
Thanks, Reese. Thanks, Sakshi. And that's actually reflected in what we've been talking about in the pits here as well. We've seen a lot of designs, Chris, that are actually slightly technically better than what we saw from the professionals yesterday. Okay, the minimum weight is higher, and the standard wheels are going to add weight to the vehicle as well. So we might not get performances as fast, but we're certainly going to get as technical, if not better.
And the cars weigh around 60 grams from what we learned this morning as well. And as you said, the design of them, they're a bit more streamlined. They look a lot similar to each other, but there is still a creative design when it comes to the color of the vehicle and also some aero components on it as well, because as we learned this morning as well, they can only design 2 sides of the cars, right? They've only got the sides of the vehicles, not the top and bottom like we had yesterday in the pro class. But I have a feeling after looking around and seeing some of these cars, I think we might get very close to our pro times from yesterday.
Yeah, our scrutineers certainly said that the human element of the reaction time is going to be fairly even. All it takes is a fast finger, right? And everybody else is going to be fighting for the top spot. So let's talk you through the schedule for the ADNOC Yas in Schools week. We started, of course, on Wednesday with the 4x4 Schools Challenge. We're right in the heart of the F1 in Schools program here in the United Arab Emirates. We had the professionals yesterday. Today, we have the rookies. It's going to be a very long day at the races. We're going to be working our way through the different teams in the different heats, all the way through to our lunch break, and then we go straight in to the second rotation, racing all the way through the day, plenty of action. And of course, the racing only makes up 20% of the final mark for our rookie teams. They've got so much going on behind the scenes. Over the course of the weekend, we've got a busy schedule as well for the ADNOC Yas in Schools finals. We're here obviously for F1 in Schools for today, having had the classes already, but we've got the Formula Ethara. Now, the United Arab Emirates is the only country in the world that has a primary school program in addition to the secondary school program of F1 in Schools. We have the rookies on Saturday, the professionals on Sunday. Finally, we get some time to breathe on Monday before we have our Yas in Schools awards ceremony on Tuesday morning, and that is when our teams will get their hands on those beautiful glittering trophies at the sidelines. It's going to be a very busy day at the races here at the meeting place of champions, the home of Formula One in the United Arab Emirates in Abu Dhabi, and we are going to have some fantastic racing. But if you weren't here last year, if this is your first time watching along with F1 in Schools, 2024 was absolutely sizzling. We had such great competition. Here's a look back at what we did last year.
Yeah, amazing.
Greatest memory, making history. Let's go. Get ready for it. Get ready for it. Get ready for it. Yeah, this is it. Go! 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 Yeah, this is it. Go! Let's go! Let's go! This is, yeah, this is it. Yeah, it's about to break. Got what it's gonna take. Go ahead and on that stage. Let's go. Get ready for it. Get ready for it. Get ready for it. Yeah, this is it.
Well, the beauty of modern motorsport is, of course, that is ancient history. We've gone straight in for the 2025 F1 in Schools. Professionals yesterday, rookies today, and every single team in the room is going to be wanting to impress these guys, our panel of judges who have been working so hard behind the scenes. We finally get to meet them and learn a little bit about the process. So just introduce yourselves to us and what it is that you do, what your specialty is within the judging team.
Right, my name is Gibran. I've been judging for about 7-8 years now. And I've done verbal presentations, I've done team displays, I've done portfolios, enterprise, engineering, and a lot more that goes over here.
Okay, so you're much more on the technical side. Yourself, your name and your role?
My name is Mohsin. I'm from Heriot-Watt University. I've been with judging band for the last 3 years, focusing on the engineering portfolios. And it's been so exciting to be here this part of the year, to be with the students and seeing the all energy in the room.
Fantastic. And last but by no means least, do tell us what your role is within the judging team.
Hi there, my name is Blanca. This is actually my second year as a judge, and I have done enterprise portfolios, pit display, and today I get to do verbal presentations.
So a real mix of characters here as well, and some different tenures as well. We've got from 2 years up to 7 years. So we've got experience and, I don't want to say the word rookie, because obviously you do have a lot of experience with this as well. But, by the way, these are not just the only 3 judges. If I remember correctly, there are 64 of you around here today.
Yes, there are.
And how does that come together? Like, obviously you can't make a unanimous decision. 64 of you coming into a room together, long nights ahead, obviously, over the next coming days, excuse me. How do you kind of agree on something there? Is there a lapse where we can agree immediately, or is there a real confrontation on exactly who is going to be the one that is the best?
Well, one of the biggest pieces is actually the moderation piece, and that's something that we take the time to do. Typically, after 2 to 3 judging sessions, we come in and we start that moderation piece, and then we meet again. We follow the rubric, and we go specifically by that, and that has already been provided to the students, so that really helps out in ensuring that there is no conflict, because we go straight by the guidelines.
So it's a level playing field no matter what.
So what do you guys expect from these students after all of the long weeks of hard work, all of the chemistry that they've developed within their own teams, and coming here to the national finals in the rookie category for the first time? What are you looking for? What makes a standout team in the judging panel?
Right, what we're looking for here, for them to first thing to come and enjoy here, come and show us what they've done over past 12 months or 13 months they're working together. We want them to enjoy the experience and then kind of showcase every single bit they've done throughout this experience. We want them to kind of come and share their experience. We want to show how good they worked as a team. What were their challenges while they're working through this? How did they come about building the team or creating the team? What are the different things they've learned by building the car? So what are the engineering things they've learned throughout it? Not just come and stand and be fearful about for the judges. We're not here to fear you. We're here to help you. We're here to kind of see your experience you've done over 12 weeks or 12 months, whatever they've spent time on.
And from your side, I guess it's much more technical. So what would you like to see from the engineering aspect and the portfolio aspect?
Yeah, it's true that we are going more technically into it, but what we are looking for is the storyline, what they have to tell. They've been through so much during that preparing for the competition, and we don't want to stress them out in the last bit. So we do ask them as a storyline what they have done, whether it reflects in the portfolio and how well they can present in that sense. And it's more like reassuring what they have done is really good in a sense, and giving proper suggestions what they could have done better. And yes, we dig deeper into some technical aspects because even we are eager on what innovations they come up with, and it's really sometimes it's a wow factor in that whether we can't even think about it at some point. They come up with solutions and inspirations from different aspects, and so it's a learning point for both of us, to be honest.
I think it's worth pointing out as well, Blanca, that the competitors here, while they're obviously the racing element is the exciting part, it is only 20% of the mark. So the winning race car does not necessarily guarantee the winning team.
Yes, absolutely. It's really about the entire package. So it's about collaborating, teamwork, marketing plan, and really that entrepreneurship spirit, which is one of the main cornerstones of this competition.
And I think it's a great thing as well that the students here have a chance not to just shine when it comes to building friendship, as we heard before. It's a whole process of months that they come together. We can really see the chemistry, how they gel together as well. Some of them, as we've seen over the past few days, they weren't friends at the beginning, but now they've formed a long life bond, which I think is incredible. And as you said before, the pit design is a part of it, the racing is a part of it. But this morning as well, and yesterday, we also heard that the entrance is now a part of it as well. How is that judged on? Because we see some amazing entrances so far.
Really, it gives them an opportunity to showcase their dynamic personalities, and it feeds right back into one of the elements that we look at, which is team identity and branding. So that is a very big part of it, and we look for that razzle-dazzle.
So one thing to close on, because obviously we've got to get some racing underway, what advice would you give to the students, not just here today, but who are watching along at home, wanting to get involved in 2026? What advice would you pass on and give them in guidance for the future?
Right. So first thing, when you're coming over here, you're as one team. So you need to make sure when you're working together, you know each other well. You kind of build up a team, start to build up a team from now onwards. Look at what F1 school offers, like different aspects of F1 in schools, team identity, team partnership. You need to look at sponsorship and everything else. So start to put these things together from now onwards. So when you come back in September, you are ready to create a team and you're ready to race on the track here on the day in 2026.
Early preparation sounds good. Any other thoughts?
Yeah, I was thinking like at the end of the day, it's more about learning, and they have to keep an open mind to learn from their competitors and the experts in the room. It's a great opportunity that you won't come along always. So take the best out of it, learn most out of it, and that's about it.
Final thoughts, Blanca. What would you ask of the competitors in the future? What advice and guidance would you give?
Really to dig into it, take the risk and have fun with it. Learn and take everything that you can. This gives you a rare opportunity and a glimpse into what it's like in the real world and running a company and taking advantage of all of these skills, because you will be able to apply them in the long term.
Well, thank you. You guys have got an even busier day than we do on the track, so we're going to let you continue on with your judging. Thank you so much to our panel of judges, ladies and gentlemen. Have a fantastic day. Enjoy the process. We're going to get straight in with our first races of the rookies class. Don't go away.
You get to actually enjoy the thrill of your car racing.
Many people think it's hectic as well, but no pain, no gain.
You basically create your own team, you choose your own logo, your own identity, and you design it and build it up. You create a car, and you go on and race it at the end of the year.
It really is a program where students take the key skills that they've learned in different subjects and apply them to a collaborative project.
The students get to decide what they want to do, how they want to do it, when they want to do it, coordinate with each other.
And you'll also get to learn a lot of like real-life applications, presenting, creating an actual brand, learning engineering and how to use technology. And all of these skills will propel you forward.
There's something for everyone. You don't have to be good at science or math. I still found a center area where it was a positive part of my week for me.
Even at such a small level, you're able to witness the F1 greatness.
Some interesting stuff, but just before we do get to racing, I'm here with Sakshi at the end of the track, and we're going to explain it very briefly to all of you watching today. So, Sakshi, we're actually reversing it. We're flipping the order. We're starting at the end of the track, and we're going to work our way up. So, at the very end of the track, we have the crash pads. These are placed here to ensure as minimal damage to cars as possible, because obviously we don't want any damage. But if damage does occur on or off of the track, you have the opportunity to come to Yas School's very own Park Fermé.
Next up, we have the finish gates. These work together with your start gates to get the timing of your car and really tell us which one's the fastest and the best.
I mean, Sakshi, this track is incredible, one of a kind. It's 20 meters long, and cars fly down this track at speeds of just over a second. But Sakshi, what propels the cars? How do they get down the track so fast?
Each car is fitted with a CO2 canister, which propels it down the track. And each of them are the same, which means it really lets the engineering of the team shine to show us which car is really the best.
I mean, Sakshi, that is why thousandths of a second count, why reaction time counts, why teamwork, your engineering counts. All these tiny factors can make it or break it, honestly.
It really is crazy. It's a really daunting looking track. Can you tell me, Reese, what's the fastest time that this track has seen?
The fastest F1 in Schools car ever, if I believe, was at the 2016 F1 in Schools World Finals with a track time of 0.916 seconds, Sakshi. That is insane.
That is absolutely wild.
Sub 1 second times are not standard.
That is crazy. And next up, we have the starting gates, where all the team's cars are lined up and where we will be starting our races.
So now that we've reached the start of the track, we're here with Chris and Jake. But before we continue, Sakshi, would you mind explaining how reaction times are actually recorded in this competition?
Reaction times is a crucial part of the race. It can make or break your race timings. Here, the lights go on one by one, and when all the lights go off, the person from your team presses the button to make your cars go. You must ensure to press the button hard enough and make sure it's after all the lights are off, or else you'll get a DNF.
Yes, actually, we do not want to see any DNFs again. Just to repeat it for clarity, the lights will go on one at a time. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. The lights will all be on. You do not press the button yet. Then, all simultaneously at once, the lights will turn off, and you press the button, and your car goes racing down the track.
Just like it does essentially in Formula One, so the connection is very similar. Now, I know that obviously, Sakshi, you were driving in the race yesterday. You were launching. I have been testing a couple of times now. I want to pitch myself against a proper F1 in Schools launcher. I want to see if my times can be even better than a professional. Are we okay to have a proper race now?
Yeah.
Let's do it. Reese, I want you to get in there because you've got decent experience of this as well. And Chris, our times are getting quicker. We're getting good at this now.
You say that, and I managed to get mine half down from yesterday. I had a 3:05, I think it was, and I got it down to a 1:90. But you this morning had a 1:66.
Oh, yes.
I really regret telling you that you were close to the pro class.
So if there are any F1 in Schools teams for 2026 watching, I am available for hire. You know, I can be bribed. So we're going to give this a go. I have a feeling that we're all going to get smoked by Sakshi, though, because she's the proper pro. So let's see how we go. I am going to do the best I can, and so is all the rest of us.
Jake,
yes,
I will say I am a little bit rusty. I have not tested my reaction.
No excuses. No excuses, Reese. It's going to be fine. Okay, Abdullah has signaled that we're in position, so we're ready to go. Lights will come on. When they're out, we are under starters' orders. This is how it's going to work, folks. Oh, you can feel the tension, can't you? It's really tough.
My reaction time was bad.
I got a 0.15. I am worthy of being an F1 in Schools champion. There you go.
That is something to
Jake,
celebrate.
I hate to break it to the alumni here, by the way.
Yes.
The presenters got the 2 quickest times here.
Yes, we did.
I got a 2-second. I got 0.2 second flat.
Actually, we need to improve our game.
Yeah, we really do. I don't know what happened over there.
What's that old expression? You can't
cannot
teach an
let
old
the
dog new
presenters
tricks.
beat us.
Rubbish, rubbish. We know what we're doing. We can't
let them beat us.
Well, the 2 of us, we are available for hire in 2026 if you want to get us on. Right. Thank you guys for walking the track for us. Thank you for giving us a guide to 20 meters per second. It's going to be very exciting for the rookies, though. Let's see how the races will get underway. It's time to go racing, folks. Cool. After all this flab and bulk, I knew there was a professional racing driver itching to get out. I knew it. I knew it. I always understood that.
And I know, I see the same thing. I was the quickest down there as well, 1.326. I was quicker than you, but of course, you had that reaction time, which really helped you down there get to the end. But I'm impressed there that we managed to beat 2 alumni and someone who's also gone into the World Finals as well.
Yep, so what can the rookies do? This is obviously going to be a slightly slower competition than yesterday, but because it's so evenly matched, I've got a feeling the races themselves are going to be ridiculously close. We could see many photo finishes over the course of our Fun Friday for the rookies category. So without further ado, let's bring out the competitors from our first races. From the Indian High School Dubai, please welcome Team Ortelius. The team is ready to put up and shut up on our course. They will venture out and give us a slice of life in Team Ortelius's bay. Oh, we've got the theatrics already. We have started big time. And something is definitely... What is happening here? We've got a kind of creature coming up towards us, have we? Oh, I'm liking it. Oh, fantastic. Thank you, ladies. We love a bit of the Amdram. This is exactly what we love to see.
And of course, remember there's creativity points here as well, part of the judging. So the best entrants will walk away with the prize later on at the award ceremony on Tuesday next week.
I like it. Ladies, come and join us. That was some proper choreography. I really, really like it. From the Rahat International School Gardens campus, please welcome Aether Racing. The team has come up with a fantastic design, a really strong concept, and Aether are ready to give us a real show out on the course. We're going to see some really good battles from all 4 teams, but the first 2 on my side are ready to rock.
We can't have a race without 4 lanes being taken up. So next up, we invite from North Anglia International School, Abu Dhabi, it is Velocity X. Another very theatrical entrance with cartwheels in tow as well. Make that the worm as well.
Check the rears. They're in a Will Smith music video. I love it.
I'm out of breath just watching that.
Great
Making
stuff.
a statement as soon as they've walked in. And of course, now we have one more school to bring in as well. And that is, of course, the British school in Al Qurabiyat. Please welcome Blitz Racing. And we'll be the ones to blitz the competition here. It's only 2 of them.
Oh,
we did see this yesterday.
Do you know what
well.
it is? It's attitude. It's smoothness. I like.
But I like the design. I like the outfits here as well. Got to say, it's a fantastic group that we have here with us as our first races.
Right, let's go and have a quick chat right at the end with Team Ortelius. Getting very busy. I love the theatrics. That is exactly what we were hoping for. In terms of the choreography, it's all very, very cool. In terms of the car, are we going to see similar sort of style?
I'd say so. We prepared well. This is our team. This is our engineer. I'm very proud of our car design, and I feel like we'll do good.
Fantastic. Good luck to Team Ortelius. We are ready.
And Blitz Racing, under pressure here a little bit. You've only got 2 of you. How come where's the rest of the team?
So we only have 2 of us because sadly 2 of our teammates couldn't make it because they're on a school trip in Boston.
Ah, but I'm pretty sure they're watching the live stream, are they?
Yeah, I hope so.
Excellent. What do you got to say for them?
Guys, I hope you're watching because we're going to win for you guys.
Excellent. Fighting words there. That's what we want to hear, right?
Fighting talk. We like it. Okay, if all 4 teams are ready with your launchers, make your way to the grid. Let's get this day underway. All 4 teams in position, ready to go. Just 1 launcher from each team, whoever your launcher is going to be. And into position. Let's give them a big hand, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get this show on the road and get them ready and motivated for the day ahead of us. A very exciting start, though, from these 4 teams, from Aether, from the team from Ortelius, from Velocity X, and from Blitz. We're going to have 4 very interesting car designs here. Check it out. Already, the diversity of design is very, very strong indeed from these 4 squads. And we're going to see the first of our many races over the course of the day.
And of course, throughout the day as well, we're going to see some other teams that have 2 members. The pressure is really on them.
So let's see how the first race gets underway. It's been an aborted start because the 2 gates were slightly out of sync. They need to make sure that they are completely synchronized in order to get the race underway. So as the tension is already brewing, we've had our first forced aborted start. Don't forget, of course, we're on social media. If you've got content to share with us, photos, videos, whatever you have, @Yas in Schools is the social media to tag. Our first race underway, so close on the way down, and it's a fast reaction from Blitz, 0.178. The winning team, though, is Aether. They get it done with a 1.258 run, 15.9 meters per second. That's a very strong start.
That was a really good start there as well from Blitz, so a 1.78. As you said, 15.9 meters per second for Aether Racing. It looked very close there at the end, but of course, they're the ones to take it home.
Right, well, let's have a chat with the team that crossed the line in first place in that one. Aether Racing, you guys have definitely come up with a fantastic car design. I love the outfits as well. Plenty of good commercial backing. Are we excited after that first run?
Of course. I mean, yeah. We made our car very simple, and it still won. Our car is very light, and yeah. Maybe you should talk to the team, the car designer.
Are you happy with that one, my friend?
Yeah, very happy. I mean, it's a nervous experience, but winning is... We expected this.
Started well. Let's hope it carries on.
So the fastest finger here, 0.178. How does it feel going that quick?
It feels really nice from like all the practicing at home with all the hard work paid off, and the adrenaline just made me get a really fast time.
Well, now it's time for race number 2, Jake. So let's get the starters back up into their positions, and let's see what happens now in Heat 1, Race 2.
Launchers, if you're ready, take your marks once again. Give me a big hand, ladies and gentlemen. They return to the course. And we are ready for another exciting battle. This time, they swap lanes. They stay in the same track, but what was lane 2 is now lane 1. What was lane 1 is now lane 2.
And of course, something we didn't see too often yesterday was actually drivers being swapped. So Blitz Racing have actually decided to swap drivers this time round. Can the second driver go that much faster? 0.178 was the time to beat. Who will best it this time?
I still think there's potential from Velocity X as well. It's a good car design, so if they get out of the blocks, this could be a good run. It's very quick. Look at that. Velocity X did have the fastest finger. Aether have done it again, though. 2 wins out of 2. Very impressive stuff from the teams. You've got to catch up with Velocity X about that one. Fantastic.
Even with a driver swap, it didn't continue to go any slower.
You've gone too far, my friend. You've gone too far. Velocity X are here, are they?
Velocity X is on the other side. I do apologize. Let's come back over here. Who was the driver for that car here? So, a 1.75. Talk us through how quick that was.
Really quick. I was just waiting, anticipating for the light to turn off. Yeah.
And that was it. You just focused in the zone, waiting for those lights to go out. How long does that hold really feel?
It feels like 20 seconds. It's really long waiting for that light to turn off.
So I think that's something that we noticed as well. It feels like an absolute eternity, even when we were testing this morning as well, just to see what we could get from the times.
Well, we've started very strong indeed with our races. Ladies, gentlemen, thank you so much for gracing our course. We'll get to see you back a little bit later on as well, but you've started the day fantastic. Exit stage right for us, ladies and gentlemen, and we'll see you later on track. Give me a big hand, ladies and gentlemen. What a great start. Fantastic. From Ortelius, from Aether, from Velocity X, and from Blitz Racing. They've definitely opened the ball on this competition in fine style.
They certainly have. 0.175 is the time to beat now. Jake, you're still that much faster, aren't you?
I am a
but
little bit.
You just see how competitive this field is already, right? We've only just had Heat 1, 2 races, and they're already getting times of 1.299 down the straight, 1.4 in total. This is going to be a mega day again.
Yeah, rookies class, because the cars are heavier, anything above 16 meters per second is going to be very impressive indeed. So we'll get to see over the course of the day what the competitors will do. We'll go straight in to the second quartet of race teams. We'll bring them out. From the Indian High School, Dubai, please welcome Air Blitz Extreme. The team is ready to put on a show both on and off the course. Check out the Riz. We love it. The style is fantastic. I absolutely adore the uniforms as well. They've gone for a very strong and bold identity, and I am loving the intro seekers as well. Gentlemen, come and join us on the far side to my right. Along from the Indian International School DSO, please welcome the Dragons. And they come straight in with a knee slide. So fast, the camera almost missed it. But the Dragons are here and ready. And they're going to bring as much fire and scaly nerve and strength to the competition as their entrance. Thank you so much, guys. We love it.
But they won't be the only representation from the Indian International School in DSO, because our next team, Horizon Racers, representing the same school. Great to see Dubai Silicon Oasis represented here. Oh, great neighborhood. And these are the ones that have the balloons that we saw today. They were surrounding us when we did our introduction earlier. Matching balloons, matching banner, and of course, what DSO team will be the one to walk away with the gold? Last but not least, it is Farouk Motors from Al Farouk. They make their way out of the entranceway. Very intimidating, isn't it?
Yes, they're definitely.
4 gentlemen that will make their way now to our position here on the left-hand side. And of course, they will be in track A, lane 1, as they make their way towards our position here.
Hashtag mean business. I like it. Very, very cool. Right, I'm going to wander down to the far side here and catch up with our guys from Air Blitz Extreme. My goodness me, you guys are slick, sharp, and ready to rock. How tough has it been to get to this point?
It has been hard. We have gone through the intra-school level also, and we have enjoyed our time in F1 in schools.
Fantastic. Well, I really hope the car goes as strong as you want it to go. We'll come back to you guys in a bit, but thank you so much for being here.
Yeah, great to see some representation from Silicon Oasis, but we have 2 schools here from the same school, from the same neighborhood, and I can see that they're giving you the side eye already.
Have you seen this?
What's the game plan here between the 2 of you?
To be intimidating.
But they're the one that looks like they're intimidating you at the moment. What are you going to get back to them?
By getting the fastest reaction time.
Oh, that's some fighting talk, and that's what we want to hear.
I've got a feeling these Horizon racers know how to train their dragons. I think they know. Right, okay, we're going to go straight into the action then. If each of your launchers from each team is ready, make your way to the grid. Let's go. Let's go and have a fantastic run. 1 from each team. Make your way to the starting grid. And the motivation is already high from each squad. I love the energy. Every team wants to fly out of the blocks early doors.
Now, something I did want to ask Reese as well, and maybe Gotham could answer this question later on. You see that we've got the lines there where the starters have to stand. Are they allowed to step forward, or do they have to be within that box? I think we'll have to go, when we go to the pitch, we'll have to find out what that answer is to that question. But Jake, they're in position. They're racing again.
They certainly are. I think there's a little bit of flexibility. As long as they're in the vicinity of the grid, it's okay. They're not allowed to go too far out. But here we go. Lights on for our 4 fantastic teams. Off they go and charge their way further forward. It's going to be a very fast time. Horizon's got the triple! 0.171 and a 15.2 meters per second run. Horizon are delighted.
All I heard over my shoulder was, please, 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 please. And it seemed to work out. The energy obviously transitioned into the car. You got the trifecta, 15.2 meters per second. A lightning quick time there is 0.171. Talk us through it. I see the team are very motivated and very happy with that time that you got. You're a bit nervous. You're lost for words there. Just talk us through that starting procedure there. How does that make you feel when you've got green in all 3?
I wasn't expecting that I can do that good. I was expecting some reaction time of 0.2 something, but I was also a bit nervous when I was on the racetrack.
Well, you did a mega job, and I'll leave you to it because obviously next round is about to get underway. I like how they said they didn't expect it.
Well, I'm going to talk to their rivals, the Dragons, who are right next door. A good start. The car is obviously fairly bombastic, very close on the start. What can you do better the next time round?
Next time we are going to rock. We will focus on what we did in the mistakes. If reaction speed, all of our aerodynamics, we'll fix all of it. And then next time, they're the ones who are going to lose.
Oh, have you heard the fighting talk?
This is what I love when we get 2 schools represented at the same track, right? We have that real sibling rivalry, essentially.
Look, we're all here to have fun and enjoy ourselves at the end of the day, so let's see what the second heat for each team is going to give us. All 4 teams, send your launchers forward once again. Let's make this happen for the second time. Now, once again, what was lane 2 is now lane 1. What was lane 1 is now lane 2. So
See if we can do it again, and I'm going to listen very closely if I hear the same remarks we heard last
Look at
time.
the differences in design, though. They've gone for 4 completely different directions in terms of aero, in terms of tactical lineage. It's a fascinating look at all the 4 different concepts.
It's a long hold again. Off we go. It's close again.
Oh, it's Air Blitz Extreme. They've got it. They absolutely told us they were going to take the main on. So it's a winner piece for Horizon Racers and Air Blitz Extreme. Absolutely fantastic. The Air Blitz Extreme guys get the job done. Magnificent. What a fantastic battle. And what a way to start our race battles.
And somehow he went quicker as well, as 0157. He said he thought he would be in the 0.2 of a second mark, but just under that. Fantastic job.
Flirting with 16 meters per second there, guys. Very, very cool. What a great way to start. How does that make you feel going into the rest of the day now?
I'm very happy with this. This gives us more confidence for the rest of the day now.
Fantastic. Look, ladies, gents, from all 4 teams, you have been absolutely sensational. We will catch up with you over the course of the day, I'm sure. There's plenty more to do. There's plenty more to say, but we are going to get much more fantastic racing out of you, I'm sure. Ladies and gents, if you want to exit stage right, we will see you back on the track later on. Thank you very much indeed, guys. Give them a big hand from all 4 teams. Air Blitz Extreme, the Dragons, the Horizon Racers, and Farouk Motors. Thank you so much, guys. We'll see you back trackside later on in the competition. Now we've got some energy.
Yeah, I can see that. You saw the celebration, it said, jumping and screaming. They were excited. But you know what I really like? They're against one another, but when they're walking off stage, off camera, they're there to congratulate one another. High fives all around. Great to see the chemistry, not just in the team, but within the school as well.
No, that's true. I've literally just looked to the right, looked off camera, and the 2 teams that were psyching each other out, there are actually hugs. There are embraces.
It's healthy competition, isn't it?
Too right, and it certainly should be. Right, we'll move into heat number 3 then. We're going to bring 4 more teams out from around the United Arab Emirates. From the private International English School, please welcome Valgus. This is going to need some explanation. It's a very interesting name of team. And look at that, the noise-cancelling headphones are back for the rookies. They've obviously developed a very competitive strategy. And I quite like that that's an intro that had 2 halves to it. The gents come out one way, the ladies come out another. So moving on to the ADNOC Schools, Sas Al Nakhil. Please welcome Quadrant Racing. I wonder how much of an inspiration they've had from Lando Norris's Quadrant. It's a very careful affair from our lady team, but the all Emirati group are going to give us a fantastic run out on course.
Of course, we've got 2 more teams to bring out, and they are also coming from private International English School, Phoenix Racing. We've seen this name used quite a fair few times, and I think it's all the same ethos. They want to be the Phoenix rising from the ashes.
Oh, look at that. The gentleman letting the ladies advance first. There's a great spirit there. I like it.
Good to see that chivalry isn't dead, Jake. Then we move on to our final team from Cranley, Abu Dhabi. It is Peak Motorsport Racing. High energy once again. What do we got here? We've got some acrobatics going on as well. Oh, the star of the show comes out last.
Fantastic. I am loving the acrobatics there. Every team coming out with their own unique attitude and style. I love it. Right, we're going to cross over first and foremost to the ladies from Quadrant. Come up, come to the front, don't be shy. I'm loving the uniforms. Quadrant Racing, there seems to be a bit of a nod to Lando Norris there, potentially.
Yeah.
I want to double check this. Can you just pivot around and turn everybody to show us the back? There you go. See, I told you there was some proper Quadrant Racing nods there. I love the individual designs. Is the car going to go as good as the uniforms?
Yeah, inshallah.
Inshallah. So good luck.
Well, I'm here with Peak Motorsport, and I got to say, I'm mighty impressed how you've got Rotana Hotel and Resorts. How did that marketing strategy work for you guys here? How did you approach this?
We talked to a lot of people. We got in contact with the people we needed to, and we pitched an idea to them, and yeah, we got it. So we're really happy.
Well, job well done on the marketing there, because that is a big name to have on your shirt. And I think That's a big statement to make as well.
It certainly is. These guys mean business in every single department. I think we've got just a little bit more time before we get ourselves underway. So I'm going to take the opportunity and go and talk to the ladies and gents from Valgus. So first of all, congratulations for getting this far. I noticed the gents are in the back. Where are the ladies? You're hiding them. Come on. Spread out a little bit. So explain to me Valgus. What does it mean? What's the purpose of the name?
Okay, so Valgus, the name derives from the language Estonian. It means light. So we intend to provide two meanings to it. One is the literal meaning, which we use it to metaphorically compare speed of our car. And second is the applied meaning, like the deeper meaning. In deeper terms, it reflects on our aim to shine in this competition.
I like it. Bring on the light. I think it's absolutely fantastic.
Now, if we've got enough time, let's have a quick chat with Phoenix Racing. Talk us through the name. Where did that come from?
So I joined a bit late, actually, one day before submission time. And these two were the founders of this team. And they had chosen this wonderful name, actually. And I absolutely love the name, obviously. And we were writing from the asses. We were going through a lot of stress because we had joined a new grade and everything. But still, we fought our way through it. We made it. We made a car. And I think it's absolutely fantastic.
Well, it's time now to rise from the ashes once again, Jake, because I think we're about ready to go for Heat 3, Race 1.
We are indeed. We've had the command. So one launcher from each team, please. Make your way forward. Let's go racing. Good luck to all four teams as they take to our course for the very first time in this national finals competition in the rookies category. And again, look at all four of these cars. They all have a very different design language. Very impressive to see the different directions these teams have gone in.
And especially the color scheme as well. If you look at the Phoenix car, it actually looks a lot larger at the back there due to that color scheme that they have here. But we're about to go racing, Jake. And I think this is going to be another close one.
So currently, the leading team at the moment is Aether. They've got a 1.258 run, 1,000th of a second quicker than Air Blitz Extreme. So 1.258 is what we've got to beat. It's ridiculously close up the top. Farouk Motors also got a 1.305 out of it. So this race is going to be a tight one up at the top end, and it's going to be very fast out of the blocks. What are we going to get in terms of full times? Now we've got a 0.194 and a 1.570 for Peak Motorsport Racing. They take the win on half side, but we've had an interesting run on the other side because we've actually got one half of the circuit has had the race aborted. Now that means there's a technical issue, so one half of this race has got to run again. So the time to beat then is 1.57 from Peak Motorsport.
Not just that, Jake. There's actually a car that stopped on the far right in the middle of the track. You can just see it from here now. So we'll have to see what happens here. Obviously, it will be reset. The judges are actually having a look at the underside of the car there.
Yeah, that's the team from Valgus, I think. I'm going to see if we can have a quick chat to them about it. Guys, not the best start to the competition from your side. Do you have an idea as to what might have happened there?
I have no idea about this. I have to check it again. No idea.
Okay, well, there's plenty still to go, and obviously that run does get to go a second time, so you've got to keep the motivation high. This is a very strong-looking design. Are you happy with it?
Yeah, I'm happy with it. We did checks on CFD and felt fine.
Okay, so hopefully it's just a minor blip and it's not going to be something too strong. What this does mean, of course, with the second half of the track, with track B being able to run again, that means that we're going to get to see both of those competitors run again. Looking up to the top end at the fastest times, the Peak Motorsport squad have now moved into 8th, Phoenix Racing into 9th, but there's still plenty of time to find. And that was only the first run, don't forget.
Yeah, and I think it's mighty impressive here from Phoenix. Great job there. Green on all three sides there, but now you're a spectator. You're going to have to watch lane B, track B, go on it again. Talk us through what's going through your mind right now.
Oh, wow, there's a lot going through my mind right now. I didn't expect the car to run like this good. At first, we had lots of design problems as well. So I'm really quite impressed with how our car ran, and yeah, I hope it runs, not hope, it will run better.
So you said you had some design issues. How did you figure out how to get those sorted out, if you don't mind me asking real quick?
Some of the design issues are still coming up right now. But, you know, we've used a lot of resources such as sandpaper and many other items such as epoxy.
Well, it's great to hear that you've had design issues and they've rectified and they're still quick. So obviously there's a bit more on the table that they could do. But Jake, I think it's time to go racing once again.
I think so. So we're going to get the two teams from Track B to go up once again with their individual launchers. So Oh, I think it's just one, actually, that's going to go forward. So I think there is an issue with the Valgas car that's going to make it a DNF, unfortunately, from the race. So it'll just be the team from our sister team alongside from the Quadrant Racing team. What pressure to go alone on this particular lane. They're going to have to do it on their own. But can they get anywhere near to the top teams that we've had from Aether, from Farouk, and from Ortelius? Good run, big pressure to run on their own, but what sort of time are they going to give us as they come through? 0.22 off the line, 1.508 in there, so that's a fairly decent start to the day for them. Sadly, it looks as though the Valgas team are going to DNF for that first heat, but there is going to be a second heat right around the block. So that's big pressure. I'm going to ask how they dealt with that. You are the first competitors in this year's national finals to have to do a solo run in competition. Was that nerve-wracking?
Very.
So in terms of what you guys have brought, you obviously worked very hard on the car, worked very hard on the team. What are you most proud of over the last few weeks?
Our teamwork and how we collaborated and designed and we we had our I don't.
It's okay.
Our collaboration and teamwork that made us get better on improving our project.
You guys have done a fantastic job and you're leading the way for Emirati women in STEM in the country. So thank you so much for coming and putting on such a fantastic show. We have got our second heat lined up and ready. So I think we're going to ask our competitors to get themselves into position.
Yeah, it's about time we do it. And interesting to note, there's a little white thing that usually goes in the front there. That's actually to push the cars into position to make sure they're there. But drivers, if you could start to make your way towards the starting positions from all four of our teams. Also, what we'll try to do, Jake, as well, is try to figure out what exactly happened there to Valgas's car and why they weren't allowed to race again. If you'd like to take your position there for the starter.
So it looks as though Quadrant have swapped driver this time. Looks like there's a couple of swaps, actually. So perfectly allowed to do that. But it looks as though everybody is going to have an interesting chance to go racing on this occasion. But we saw how close it was last time. And I noticed that the times are updating as we go in unison. So it's going to be a fascinating battle for all of the contenders. Quadrant are going to need to put someone on the grid, aren't they? Or have they got... Oh, there's no car there. Okay, so we're going to have to figure out how that one works. But the times to beat are updating all the time on our leaderboard. So let's see what happens next.
That's very unfortunate as well for Quadrant Racing not to have their car there on track. Oh,
false start.
Both.
So
Phoenix
unfortunate.
And Peak Motorsport Racing there, Jake. Now, that's something we haven't seen. We've not seen a fault for both.
But what a way for Valgas to bounce back. 0.40 and 1.7 on the run, so they're back into the competition. That is the most dramatic that we have seen so far from the F1 in Scores National Finals. But look, ladies, gentlemen, this is only 20% of the mark, don't forget. There are still great opportunities for the scorecards to go high in the other areas. Racing is only one part of it. You have still done a fantastic job in every area. You can be totally proud of yourselves, and we'll see you back for another attempt later on in the morning. Ladies and gentlemen, give them a big hand as they leave and make their way back to the paddocks. We'll see you back on track later on. Thank you very much, guys. Exit stage right, and we will see you back on circuit again. From Valgas, from Quadrant, from Phoenix, and from Peak Motorsport, all of those teams will return, but what a dramatic start. And it just shows you how much is at stake for these rookies.
Of course, and I know they're dejected at the moment and they're a bit down on what happened. That's the joy of this competition. They're going to come back again and race another 2 times, right? They have a chance to think about what happened there, really learn on, right, I've got to make sure that when the lights go out, that's when I need to start, not just before. I do understand what's going through their mind, though. The hole that they have here is quite long, and that's obviously, it doesn't change. Everyone has the same holding pattern. Nobody has a quicker one. Nobody has a slower one. It's a level playing field.
It certainly is. If you want to keep up to date with us in terms of our activities, if you've got some photos, some videos, some content to share, and you want to follow our activities at Yas in Schools on Facebook, TikTok, and Instagram, and of course, communicate with us via the hashtags Yas in Schools and Thrills and Skills. We're going to be keeping it going all the way through the week. We've still got Formula Athara for our primary school students on Saturday and Sunday, and we're here on day 3 of the ADNOC Yas in Schools finals. If you've just tuned into us, I should say, here at the Yas Marina circuit, we are right into the heat of the action in the F1 in Schools in the rookies class. We're going to cross over now to the pit lane where Reese Bunty is standing by with Sakshi, and they've got plenty to tell us, I'm sure, about what's going on the far side. Hello, guys.
Well, what have you done today? Have you raced? Have you been judged?
We've been judged during our verbal presentation, so yeah, it was quite.
How did it go?
I think it went kind of well. I was expecting to do a bit worse, but overall, I think it was okay.
Well, that's always positive to hear. Listen, so obviously the rookie teams are new, right? They're new to the competition. So some of the harder aspects of the competition can be really hard, right? Project management is especially one of them. So I wanted to get the insight. I wanted to ask. What? Sorry. So I wanted to ask. So I'm here with Nas Megalodons right now, and I wanted to ask, how has your guys' day been so far?
It's been kind of good. I think we did quite well.
Have you had any racing? Have you had any judging yet?
Yeah, we've had judging for our verbal presentation.
Did it go well?
Yeah, I think it went pretty well.
So obviously we're judging and the rookie category is taking place today. And for the rookie teams, it's new. They're new to the competition. So some of the harder aspects of the competition can be really challenging. And one of those aspects is project management. So I wanted to ask, as the team manager, how have you made sure your team has stayed on track? How have you made sure they haven't gone off task? How have you made sure they've stayed focused?
All right, so just to make sure that we're on track, we actually use an Excel document. So basically, we kind of color-coded it like green, red, yellow, which kind of explained if we were on time or a bit behind.
That's a good way to do it. And another harder aspect of the competition is gaining sponsors, right? Especially because companies might not be willing to put their trust in a new team. So I was actually walking by your pit display earlier, and I did notice that you have managed to gain a sponsor. Props to you guys. That is very hard, even for professional teams. So I just wanted to ask, how did you manage to attain that sponsor?
So our mums kind of helped us, so they kind of shared the word around, and eventually a sponsor came up to us offering us 5,000 dirhams, which is enough.
That is an incredible amount, even for a professional team. Thank you so much. You've given us a really great insight. Now we're going to switch over to Sakshi, who is going to be interviewing Asphalt Aura.
Hey guys, I'm here with Asphalt Aura, and I'm going to be asking you guys about your pit display. So I noticed you have a very interesting name, you have some alliteration. It sounds really cool. Tell me, how did you get your name?
So asphalt is based on what cars drive on. So you've got F1 cars, they're racing on asphalt. And then the aura is kind of like the energy we bring to it. So we're very infused. All of our team members are very infused in it. So kind of the aura is like the energy we bring to the racetrack.
Okay, that's cool. You guys have aura. So about your sustainability, which is a big part of the competition, talk to me about what you've done about sustainability for your team.
Fully powered by renewable energy sources. So our power bank powering the whole display, that's solar powered. We've got a recycling bin here. So chuck your bottles in, and it's all going to be recycled. And all of our money that we've got from selling the keychains and extra profit from sponsors, we're going to be donating that to the Red Crescent to feed people who can't afford to eat.
That sounds really cool. You guys are doing some good work. So about your day, how has it been going? Have you guys been on the racetrack yet?
Not yet, no, but we have done our verbal presentation with the judges. What time's our racetrack already?
11:20.
Yeah, or we're going to be racing in 15 minutes now.
How do you feel about your racing? Are you excited, nervous? Is there anything good with your car, anything wrong with your car that you're worried about?
I'm fairly confident. We're 60 grams, which is the minimum, so it's a very light and aerodynamic car. It's got a very quick time, but it will come down to our reaction time. We got two fast people, so hopefully we should do very well.
That sounds great. Thank you, guys. Thank you so much. Back to racing.
Thank you to both Sakshi and Reese. Really good to hear what's been going on down in the pits with the displays. Interestingly, we're going to be continuing on with the races. One of the things I want to talk about a little bit is actually paintwork. Now, it's an interesting topic because if this paintwork is not smooth, if there are blotches, if there are streaks, that's actually going to affect aerodynamic performance. And we've seen a few of those from some of the teams already.
Now, it's an interesting take on it as well, because you would have thought, okay, a blotch is not going to do much to it, right? It's just going in a straight line. But yes, it can take away fractions of a second, and that could basically be a win if you didn't have it, right? We also got an update on what happened to Volgas. So the design of the car on the undercarriage, the tether where it's hooked to went through the rear wing. So obviously that friction point really slowed the car down, and that's why they had to stop halfway through and didn't get that first time in. We've also noticed on our time screen as well, Jake, our top 6 are separated by less than a 1/10 of a second, which is unbelievable. It goes all the way down to the 100th of a second, and at the top, it's 4/10 of a second with the fastest lap time here of a 1:2.58. That's the time to beat so far, Jake.
Yep, so Aether Racing currently topping our leaderboard, but for how much longer? We've got more teams to bring out onto the run. For Heat 4, from the Abu Dhabi Indian School, Mura, the boys category, please welcome Project Kerix. The team will venture forward to try and give us some real sizzle. Oh my word. We even have fighting warrior masks coming out onto the course. This is very nearly another New Zealand hacker. Oh, we're not done yet. Oh, how about this? It's militarized. I love it. Bring it out, guys, and bring it further forward. I love the unity and the strength of that intro. From the ADNOC schools, Saz Al Nakhil, please welcome the Apex Engineers. They venture forward. They are ready for an exciting run. It's a Lone Ranger. How about this? This is going to be an interesting one. This is going to need some explanation.
And that means we have 2 more teams to bring out as well. Team Tempest, Mayor Private School. If you can make your way through the entrance tunnel, we can't wait to see what you have in store.
Oh my word, they're completely masked.
And they've got lightning bolts in hand as well because they are ready to strike the competition down.
I absolutely love it. This is a fantastic, no nonsense, no attitude held back
Maybe
intro.
a bit too enthusiastic there with that one.
Wow.
Never seen a lightning bolt break in 2. Next up then, from the Indian High School Dubai, Godspeed. And a more enthusiastic intro here, this time carrying some of the crew through.
It's friendship.
Is that the weight on their shoulders? They're the ones that are doing the heavy lifting? I don't think so. It's a team game here, and that's what it's all about at F1 in schools.
They brought the brotherhood, they brought the love. It's friendship all the way. I love it. Right, let's work our way over to Project Kerix. I adore the intro. There was some proper strength and courage in the manner in which you've done this coming through. Tell us about the car. How's it been going so far?
The car's been wonderful. We went for a more simple design. We wanted to max out on aerodynamics. We made the front wing with a bunch of passageways for the air to flow through. So instead of having things that would create drag, we let the air go through the holes and around the wheels.
Okay, so I like the innovation of the concept. Hopefully it's going to go very well. Good luck.
Well, Jake, they say lightning never strikes twice in the same place, but I think Team Tempest have a trick up their sleeve. That was a phenomenal entrance. Where did that come from?
Well, we were brainstorming together and we decided, you know what, this would be the best way to enter, maybe make an impact as well.
And was everything rehearsed beforehand, or this is just something that you thought, you know what, they said there's a prize, we've got to take it one step further?
Yeah, we rehearsed. We knew that there was a prize and we wanted that prize. So we said, yeah, let's practice, come on.
Well, let's get things underway and let's see what Team Tempest and the rest have in store for us.
Well, practice does make perfect, but it's time to figure out if all that practice was worth it. Teams, send one of your launchers forward. Let's go racing for the first time. All 4 teams are ready for it, and it's going to be a very interesting start to proceedings. So all 4 teams will make their way to the course. This is the first time that they will all have competed at the national finals in competition.
And Jake, what I'm hearing over the shoulder is here, clap, clap, clap. Get the team motivated, get the driver, the starter motivated. He's getting in the zone.
Check out the 4 completely different iterations of car design here. They've all come up with something very unique and very special. Here we go, lights are coming on, so let's go racing. It looks as though the start is going to be aborted because there was a slight lack of synchronicity there between the 2 gates. They managed to spot that well in good time, so that means that we'll be able to have a proper restart. So they switched the CO2 canisters to safe mode, they reset the system, they put it back into race, and now we can go back into action. That's more like it. So all 4 teams are ready to go. Godspeed, Tempest, Apex, Kerix, who's going to get the job done? Fastest fingers at Tempest, but the winning team is Tempest with their combination. Kerrick's had the quickest run, but by just a 2,000ths of a second. Tempest actually wins the race, but the fastest run was Project Kerrick's with 15.3 meters per second. That was a very strange race.
Now we have to answer the question, can lightning strike twice? What a run there. You had the fastest reaction time, and then of course you had the fast time all the way down there combined. What's going through your mind right now?
Well, we're happy that our hard work paid off. We're happy that we are one of the fastest teams that are there. So yeah, we'll just keep going.
We're pretty confident with our car, and even before we came to the competition, we've done loads of tests, and we believe in ourselves. And yeah, let's see how the next one goes, and I believe that we can get another one.
Are you going to drive the car at any point here?
No, it's our reaction time specialist.
Okay, good, because the way you snapped that lightning bolt into, I'm worried what will happen down there. Jake, what have you got for us?
Well, we have the Apex Engineers team, but it's a one-man band. Is everybody else on holiday? What's happened?
Everyone else is on holiday, yes.
Okay, so tell us a little bit about the other members of the team, how this project has come together. The car looks like it's a very interesting design. Tell us a bit more about it.
The colors represent the UAE flag, and we've all combined our opinions to come up with one result.
What do you want to say to your fellow team members who are probably watching along while they're away?
I hate them.
Yeah, you left me leaving in the lurch. You left me to face the music on my own. Thank you very much. I love the honesty there.
So, Jake, I've noticed on our timing screens as well that now the 4 teams that we have here with us have actually all made it inside the top 10.
Yes, they have.
But the timing's now not based on their overall time. It's actually based on the time from the 20-minute straight. So as soon as they got underneath that starting line, the reaction time and the total time doesn't count. It's actually that line where they go down that 20-meter straightaway here.
Yeah, it's true.
Actually, the quickest here was Project Kerrick's.
Yes, indeed. So Tempest won the race because their reaction combined with the run was slightly quicker by 2,000ths of a second. But the fastest run on the course was Project Kerrick's, and they go into 3rd so far. There's lots of potential in these machines. Gentlemen, send your launches forward once again. Let's go and get this done a second time. Go get them, boys. This is, for once, an all-boys race. It doesn't happen very often, to be fair, thanks to the fact that we've got over 1/3 participation in the competition.
We might have a car missing there, Jake. Sorry to cut you off.
Yes, indeed.
And that is for the Apex Engineers.
Right, so for whatever reason it is, the Apex Engineers not got a second car in the lineup. So I'll try and find out about what that is later. Keep an eye as well on Godspeed. I think they've got something up their sleeve here. Their time was of 1.349, but the reaction time, if that's quicker, this could be a lightning bolt.
An agonizing long hold that it has been all day. And a false start, unfortunately, there for one of the cars. So that means he may have gone too early.
But Tempest, they've got the triple. Look at that.
Tempest did indeed get the triple, 1-3-2-3. Now, where does that put you on the leaderboard? Well, actually, it was one millionth, I think, of a second faster. They had 1-3-2-4 last time. This time they were 1-3-2-3.
Yeah, they went a thousandth of a second quicker than they did before. Fair play to them.
It is a nanosecond quicker. You're happy about that. So is the team. It seems to be clapping, cheering, really got you motivated.
Yeah, it has. So we have 2 reaction time specialists, as you saw, me and Ahilin over here. We would see that who had the faster reaction time, and for the second race, we'd send them.
Okay, so for heat race, their second heat race, sorry, we're going to see a different driver from Team Tempest. Lightning did strike twice.
Very exciting stuff. Well, gentlemen, you've all been absolutely fantastic in this part of the competition. We will come back to you later in the day when you get your chance to run on the course a second time. Thank you very much. Gentlemen, make your way back to the paddock. We'll see you later on course. Give it up for them, ladies and gentlemen. Project Kerrick's, Apex Engineers, Team Tempest, and Godspeed. We'll see them back later on in the competition on our course.
And I love the camaraderie there of the team. They were cheering them. They were telling them, right, team, we've got to clap, we've got to shout, we've got to yell, we've got to scream, to really know that our man has got us standing behind him. We are here to support our driver. It is a quick race, but I think that really helps them really get into the zone.
It certainly does. Now, we've been looking at everything from a technical perspective, but there's one man who is a literal walking, talking encyclopedia. In PDF format, we have our man on the spot, Gautam, who's been keeping an eye on the cars from a technical viewpoint. Gautam, what's the word on the street?
Thank you, Jake. And I'd just like to start by highlighting this Tempest car. It is one of the best liveries in the competition by far. As you can see, it even puts some professional class teams to shame. They should be proud of what they've done. But what I really want to highlight is Project Carix's car. This is probably one of the best designed cars that this competition has seen in the last couple of years. It's extremely long wheelbase, aerodynamic nose cone. It is truly a work of art. I commend them for designing this in their first year of the competition, and I'm really excited to see what this can do in the next 2 heats. Thank you. Along with this, I'd just like to highlight some other features about Tempest's car. There was a slight problem with the nose cone, sadly, and I feel really unfortunate because this is another one of the best designed cars in this competition as a whole. They have a shorter wheelbase, but they've sacrificed it for more aerodynamics, and I'd like to go back to Jake now. Thank you.
Thanks, Gautam. Interesting to look at the Project Carix car. You're right, the airflow that they've channeled and created on their first appearance, very impressive with such a short space of reference.
Of course, and that helps them be third overall, right? It really helps with the aerodynamics. Sure, it's a very short straightaway. It's 20 meters, that's it. But aerodynamics really plays a key role in it. And I like the look of the leaderboards at the moment because Farouk Motors, they weren't green anywhere, right? And they left the stage here very dejected and wondering what went wrong. But I think now that we have the live leaderboard being shown, they're going to have a bit of added confidence here because I don't think they thought they had the second fastest time. But as you can see on our live leaderboard, they are second overall, and it's about 4/100ths of a second between them and the race and the leaders at the moment.
So it's the reaction time that's actually keeping them from being race winners in the actual races, but over the whole thread of the competition, they are right up in the top 3. It's not all about the start. It's all about how you make the car go down the track. So very exciting times here at the F1 in Schools course in the rookies category. We're going to move on to heat number 5 from the Jebel Ali School. Please welcome Arrow. The team is ready to head out, and they are very excitable as they bring themselves in. Okay, we like it. Wow, they bounce. This is certainly something to keep an eye on when we get ourselves into the thread of the competition. From Private International English School, please welcome Slipstream. The team is ready for an exciting bout on the course. Hang on a minute, this is going to be an interesting one. Oh, I love it! We've gone back to the old school theatre dancing, love it. But there is a little bit of attitude to come with it, and some strength in biceps and triceps as well. Loving it. Well done, guys, bring it on. We are very eager to see if the moves on track are as slick and as smooth as they were on the way out the door.
Next up then, we bring out from Maya Private School, it is the Nitro Ninjas. And are we expecting some slick moves here? Of course we are from the Nitro Ninjas. In they come, but do they have enough nitrous in the tank to get them off the line quick enough and beat the best that we have here today so far? But of course, last but not least, we welcome from the Indian High School Dubai, Zephyros Veloce. Do they have what's in store to pick up the velocity and make it all the way down this 20-meter straightaway? Ooh, in the Zen, keeping it calm, cool, and collected. With a cool mindset comes a cool time.
And of course, in their name, a nod to the reigning champions, Zephyros, who are going to be featuring over the course of today's activities as well. So maybe a little bit of inspiration taken.
Good to see all these phenomenal entrances taking place. Jake, let's have a quick word with who we have around us.
Okay, so I'm going to make my way down to the end here. I've got Team Arrow. Loving the entry. You've clearly got a very bouncy and flexible team out there. So what has been the most exciting element of getting this car on the racetrack?
Definitely racing it is going to be the best part.
How many prototypes have you guys worked through to get to this point?
3.
Okay, so a few trials and errors. Are you excited by the chances to get it to win?
Yeah, definitely.
Superb. Excellent. Good luck, Team Arrow.
I love the yoga pose that was there at the beginning of Zephyros's Veloce's intro. Oh, and the man who's going to speak to you about it because he fell over during the introduction. He did a really good job of covering that up, by the way. But talk us through that. Are you now zen? Are you focused? Are you in the zone?
Yep, definitely. We're wanting to win the race, actually.
You're wanting to win the race. Well, with this mindset, I think they've got a cool head on their shoulders, all of them over there.
They styled that fall out. I didn't even notice it.
Yeah, they did a fantastic job covering that up.
Fair play. Right, gentlemen, once again, it's an all-male lineup that we have. 1 launcher per team. Make your way to the grid. Good luck, guys. Let's have another fantastic race. Give it up for them, ladies and gents. Let's spur them on and motivate them. Ready ahead of an exciting race. So 1 launcher per team. They want to get themselves on that leaderboard. Arrow, Slipstream, Nitro Ninjas, and Zephyros Veloce.
It's getting very loud around here, Jake, as well, with all the energy, the atmosphere, the enthusiasm of what's going on here in the rookie category for F1 in schools. Here we go.
The rookies always give us a little bit more ambience, so let's get our way to the start. Oh, it's going to be a forced aborted start there because the two gates were not quite in sync. So that is a manual aborted start. This does happen occasionally. Even a split-second difference makes a massive difference to the competitors. So it's the job of the race directors to make sure everything is completely in sync. They will go again. They get another call to start. That's better. Now we'll have all four racers in track. Charge down the 20-meter course. It's going to be an interesting one. Who's going to get the job done on the timing screen? It is a triple for, no, it's a fastest time for Nitro Ninjas, but Slipstream do get their first win of the day with a 15.2 meter second run, and that puts them into fourth position.
Now, interesting enough, there's actually a timeout on our screen here as well. One of the cars actually stopped.
That was the Nitro Ninjas. They got the fastest reaction, but they couldn't finish the race. What a disaster for them.
Really, really unfortunate. You could see the dejection in the face there as well of the team. A lot of pressure on you guys now. You had the quickest finger on the buzzer there, but what happened? What do you think slowed the car down that much?
Well, we hadn't really tested that car that much, but hopefully this car will show its true speed.
So you have something different on the undercarriage of the car here to make sure that doesn't happen again, do you?
No, it's basically the same, but I have more hopes for this car. Yeah.
Well, fingers crossed, because we did see this before as well. That friction point there could really slow it down.
It certainly can. Well, I'm with the team that has Slipstream by name and Slipstream by nature. What a way to blast out of the blocks with a win. You guys must be so excited now.
Well, we were more excited than nervous to begin with. Well, for us, this competition is more of having fun and learning than winning and losing.
So to get your first time up on our board now is good enough for P4 in the competition. Very good start. What do we think we can see continuing on?
Well, we're hoping for the best. We're glad with the time that we've achieved. But yeah, we're hoping for the best. And well, we'll try our best to win. We've put our work throughout the year. And yeah, now it's up to luck.
Good job, lads. You put in a fantastic performance so far, but that's only the first heat. We get to do it all again as our launchers will come forward a second time. So let's bring it forward. Let's get it done.
Let's hope this second car here for the Nitro Ninjas manages to make it all the way down the 20-meter straightaways here as well. It's very unfortunate that they have to witness that happening where the car just stops halfway down. But of course, that's obviously due to something on the undercarriage that's rubbing against the tether line that it runs down the straight that we have here. So starters in position, lights are on. We wait for the fifth one to turn on. As soon as they go out, we are racing here. Very important not to go too early and have a false start. Everyone gets off the lights nice and cleanly. Let's see who has it. Slipstream.
Ninjas have it, but Slipstream get a second win, and it's a 1.319. It's not an improvement, but it's another victory. They can be happy with that.
And Nitro Ninjas, again, very quick off the line. They're a 1.57. I think that's one of the quickest times that we've had.
Zephyros Veloce have smashed their previous time as well. They're going to go up to P9, I think. So very impressive work from the boys from Zephyros Veloce.
And let's go have a quick chat with them. I don't think you're expecting to be that far up the order. You were 15th on run one, but now you've possibly been bumped up inside the top 10. Yes, you are. You're ninth fastest overall. Talk us through it.
We feel good.
It's really good. That's all you have to say. What about going into the next heat?
We're going to win.
Oh, you're going to win. Those are some strong words, and that's the mindset you need to have as well, right?
Very competitive start to all four teams' competition here on the course. Listen, guys, there's things to work on, there's things to improve, but you've come to the table and brought us some very exciting cars and equipment and, of course, magnificent uniforms as well. Gentlemen, thank you so much. We'll see you back here a little bit later on for your second runs. Exit stage right for us, and we'll see you later on. Thank you very much, guys. Well, how about that? Arrow, Slipstream, Nitro Ninjas, and Zephyros Veloce. Fantastic start.
Great to see all four of them put times on the board as well, and improvements moving up into the top 4 and inside the top 10 as well. The competition is only getting harder here, Jake.
It certainly is. Very, very tricky race battles so far. And obviously the man on the sidelines who's been keeping an eye on the designs to see how things have been going is Gotham. Gotham, what can you tell us about the designs from these particular cars?
I'd just like to see track 1, lane 2. You can see that that car's finish is spectacular. I think Asphalt Aura have done a great job on that car as a whole. Other than that, if you go to track 2, lane 2, again, one of the better liveries that we have seen. And Rookie is truly taking another step to beat in the professional category this year. Thank you.
Thanks, Gotham. I tell you what, this man could literally tell you who finished 17th in this competition back in 2018 in the professionals category. This guy knows everything there is to know.
Well, that's the joy of having a brain like a sponge. You absorb so much information and you retain it. And you never know when you'll need that information. You can bring it up at a later stage at any point. And like you said before, he's like a PDF on legs, basically. Anything you asked about the competition, he even knows how quick someone was back in like 2016. It's incredible. We're setting up now for our next heat race here. Now, this one's going to be a bit different because we're actually going to have 3 rookies, and then one of the pro category teams that weren't able to make it yesterday will be joining us here today. So we're going to see some quick times for them, but of course, I don't think their times will be shown on the leaderboard.
No, it won't, because it's going to be on the main leaderboard from professionals, but we'll still get a very interesting and unique experience. We'll get to see a pro and a rookie on track at the same time, which doesn't happen very often. So let's welcome the teams that are going to be on our lane for this particular heat. Heat number 6 from Jebel Ali School. Please welcome Unity. They make their way out on circuit, and let's see how they guide their way forward. Oh, they are carrying the team into fighting activity. I love it. And they are screaming Unity as they come forward. Thank you, gentlemen. Just about managing to keep a position. Yeah, you might want that later. From the North Anglia International School, Abu Dhabi, please welcome Nas Megalodons.
They don't come out with a shot now. What's going to happen here?
Well, that was a very sharkish entry. Look at these fantastic competitors coming out with plenty of strength and speed. Love it. I'm looking forward to seeing what the Megalodons can give us when we get out on track. Come join me on this side, guys. I'm very excited to see what you can give us.
I do like their shirt designs as well. Going to have to check out their merchandise booth after this. But now, let's bring out from the British School Al Kubriyat, Asphalt Aura. And are they going to bring the aura that our teams have before? Of course they have, because they're the team that have the bucket hats. So almost a complete outfit going on here, Jake. We found the hat, we found the shirt. Now we just need to find some pants.
This isn't a race team, it's a boy band. I love it. Fantastic the way they've brought their way to the centre.
Big throwback to what, 20, 30 years ago when bucket hats were in fashion.
Totally.
But now we bring out one of our teams from the pro category. It is, of course, from Hamdan bin Zayed School, Gazelle Drift.
Oh, hello.
They may have missed yesterday, but at least they are here with us today, which is fantastic. So they can get on the leaderboard for the pro category, set a quick lap time in here.
They're actually filming their intro as they do it. That is so unique. I love it.
What I think is also great here as well is because we have 2 pro entries, they can give some advice to our rookies as well.
They certainly can. Right, we're going to make our way down the end. I'm going to go and join Team Unity first of all. Well done, guys. That was a beautiful introduction. We really like the sense of occasion that you guys gave us. What do we think we can expect from the Unity vehicle? What's it going to look like out there on course?
I think it's going to be pretty well. I think that the car itself, in terms of like sponsors, you can clearly see them. And with our gradient, unfortunately, one of our teammates, Tibet, couldn't come today, but he did like a nice spray paint. So expect like a really flashy car. And I think it's going to go pretty well. We have on here that's going to do like our reaction time. He's going to do our car. And we just hope for the best for him. I think as a Unity, we're going to do pretty well.
Sounds good to me. I'm liking the tactics, liking the strategy. Good luck.
Now, Asphalt Aura, loving the outfits here. It's all black, very simple. Hats are awesome as well. But let's talk about the design language of the car. What made you go for that design in particular?
Well, last year, December, we came from the test driver competition. So we had a big stepping stone from that car. And the car we had last time, it was very heavy. So we kept back to the class and thought, okay, it's heavy, so let's make it a lot lighter. And we've removed some of the aspects, but hopefully doing that will make it faster.
Well, hopefully with lightness in mind, because of course that does help when it comes to racing. The lighter, the better.
We hope so. There's 4 teams to make their way onto the course. 3 rookies, 1 pro. Make your way forward. 1 launcher each, ladies and gentlemen. Get your way to the grid. Let's give them a big hand, ladies and gentlemen. Whoever your launchers are, choose them and walk your way further forward. I think the Megalodons are still choosing who their launcher was going to be.
And Jake, I've also noticed as well, the Gazelle Drift team, they're actually making their own content here because the lady there, Hanan, is actually mic'd up as well. So they're kind of doing their own little documentary while they're participating in their heat races here.
Fantastic. I'm looking forward to seeing that on Amazon Prime. That's going to be very cool.
And of course, on our screens at the moment, Jake, we can see what the times are from yesterday, 1044. is the time to beat.
Forced aborted start there because the two gates were slightly not in sync. So now we've got the fastest times from yesterday to give the guys from Gazelle Drift a frame of reference. The best time from yesterday was a 1.044. That is 19 meters per second. Incredibly quick. So let's see what we're going to get from this competition. It's going to be a very interesting one. Gazelle Drift gets the fastest run, 1.300. Of the rookies, the fastest run was Asphalt Aura. They got a 1.315 and the quickest reaction of all two.
And seeing there from the pro class, 1.300, and Asphalt Aura did a 1.315. Now remember, Asphalt Aura here are the rookies. They were 1/100th of a second off of the pro team. And I think that's a valiant effort.
So there you go. There's the updated leaderboard on our screens in front of us. Asphalt Aura now going to P6, Unity going to P7. Not a bad start.
Yeah, so Asphalt Aura there, you are pretty much matching the pro time there. You're only 1/100th of a second off there.
I think that we've done a really good job. Car design's been great, and I think my reaction time was on point there, which is giving us good position.
And it's put you 6 fastest at the moment. Actually, Unity is very close behind as well. You're separated by 2/1000ths of a second. They're just on the other side here. So what's the game plan going into Heat Race 2 here?
Stay consistent, and hopefully we do the same.
I like how you had the modest answer, and then behind you, beat them.
Well, the Megalodons, I want to catch up with them and see how things are going. And a reasonable first run, but obviously there's got to be more time to find. How are you thinking now that the pressure's off after the first run?
I think that we're definitely going to do better since this is our first time competing. And honestly, I think that we prepared really well. And I think that the next rounds we're going to do awesome.
I'm sure you'll get a better chance in the second run. Gotham has been keeping an eye on the technical side of things from this heat. Gotham, what can you tell us from the sidelines?
I think it's wonderful to have a pro team competing with a rookie team. It highlights the difference between them. And yes, the pro team was faster, but it's a very minimal difference. This is the best of the best rookie teams against one of the better pro teams, and you can see that the difference at the top level is still minimal.
So the fastest team from that particular run in the rookie category would have been good enough to put them in the top 40 of the professionals. So that is very impressive indeed from Asphalt Aura.
It certainly is. And if we put into perspective as well, our fastest rookie is quick enough to be inside the top 30 in the pro category. So that's just how intense this competition is and just how good some of these rookies really are.
Well, folks, for the last time in this rotation, send one of your launchers forward. Let's go get him done. Have another race and let's see if we get a better result. Now, I'm going to be keeping a steely eye on the Gazelle Drift run to see if it goes into the 1.2s, but also how close to the 1.2 mark can our rookies get? 1.315 is mightily quick.
It is, it certainly is. As we said, it's only, what, 1/100th of a second off of the pro time as well. Now, can Aura Asphalt beat that time? Can they go quicker?
Reaction time is one thing, but the course time is what really matters here as we go into sync once again. Oh, mighty close. Look at that. Gazelle Drift gets a 1.271. That's impressive. That puts them flirting with the top 30. As amongst the rookies, we've got a 1.29 from Unity. That is very impressive indeed. The winning of the race is Unity because they got a reaction of 0.178. 15.7 meters per second for Gazelle Drift, 15.5 from Unity. Wow.
Unity now shoots up, as you see on our leaderboard, to second quickest. You said 1.290. That's quick enough to tie them with Gazelle Drift almost, and also some other teams.
Boys, you have the second quickest time on our leaderboard right now. That puts a feather in the cap, doesn't it?
Yeah.
So was that expected when you looked at the designs and the concepts? Did you feel that this car was going to be quick all along?
Yeah, we did.
Yeah, we did a lot of testing in the end, and like through CFDs. We did biomimicry as well, like the aerodynamics of a shark. We tested different shapes. We really wanted to see how we could optimize our car's performance.
I am so excited. Maybe in the latter run, you could have a winning time in the bag. Well done. Let's cross over to Gazelle Drift.
Yes, have a chat with them as well. 1.271, that puts you inside the top 30 in the pro category. How does that make you feel?
Actually very good, since we worked so hard to get where we are, and it took us so many times to retry and rebuild our car to get to where we are today.
I love the setup you guys have as well. Camera came out, microphone came out, but the fans are over there in support. They've been supporting you the whole way. What do you have to say to the fans at home?
We love you, and we love you how you support us. Thank you.
There we go. The times have updated. Gazelle Drift, P32 joint with Osiris. There's plenty more to come from them in the second rotation. Ladies and gents, thank you so much. You've been fantastic to start the day. We can't wait to see what you'll bring us in the second rotation. Thank you so much. Exit stage right, and we'll see you later. Thank you very much, guys. Give them a big hand as they leave the course. Unity, Nas Megalodons, Asphalt Aura, and Gazelle Drift. Thank you very much indeed. Wow, very competitive start to the day then. And now we've got a real duel for the victory in the rookies category. It is getting down to the wire.
It is, and did you expect to see a 1-2 that quickly as well? We thought maybe we progress later on in the heat races, and then we get those times start to dip down when they come to the second rotation. But it looks to be we've got a very competitive field here, and we have rookies that can probably vie, as we said before, for the top 30, maybe in the top 20 in the pro category as well.
Always really satisfying to see the rookies doing such a good job in a similar boat to the professionals with a car that is 10 grams heavier than their competitors. So into Heat 7 we go. 4 more teams to bring out. From the Regent International School, please welcome Aurora. The squad is ready to hit our course at Yas Marina with a driving force. Look at that. They drive themselves into the arena. I like it. Very, very cool indeed. And they managed to do so in such a cool, smooth, straight line as well. Thank you, guys. From the Indian High School, Dubai, please welcome Ace Squared F1. The team is ready to bring us some dynamic approaches. Oh, I like it. Look at that. It actually spells ace. Fantastic work from the ladies. They've really thought about that one. I like it. Make your way to the right side of the course. We've got 2 more teams to bring out.
And our next team to come out representing Raha International School Gardens Campus, it is Orbital Racing.
Oh, wow, did you see that?
And they are certainly sending their introduction out of orbit here. A pair of headphones on the head as well. I presume that's the driver, because that's been a real winner here for a lot of our competition and a lot of quick runs as well. And then last but not least, we also bring out another one of our pro category drivers. It is, of course, Aero Falcon, representing Hamdan bin Zayed School.
Here come the pros. They didn't get the chance to compete yesterday. Now they'll join us to add their time to the professionals leaderboard from yesterday. Very excited as to what they can bring us. Right, let's go and chat to some of our teams. Starting first of all with Aurora, all the way from the Regent International School. Hello, chaps. Looking very flash, looking very sharp. How has the build-up to this competition been for you all as a team?
It wasn't easy, but it's definitely worth it. It's very good to be here with many people watching. Yeah, thank you for the opportunity.
Oh, thank you for giving us such an entertaining entrance. Thank you, guys.
Now, talk us through the design language here, Orbital Racing, of the car. What inspired you with this one?
Oh, so like obviously like the first thing that inspired was like a rocket, because like when we looked at the design of the car, actually the CO2 canister at the back kind of like actually reminds us of how a rocket propels. So that's where we got the idea to have like the nose design and like the body to be very smooth. So that kind of like comes from the rocket. Okay, and then when we talk about like the front wings, we actually try to ensure that like we focus on aerodynamics as much as possible. So we ensured there to be like a smooth design. So like it's kind of like a tilted design like this. So when air can just quickly like go up.
Well, it's fantastic to see they've really thought about that. And I like, it's the first thing that's told us actually, they kind of really worked around where the canister goes first, and then they designed the rest of the car to ensure the fuel would fit in properly.
Really adaptive and really smart thinking there from our team from Orbital Racing. Right, guys, it's time to send one of your launchers to the grid. Let's go racing for the first time. Every single one of our teams has worked so hard to get to this point. But yet again, we have 3 rookies and 1 pro. So Maina Racing from the professional category, this is where they are glued to their monitors and hoping that this particular car from Aero Falcon is not quite going to be as quick.
And if we go to the rookie category as well, now the top 13 are separated by less than a tenth of a second. These times are getting quicker and quicker, and the gaps are coming down more and more. Time to beat 1:2.58. That's 1.258 seconds.
We are chasing hundredths of a second here, not tenths. It is time to see what these 4 teams can do. Into battle we go for the first time. Some very good runs indeed there from Aero Falcon. They get a 1.349. A Squared F1 take the race with a 1.291 run. Aurora have the fastest reaction time, 0.192. Aero Falcon right up there. Fantastic work. Aero Falcon now have a 14.8 meters per second run. A Squared F1 even quicker.
1.291. That's 1/1000th of a second off of second place.
Do you know what that does? That puts them in P3.
It does indeed, and that's just how close the competition is here. What a run, absolutely phenomenal.
Our all-female team of Ace Squared F1, welcome to the top 3. You are in 3rd position overall. Check that out. How about that? Ladies and gentlemen, give them a big hand. They didn't even know. Ace Squared F1, you go into 3rd position. How excited are you after that?
Extremely excited. Like, it's an honor to be in this position.
And you guys have obviously come up with a great design. How many hours and weeks and months of slaving away has this been for you and the team?
I think like 3-4 months of constant rendering, constant changes. Yeah, that's about it.
Well, we've got 4 girls here who could be joining Hannah Schmitz in the F1 paddock very quickly indeed. Thank you very much indeed, girls. Good job.
Yeah, it's absolutely phenomenal how close we are getting down to these top speeds, right? 1/1000th of a second. How do you find that time?
Well, I know one man who might know the answer to that. Gotham is standing by. That A Squared F1 car looks rapid, mate.
Honestly, one of these cars has truly amazed me. Their rear wing support structure is mounted directly onto the rear pods, which is not something commonly seen in this category. And I think that's truly a unique piece of engineering, especially in this category where there's so little you can do with regulations. In all reality, they've done something special, and I hope they go fastest. Track A, lane 2.
I'm really looking forward to seeing what these teams can provide for us in their second rotation. We keep an eye on the pro team as well, because Aero Falcon obviously wants to get themselves on the decent end of the professionals leaderboard. But now we've got 4 lanes ready in pursuit of another fantastic run. Ladies and gents, one more time with feeling. Go get them. Let's have another great race.
And what I like here as well is today's the rookie day. We're surrounded by rookies. We've had a pro team in, and the rookie team has actually shown the Aero Falcon team how it's done in the pro category. Now, I think that's going to put them in a different mindset to go, right, we need to speed up. We need to find those 10ths of a second. We need to get ourselves on that pro leaderboard.
It's very interesting to see just how quickly the rookies are getting close to the professionals in terms of times and levels.
Absolutely stellar competition here today. The lights are on. We wait for them to go out. Remember, if they press the button before, it's a false start. Luckily, no one does that. Down the line we go.
1.295, they are just about safe. Aero Falcon gives us what they wanted to give us. 1.295, they get the triple, and it's a fantastic run. 15.4 meters per second from the Aero Falcon squad.
An incredible amount of noise. I think I may have gone deaf in my other ear now, but what a run from you. The team are excited, the fans are excited as well. How does that make you feel?
It feels amazing.
That's it, it just feels amazing, nothing more to it. Does the team have anything else to say about it?
I don't know. I just, it was a good run, you know.
I'll tell you, the most consistent car in that race, Chris, Aurora, did a fantastic job. They actually matched their pace to the 1,000th of a second across both runs. They managed to get 1.411 on the route. Twice! I've never seen that before.
That is incredible. We did see someone match reaction times yesterday. Remember we had a heat where it was literally a dead heat when it came to reaction times. But to do an exact and identical run, that is impressive.
That shows you just how amazing the engineering is at Aurora. Well done, guys. Fantastic job. Look, all 4 teams have brought something really cool to the table here. We cannot wait to see you back on our course again a little later on. Ladies, gents, thank you for all your hard work. It's definitely shown in spades. Make your way out to the paddock. We'll see you again later on. Thank you very much. Aurora, A Squared F1, Orbital, and Aero Falcon. Thank you very much indeed, guys. We'll see you back on track later in the competition. My, oh my. We now have 33 thousandths of a second separating the top 3 teams in the rookie category.
Incredible stuff as well. The top 3, they are separated by what? 1/1000th of a second? That is absolutely incredible. And if we look further down the leaderboard, it actually takes us a while to find someone who's a 10th of a second back down to 15th position. That's how level the playing field is here. And remember, you can stay up to date with everything that's happening right now. Yas in Schools is the social media tag. And of course, we're on Facebook, we're on Instagram, and we're on TikTok. But here we go. These are the times to beat today.
So currently, Aether Racing at the top with a 1.258, 32 thousandths of a second back Unity. A further 1,000th back is A Squared F1 with Farouk Motors, Project Kerix, and Slipstream in the top 6 ahead of Ortelius, Asphalt Aura, Horizon Racers, and Team Tempest. Plenty of great action to come from our competitors. We've still got more races on the way. We're going to cross over to Reese now just to see how things are down in the pits. How you doing, Reese?
I am doing great. Thank you so much, Jake. And here we're actually doing a special segment. I am with James Peacock, the assistant manager, and for this extraordinary event, competition director of the national finals. How are you doing today?
Yeah, really well, thanks, Reese. How are you doing? How are you getting on in this job?
I am absolutely loving it. I mean, I've taken on a bigger role than last year, but I am loving it. I'm loving getting to meet all these teams, the atmosphere, the energy. It's incredible.
I mean, I must say you're doing a very good job.
Thank you so much.
5 stars from me.
So my first question is, obviously you're a competition director, right? This is, like I said, an extraordinary, a big event, large scale. So you must be under lots of pressure. You must be overworked. You must be very involved. So do you mind talking me through how this competition's been for you?
Yeah, it's gone fantastic. But the key is to put the preparation in from the start. So then on the day, things are actually quite smooth. And I think I look quite relaxed today. So we put in the work. This takes a full year to get ready for. It really starts from September when we're training the teachers, we're opening up registrations, we're doing workshops, we're communicating with people throughout the year, we're giving them milestones, we've got qualifinals. Then it comes to the event preparations itself, making all this ready, talking to suppliers, all the team management. There's a lot that goes on behind the scenes to get to this point.
And I think that's a lesson that even some of the competing teams today can take if they see such a large-scale corporation like Yas and Schools doing it, not leaving everything to the last minute. Would you say that that's beneficial, not like leaving everything to the last minute and starting early?
Yeah, 100%, 100%. Like, project management and time management is key in life. If you want to be successful, you've got to be able to manage your time. And I think every team that I've spoken to, they would say that's the one thing they would change. But I've been there, done that, and I know that the sooner you get started with this stuff, the sooner you plant those seeds, the better things will be down the road.
Yeah, exactly. And James, we actually have a little bit of history between us. For anyone who is unaware, James used to be my teacher, and he was absolutely incredible. He was devoted. He put so much effort into making sure our F1 in Schools team did so well, and we actually ended up going to the finals. And if you couldn't tell, saying James is still incredibly weird to me. I just can't shake off the feeling of beating
It's weird hearing it, if I'm honest.
It's like I feel like I have to call him Mr. Peacock because that's what I met and know him as. But James, as a teacher and now as a competition director at this extraordinary event, would you say that the F1 in Schools competition benefits not only the students participating, but also the teachers who are leading those teams?
Well, thank you for bigging me up there as your teacher. You're a very good student as well. Didn't give me too many headaches. No detentions, I don't think. Youngest team to ever go to the World Finals. So, hats off to you guys. You put the work in. You were great. You listened to my advice. That was important. I think this program is hugely beneficial to the teachers. If I just go back into teacher mode and what it did for me, it stretched and challenged me as a teacher, and it kept things interesting. Every year you're teaching sort of the same content as a teacher, and it can become quite stale, let's say, after a while. And I found that F1 in Schools stretched me as a teacher and my knowledge. I had to learn new skills such as CAD and CFD, just to always keep ahead of my students. And I really enjoyed that. I was so interested in it. And it was almost like a break from teaching to do it. Okay, yes, it was hard work, but I really saw the benefits in people like you that are now standing here doing a presenting role.
Yeah, so I think that's just one of the many testaments we have as to how F1 in Schools is beneficial not only for the students, but the teachers and the parents and so many more people. And one final thing I would like to ask you about, I'm sure people watching at home have already heard about this, have already received information, but because we have you, I would like you to go into a lot of detail. The summer camps, they look incredible. Do you mind taking us through what is going to be happening over here at Yas and Schools over the summer?
Yeah, so our holiday camps are sort of a new development here. We've been running them just over a year now, and we've been growing them steadily. And we do them actually every holiday, but we've got 6 weeks of summer camps coming up this summer at the Yas in Schools Experience Centre at North Grandstand. There's a 6-week program. There's a range of different age ranges that they're suitable for. We've got 4 weeks for a younger age group and then 2 weeks for an older range group. For the older range group, we've got STEM Racing, which is the new name for F1 in Schools, week of activities based around that. And then we've got an EV engineering week as well, where they're actually going to build a car that is actually drivable and work as a team on that. And then we've got some other camps for some younger students that have got different themes every week. You know, here at Yas Marina Circuit, what a better setting to do a summer camp.
Yeah, exactly. That sounds like super. That sounds extraordinary. And for people who are listening at home, who maybe have relatives or students in this team, would you say that even if you haven't competed in the F1 competition or Formula Athara or 4x4, would you still encourage them to come to these camps?
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, no previous experience required. Yeah, they're built from the ground up for anyone that has an interest in the field of motorsport. Real range of activities, no prior knowledge needed. Real nice introduction to what we do here. And we get lots of returning customers. So we're doing something right in that every time there's something new, something different for them to learn when they come here.
Thank you so much. And I mean, if I can, I might end up going to one of these summer camps because they sound incredible.
Yeah, we should have you there.
But here is a short explainer, more about the summer camps, and afterwards we'll be taking a short break before we get back to racing.
I'ma get it, you know I be on a what? Yeah. You know I be on a what? Man on a mission, I'ma get it, you know I be on a what? Yeah, it's all hard, ain't no fear here. You ain't giving this at all, you steer clear. Never beat, I've been down and I reappear. You got some money on the line, you better put it here. Rolling in and doing that work. Check priorities, I'm doing that first. Check's big and I'm sure that hurts, but it's checkmate, we ain't selling short, know the work. Ain't nowhere to hide, you ain't gotta see me come and keep me on your mind, cause I be on the work. Yeah. You know I be on the work. Man on a mission, I'ma get it, you know I be on the work. Yeah, man we coming for them bags that they said I couldn't have, get the team. I got a vision for the things you ain't believe. And here's the motto, hard work, this over everything. It's that comeback. I'm calling plays, hit the pass, then the run back. Yeah, I'm far ahead and gotta run laps. But we ain't letting up, we never done that. Ain't nowhere to hide. You ain't gotta see me come and keep me on your mind. Cause I be on the way. Yeah. You know I be on the way. I'ma get it, you know I be on the way. Yeah, I'm on the way. On the way. Yeah, on the way. I'm on the way. I'm on the way. Let me get a beat, I kick it funky like feet. Let me get a beat, I kick
Hey guys, welcome back to the ADNOC Yas in Schools National Finals in the United Arab Emirates, here at the meeting place of champions, the Yas Marina Circuit, home to Formula One in the United Arab Emirates. I'm Jake Sanson. With me is Reese Bunty. Reese, good to see you. It's been a very interesting start of the day.
Good to see you, Jake. I cannot lie, I am absolutely stoked to be at this end of the track again. I cannot wait to see what some of these teams bring to the track.
Now, the first part of the day, looking at those times that the rookies have brought out in the first session, very close indeed. The top 16 competitors, top 15 competitors now, down to less than a tenth of a second. And we are chasing thousandths of a second here, not hundreds.
I know, Jake, it is tight competition. That is why thousandths of a second and reaction times, they matter so much.
So all of the teams that came out in the morning have done their first run, 25 of them in total. So all of them are going to get another crack at our racetrack. Now they get to come out for a second go at the circuit, and let's figure out if they have learnt enough to make their way onto the circuit and make an improvement. Don't forget, follow us on the social media feeds at Yas in Schools on Facebook, TikTok, and Instagram, and use the following hashtags: hashtag Yas in Schools, hashtag Thrills and Skills. Share your videos, your content, and your messages of support. And hello to everybody watching along on our live stream as well. Keep those motivational posts and comments coming. Right, we're going to get into heat number 8. From British School Al Kuburat, please welcome Blitz Racing. Blitz are in position. They're going to give us some sizzle before we get started with the competition. The boys in black are ready for another spectacular showcase. From North Anglia International School, Abu Dhabi, please welcome Velocity X. The team is ready to showcase even more style as they come out again for a second time. I think we're getting a second type of intro. I like it. They've actually set off the alarms. They are going to give us some proper scary stuff.
Jake, that was a brilliant team reveal. I don't know if any of these teams are going to be able to top it, but from Raha International School, Gardens Campus, we have Aether Racing.
This is the team that's currently on the top of our leaderboard. This is going to be a very interesting second run. Can they go even quicker than their previous attempt?
Jake, the support from the crowd watching there was a lot of support for this team. They brought a lot of people today. Joining them for the race from the Indian High School Dubai, Team Ortelius.
Let's see what Ortelius can give us a second time. Oh my word, we've got the boxing gloves out in force. Love it. The ladies
fist fight, Jake.
The ladies come out with full style, power, passion, and a little bit of grace too. I like it. Proper moves from the ladies from Ortelius. Excellent stuff. Oh wow, this is properly choreographed now. I thought it was good the first time they came out. It's even better the second time round.
Jake, I can feel their team spirit. They look so excited to be here.
Right, I'm going to catch up with a few of our teams on the side. First of all, turning to Velocity X. Hello, guys. Good to see you again. Obviously, this morning, bit of an interesting start, but I think there's still some good potential in this design. How are you guys feeling going into the second run?
We're feeling good, still a bit nervous because we got 11th place this time, yeah.
So there's definitely potential within this particular car, but if you manage to get just a couple of thousandths of a second better, you crack the top 10. That's an exciting opportunity, right?
Yes, that is.
Okay, fantastic. Good luck, everybody. Hopefully it's a good run.
So, Team Ortelius, how has your racing been so far today?
It's been a delightful experience overall. I'm more confident that we'll do better this time.
Great. Confidence is what these teams need. And Team Ortelius, that is an extremely unique name. I don't think I've seen anything like it so far today. Do you mind explaining what it means, where it came from?
Yes. So Abraham Ortelius was our inspiration. He's the man who created the first modern atlas, and therefore we believe in his models, which were exploration and responsibility.
That is some very unique inspiration, Jake.
I like that in the F1 in Schools National Finals, I learn as much as these guys do. Fantastic. Right, teams, you know what to do. You get to do it again. Send your launches forward, and let's go racing. Give me a big hand, ladies and gentlemen. For the second half of the first session, it's time to see what these teams can do. Our leaderboard is beside us. We know that the time from Aether Racing, 1.258 to beat, and that is going to be very difficult, even for the team to beat it themselves.
Jake, it is tough competition, especially when they are already top of the leaderboard.
The rookies have been so competitive this year, and we're going straight in. Eyes on the prize, on the grid. Good start from everybody. Looks like a very fast run. Looks like just unfortunate for Velocity X. It's a brilliant victory there for Aether, and they have got a 1.260. They don't quite improve, but they do take the victory, and Ortelius were out of the guns with a 0.169.
Jake, that is absolutely incredible from Aether Racing. A 2,000th of a second slower, but still at the top of the leaderboard.
Now, Velocity X didn't get to complete the run on that occasion. Ortelius getting a 1.445, so they didn't improve on their time this time. I'm going to head down to the guys at the end from Blitz Racing, just a dynamic duo at the end here. Not a bad run, but I feel like you're wanting more. I feel like that there's hunger for even more from this project.
Yeah, we are. We're trying to aim for it to beat our last time, which is 1.78. I'm aiming for at least a 0.16.
Looking at the way that the races are playing out, where do you feel that the car's weakness is now that you've actually watched it on the track itself?
I think it's actually just the speed of our car, because our reaction times are not bad, but the car seems to be being pretty slow on track.
Okay, well, hopefully the last run is going to finish things off on a positive note. Good luck.
I am here with Aether Racing, and I mean, you guys must be feeling incredible. How do you feel about that epic performance?
It was great. Like, we expected this, and next race we're going to be our best.
So unfortunately, you were slower, but by only 2,000ths of a second. So you have not beaten your previous time, but you are still at the top of the leaderboard. How does that feel? Do you feel like the work that you've put into this project is paying off?
Well, yeah, it feels amazing, but we don't get too cocky. We got to continue, and yeah, we'll see what happens.
That is a great way of thinking about it, Jake.
Well, absolutely. We don't know what the other teams are going to bring us to the table next time, so they've got to keep their eyes focused. Right, ladies and gents, this is your last run, so send your launches forward. This is the last chance you've got. Go get them, ladies and gents. So one more run on the course, and this is their last chance to break into the top 5 or go even quicker than their personal bests. Everybody knows what they've got to achieve. All right, interestingly, there has been a bit of a change of lineup from more than one team here for launchers. They've decided to shuffle the deck a little bit, so that could be what makes the difference.
Jake, that is very surprising, as some of those reaction times were on point, but let's see how they perform this time.
Fast out of the blocks from all 4 cars this time. That's a much better race from us. Aether Racing, fastest reaction, fastest run from Blitz. 1.273, 0.02 of a second quicker than Aether Racing. Neither of the teams able to get to the top of the leaderboard, but for the team from Blitz, they shoot up to second in our competition. Well done to Blitz. Fantastic run. Wow, I'm going to have a word with the 2 boys at the end. You were so disappointed. You were so downcast at the end of the run. Now you've gone to P2. What about that?
Yeah, I'm really happy we got to P2. Our car definitely performed much better than all the other ones in this race.
So a fantastic effort from you guys behind the scenes. 15 thousandths of a second off the pace now. That's going to be hard for another team to get a look in. Are you happy with what you've achieved, guys?
I'm happy with what I achieved, but I want to get better reaction time than we might have got first.
Well, look, guys, if you manage to achieve off track what you've done on track, you can be so proud. Well done.
I'm back with Aether Racing. I mean, guys, I don't know what else I can say than well done. You've remained at the top of the leaderboard. Who's in your head of engineering? Who's in charge of your engineering? How do you feel? Like, how much work have you had to put into this car?
A lot, like a bunch of restarts, 11 months of work while balancing schoolwork, and then this, tight deadlines to meet, and many failed cars, but all leading to this moment where I guess it's safe to say that our work paid off.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was going to say. At the top of the leaderboard, you can definitely tell that all of that hard work has absolutely paid off.
Well, look, guys, our 4 teams here are in the top half of the leaderboard. You're all covered by less than 7/10, and we've got 2 of the top 4 teams right here in front of us. So guys, thank you so much. It's been wonderful to see you on our track. We hope the off-track activities go as well as on track. Give them a big hand, ladies and gentlemen. Make your way back to the paddock, guys. Thank you so much. We can't wait to see what your scorecards look like at the end of the contest. Wow. But on course now, our deficit is just 15 thousandths of a second. You cannot blink in that time. That is absolutely phenomenal. And we are just getting started with the second half of the first session.
Jake, I said it, but I'll say it again. I am excited to see what these teams are going to bring to the table. I mean, we've just seen from there, things can change in a single race. Blitz Racing have shot up to second and now are among the top 3 racing times we've had the whole morning.
We certainly have, but next up we have heat number 9, and within that rotation, we've got one of the teams that are in the top 5 hoping to crack the top spot. From Al Farouk, please welcome Farouk Motors. They started very quietly at the start of the day, but their smooth structure has given them plenty to get excited about as the Robin Hood bow and arrows come to the fore here. Fantastic stuff, guys. Come and join us on the right side of the course. Also joining us to the circuit from the Indian International School, DSO, please welcome back to the course, Horizon Racers. The girls and boys in yellow and black with the balloons have come up with a completely different entry. This time by, oh, now we've got the balloons back again, but it's time to see how our contenders will fare on their second run.
Jake, that was a dynamic entry if I've ever seen one. Also from the Indian International School DSO, welcome to the track, Dragons! Now, Jake, I am wondering if these Dragons will have brought a dragon like we saw yesterday.
Well, they've certainly brought the style and the sizzle. We need to figure out how to train them because they are absolutely untamable as they make their way back onto the course. Loving the coolness, loving the style, and they return to the course in gusto.
Extremely stylish, Jake. And finally, joining us on the track from the Indian High School Dubai, Air Blitz Extreme.
Keep an eye on this team. They were so quick earlier on and they want to get even quicker as the pace continues with this team. They've got such camaraderie. They were on the simulators earlier on as well, trying to find those extra bit of reaction times.
Jake, I said it yesterday and I will say it again. I love the rookie category. These are some of the most dynamic, extravagant entries we have seen in a while.
He's kept him on the shoulders. Still on the shoulders. He's kept him all the way. Fair play. Right, I'm going to wander down to the end and have a chat with the gentleman from Farouk Motors. Gentlemen, first of all, congratulations for getting this far. Top 5 at the moment. Farouk Motors, first of all, I mean, amazing to have such a big name in the competition. How does that all come apart?
I think it's so good to be in the competition as it's the first time to participate. I think we have improved a lot because it's good, yeah, a nice feeling.
And knowing that you're in the top 5 at the moment, less than a tenth of a second away from the top spot, can we find even more?
Yes, I think we can make it to top 3 or even top 2.
Okay, we're looking forward to it. Good luck to Farouk Motors. All the best.
Jake, that is some ambition. And now I'm with Air Blitz Extreme. And my goodness, that is a mouthful. There is a lot going on in your team name. Do you mind explaining how you created it? Do you have any inspiration behind the name?
Our name basically consists of 3 words, Air, Blitz, and Extreme. Air consists of aerodynamics, a short form for that. Blitz is our speed, and Extreme is our commitment to victory. Right, guys?
Yeah! Jake, that is incredible team spirit and a very well thought out team name.
Love it. Fantastic camaraderie. Well done, guys. Absolutely brilliant. Right, for the 3rd time today, guys, it's time to send your launchers to the grid. Make haste, make some speed. Let's get it done. So all of our teams are ready for another exciting run. The vibes are brought to the table as well.
The energy and the support behind these racetracks is great today, Jake.
Yes, indeed it is. The teams that raced on track A are now on track B. The teams that raced on track B are now on track A. And they will, of course, swap from lane 1 to lane 2 across this rotation. Don't forget, we've got 2 teams here already in the top 10 of our leaderboard. Farouk Motors and Horizon Racers. They want to try and push the top spot. But Air Blitz Extreme and the Dragons are not far away. Let's find out what happens in the first heat. Third time lucky for the teams. It's a very competitive race. Who's going to get the job done? Fastest reaction from Air Blitz Extreme. Fastest run, Horizon Racers. Very strong indeed from them. And they shoot up into P5. 1.292 from the Horizon Racers. We'll get our leaderboard updated, but that is going to move them forward. Indeed it is. Horizon Racers crack the top 5.
Jake, I've noticed on all of the cars I've seen today, but I'll say it again. These cars are absolutely beautiful. Some of the design work that's been put into these cars is out of this world.
Ladies and gentlemen of Horizon Racers, welcome to the top 5. It is great to have you. How are you feeling about that one?
We're feeling amazing because we know we are in the top 5 and we have a great chance to be one of the best teams of UAE Nationals.
What's been the most exciting experience of today? Has it been the racing side of it? Has it been able to showcase all the marketing that you guys have done? What's been the takeaway for the team?
For us, the racing was very exciting part. We had goosebumps and all. We were kind of nervous, but yet we have whatever hard work we put, it's on the track right now. It's showcasing it. Whatever hard work we have put in this amazingly wonderful STEM journey.
It's great to see all the hard work back in the classroom has come onto the circuit and done fantastic work. Good job.
And Dragons, did you perform as well as you wanted to on the track today?
No, we expected a little bit more, but my teammate here also was a little bit pressurized, so we can't blame him too much.
Well, you are currently placed 20th, but I would like to remind you we have a lot more teams coming today, so I wouldn't give up hope just yet.
No, absolutely. We've still got the entirety of the teams coming from the second session, and we learnt yesterday that session 1 was quicker than session 2 overall, so could be interesting to see. Right, teams, for the very last time on track in the 2025 UAE National Finals of F1 in Schools, send your launchers forward. Good luck, and let's have a great final race. So this is the chance they've been waiting for. We know now that we've got 2 teams from this run in the top 6. Everybody, though, covered by less than 0.2 of a second. And from Air Blitz Extreme, they've got a chance to crack the top 10 here. All they need to do is find 14 thousandths of a second. Sounds like a very easy task, but it's going to be down to the wire.
Jake, that is an incredibly hard task when you're chasing thousandths of seconds.
The lights go. It's a very even contest as they get down the line. Air Blitz Extreme, 1.264. Absolutely amazing from them. and a 1.264. That puts them second. Air Blitz Extreme go into P2 on our leaderboard. How close has it got now? They are 6,000ths of a second slower than Aether Racing. There it is on the leaderboard. It goes on. Horizon Races get the fastest reaction time, but Air Blitz Extreme are in the top 3.
Jake, it's happened and it will happen again in the future. Some of the changes that can happen in 1 or 2 races, like due to thousands of seconds, is like completely unpredictable.
Go and have a word with them. They are so delighted, Reese. This is an amazing moment for them.
Air Blitz Extreme, you guys look absolutely ecstatic. How are you feeling right now?
This feeling, it's amazing. Finally, from like 13th, we came to 2nd. It feels good. It feels great.
Do you feel like your work has finally paid off?
Yes, I've been like on months for designing this car.
Wow, Jake, that is absolutely incredible.
That is what F1 in Schools is all about. Hard work coming to fruition. Ladies and gents, thank you so much for being with us. The racing has been fantastic. We hope that your off-track activities have been as fruitful as on-track. Thank you so much. Ladies and gents, make your way off-track. We'll see you later. Thank you very much to Farouk Motors, Horizon Racers, Dragons, and Air Blitz Extreme. Thank you so much. We'll see you back later, hopefully. Wow. Amazing stuff. It really is nail-biting to the wire. I'm getting fist bumps from the Air Blitz Extremes. I'm all right with that.
Jake, you know, when these teams do so well, I feel so happy for them. The fact that like them doing so well on the track can prolong their F1 in Schools journey. It's inspirational. It's such a great feeling to see these teams do so well and that they're seeing all of their hard work paying off.
Now, you've been a national finalist and a world finalist a few times before. Are you so surprised that we're seeing such massive changes in the times over the course of the runs? I mean, this morning they were reasonable. Now they're lightning quick.
I mean, Jake, I'll say I'm surprised, but I would have guessed that like incredible times like this are happening, and I can hear them cheering.
They're still
from off the
celebrating.
camera. They are so happy. It's honestly, it's such a great feeling, and because of the amount and the level of innovation that goes into this competition, the hard work, the trust in their teammates, I would have guessed that we would have gotten record-breaking and higher standards this year.
I mean, we were talking with the scrutineers before the start of the day, and they were telling us a lot of the designs here in the rookies class are actually stronger than some of the professional teams came up with this year. So although the weight is obviously heavier, they're not going to get as fast, but it just shows you the level of intelligence that's going into these designs. Fantastic to see. So we're going to crack on and move into our next heat. Heat number 10 from the Cranley Abu Dhabi School, Peak Motorsport Racing. They return to our course once again for another exciting bout out on the course. Hopefully they are going to join us now. Just waiting for the teams to come forward. I do apologize. We were going to speak to Gotham on that occasion. So I tell you what, we kind of upstaged him there. I do apologize. That was my call. So let's talk to Gotham, who is with Chris Milbourne.
Yeah, well, I've come now to pick your brains a little bit here, and I know I've interrupted your presentation, which you get to show later on, right? But let's talk about something that Jake mentioned there as well, design, right? How long does it take for a team to design? How many test models are built? And more importantly, how crucial is testing?
Ideally, the entire design process takes about 3 months. You need to test each different factor on the car, materials, printing, sourcing. You need to obviously get your own CNC machine, bodies. So yeah, at least 3 months is the minimum I give. Obviously, a lot of these teams come with lower than that, which is what I commend these for.
And I like the fact that we were talking before about the design of each and every car, and you picked out one in particular, and you said it was a rather simple design. But from what we learn now, simple might actually be the winner here, and that is the Aether Racing car. Yes. What makes you say the design is so simple for it?
Okay, I'll just take this car for example. As you can see, it has no rear pods, very little aero development work, but this went fastest in its year, and it's the 5th fastest car ever. Why is that? They focus on the simple aspects like manufacturing. The better a car is manufactured, the faster it tends to go. And this is why you keep everything simple, easy to assemble, easy to align. Alignment is very important. A lot of teams miss out on this. And that's what makes cars like Aether go so fast, which will be later in the slides.
Well, I really appreciate you showing to us because you've got a lot to show. And of course, picking your brain is what Jake and I love to do here, and so does Reese as well the whole time. Let's step back and see what the times are so far, right? We've got a fastest time here of what I think is 1.232, I think it is for Aether Racing. Do you think anyone is going to come close to that time so far?
The thing is, each gram added is about 200 slower. So by that logic, 10 grams should add about 2/10 to the car. Manor Racing was 1.044. this team has already outperformed our expectations for what the fastest was going to be. If we see even faster, it's going to be incredible. And I hope we do.
And my last question here to you as well. Obviously, you're alumni. You see what's happening in there. Do you not want to get back into it at any point? Maybe make the dream team, you, Reese, Sachi?
I have my time in this competition. I had fun with it. I have a lot of knowledge from it, but I want to proceed to the next competition now, the next stage. I want to get into motorsport, work in an actual job now related to F1, and that's what this competition has set me up to do.
And I certainly can see that. The amount of knowledge that you have is absolutely incredible. You're like, as Jake said, you're a walking PDF document on legs, and I would take that one step further. I think you're an encyclopedia on legs.
You're too kind. Nothing of the sort. There's so many people here that have more knowledge and experience than me in this competition.
Well, thank you so much. I'm going to leave you now to show off this wonderful presentation that you've prepared for us.
Sure. So onto the first slide. This is Team Sidewinder, 2023 World Finalists, and Reese's team. This is also the youngest team to ever compete at a World Finals, and even their car, at 12 years old, 6 years younger than most of the competition there, has so many interesting technical details. For example, the front wing, as you can see, it is shaped very simply, but this was one of the few teams to stay within the regulation this year. 49 teams out of the 60 that competed broke regulations, and this was not one of them. So they've done an exemplary job and even beaten people 2/3 their age, which is truly incredible. And other than that, they had milled wheels, as you can see here, 3-spoke in a turbine pattern, which is very odd for the time, but it worked charms, and they went to the knockouts quarterfinals, which is, again, very impressive at a World Finals for a team aged just 12. 12-year-olds are younger than some of the rookie teams competing here. They won it at 11. Next, this is Delta X15 and Zenith, 2021 and 2022 World Finalists. Now, what was unique about these teams is both these teams had 2 shots at the World Finals, and these are the last teams for UAE to ever win. Onto some of the rookie teams from this year. As you can see, Exhilarate and Peak Motorsport. I highlighted this car in specific because it has by far one of the best finishes that I've ever seen. Their paint job is glittering, and that is truly a compliment of the highest order. And Exhilarate has very specially designed rear wings. So this is called a swept wing, taken from the 2018 World Champions, and I hope to see more teams use it, really. And this is Aether, the fastest car overall, and very competitive even in the professional class if you take it. And again, I mentioned earlier, simplicity and ease of manufacture. Their wheelbase is slightly shorter than some of the longer cars, but at the comprehensive demise of that, they have more aerodynamics, and they have better features, they have better manufacturing, better paint job, everything is assembled better, and their wheel system is perfectly done. This is the most important part of these cars, and since they weigh such heavy weights at 18 grams, double of the professional category, it really matters that they do this properly here. And they're one of the few teams to assemble it properly, and that's why they've gone so fast. And onto my last slide here, I have Asphalt Aura and Airborne. Now, these are 2 very, very competitive cars, and as you can see, Asphalt Aura, again, with one of the better paint jobs and wheel assembly systems, they too have gone really, really fast, and this just goes to show your manufacturing is the most important part of your design process as a whole. Now, and Airborne. Airborne is one of the most impressive designed cars I've seen today, maybe not as comparable to Asphalt Aura in manufacturing, but back to the names now. Thank you, Jake.
Yes, we're going to get to see some of those designs, Accelerate, Vortexes, and Airborne in the second session later, but we're still right in the heat of the action. Chris Milbourne rejoining me. Amazing, we've got 15 cars currently covered by less than 1/10 of a second.
The competition here is absolutely phenomenal. I had a chance to speak to a couple of them during the break as well, including our current leaderboard leaders with that time of 1:258. Now, they've already gone on track already. We saw there was no driver change there as well because the team believed that that is the one to start, right? They really believed in him and they said, no, we're not going to switch up the driver lineup. All we're going to do is we're going to have a break. We're going to test his reaction times a little bit more just to make sure he's still on pace. And it seems to be, while they didn't get that reaction time they wanted or bested their time, they are still the team to beat. But that leaderboard is getting closer and closer. It's down to the thousands. Now, better yet, even less. 0.005 is the gap between our top 2. But Air Blitz Extreme and Asta have already gone out.
Yes, indeed. So let's figure out if there are any teams left in our rankings who can smash into the top 3 and maybe even break the top step. We're going to find out in heat number 10 from Cranley, Abu Dhabi. Please welcome Peak Motorsport. So the Peak Motorsport racing team making their way out with their fantastic support from some big blue chip names, and they are jumping their way into the competition once again for the second time. Boys, come and join us on the far side. We're switching from track 1 to track 2. Now we move on to the private international English school. Please welcome back to the course, Phoenix Racing. Rising from the ashes once again, this fantastic team of ladies and gentlemen ready to return to our course in fantastic fashion. Hopefully they'll be as fast as they look.
Next up then, we move on to ADNOC School SAS Anakil. Please welcome Quadrant Racing. The duo here had a fantastic run in their heat races earlier on. Very debuted, but it looks like they've gained a team member. So now it's not the dynamic duo, it's the terrific trio.
Yeah, this is the team that's inspired, of course, by the Lando Norris brand.
Next up then, to complete our lineup here, private international English school. They didn't have the best runnings in their first heat races, but they are full of energy. They're excited to be here. Please welcome Valgus. And of course, they took the break to really figure out what went wrong, fine-tune everything, and make sure that they get a time in here as well, because you may notice we've got 26 teams, but there are only 25 entries on our leaderboard, and that's because Valgus have not been able to set a time yet.
Yes, indeed. I'm going to make my way down to the course end here with Peak Motorsport. Well done, guys. Good to see you back again, and that must have been quite nice to get the proverbial bat on the back from Gautam. He obviously picked your design out as one of the top ones here. How happy are you after that?
Yeah, I'm quite happy. It was simply lovely.
So coming into the last pair of races, do we think that this is a capable car of cracking that top 3?
I mean, hopefully, yes. We'll just have to wait and see.
Okay, hopefully it's going to be a strong one for you boys. Good luck.
So for Valgus here, a lot of pressure on you here. You've not set a time in yet, but you've still got 2 heat races here. You've obviously have time to fix whatever went wrong and sort of re-strategize here. What's the game plan?
Well, I was happy with the race time, but now it depends all upon the reaction time. So I think if we make a good reaction time, I think we can do it.
Well, let's see what happens now in this second batch of heat races here for Valgus. Hopefully, they'll put time on the sheet, and hopefully, they'll be up the order as well. Hopefully, inside the top 10.
All right.
Let's find out.
Ladies and gents, for the 3rd time, send your launchers forward. Let's go racing. Everybody join in onto the circuit once again. 1 person from each team. Let's go and get this done. So we have 1 team still to get onto our leaderboard. Everybody else is chasing the top 10 at the moment. Peak Motorsport, Valgus, Phoenix Racing, and Quadrant Racing. I am fascinated to see if any of these teams can crack the top 10.
And also, Jake, this is one of the teams that we were looking at before on their cars when we were having the break as well. Phoenix Racing's second car, they got a bit of damage on the left-hand side at the rear of it, so I wonder if that's going to really be a hindrance for them. Well, we'll have to find out after this.
It's all down to the times on the boards. Let's find out. Good luck, guys. 4 teams go to battle. It's a very tight one as they run down the run. It looks like a pretty good one. Phoenix Racing get the fastest run out the time. Valgus, 1.328 from Valgus. Fantastic run for the teams.
And a 1.328. That will put them 14th fastest there. So a great way to get themselves on the leaderboard. The team are happy about that. They're watching the replay as well to see that. Of course, the time will update in a few moments' time. But, of course, you're on the board.
Yeah, really happy. And the reaction time is good. Our car speed is also good. Very happy.
I can see the excitement running through you at the moment. Are you going to start the car next as well?
Yeah, I'm going to start the car again.
Are you going to make it 2 for 2?
Yeah.
Let's see what happens, Jake.
The times are going to update in a moment, but the Phoenix guys are very happy with the fastest fingers in the Gulf. Very nice indeed. How was that particular run for you guys? Happy with that?
It's very quite unexpected, but we're really happy, we're really excited.
1 run to go. Do we think that there's a chance to crack the top 10 with this particular car?
We might. Who knows? We might.
Okay. You never know. You never know. It's motorsport. We're going to go in with eyes wide open and expectations sky high. Very exciting stuff so far, though.
It is, but unfortunately, we've got to bring the mood down a little bit here because if we look at the starting lineup, there's only 3 cars. That's because Quadrant doesn't have a car. Unfortunately, before it all started, the car broke at home. They didn't have enough time to prepare it because, of course, the software wasn't working as well. Very unfortunate, but they still got a quick time up there as well. Has Quadrant 23rd at the moment with a 1.508.
Yeah, once the time updates, hopefully their latest run is going to be enough to go quicker. But we're now ready to get the rest of the teams forward. Good luck, guys. 1 final race. Let's get you into the mix. So a very unfortunate situation for Quadrant Racing, but they have obviously come to put on a brave face and obviously that lack of second car, that's something that they can bring to their vocal and verbal part of the portfolio. It's a challenge. It adds to their particular skill base.
It certainly is, and it also detracts from the amount of times that they could position themselves higher up the leaderboard as well, because yes, it's just one car, but there are 4 races. That means they've only got 3 chances to make their way up and to the top step of the podium here. But let's find out, because we're about to go racing here. You see the officials, they do the starting procedures, switch it from safe to race mode. They also adjust the height of it to make sure the car is sitting comfortably and that canister is sitting right where it should be. So 5 lights will go on. As soon as those lights go out, we are racing down this 20-meter straightaway. And of course, it's a long hold. Going to be very patient. But no false starts there, which is fantastic.
Well, that was quick.
It was a 1.628 on for peak, but
it's Valgus
have done it again. A 1.379. It's not as quick as their first time, but it's good enough to have them back on the leaderboards. So another quick lap time there, another quick reaction time as well. Not the quickest though, but of course that means you're still on the board, isn't it?
Yeah. I mean, not a quick reaction time, but the car is pretty fast, so that's how we got here.
Well, that's a good thing that you are now part of the 26 names that are on the leaderboard there. We want to have a chat with Quadrant. I don't know if they want to have a chat with us after what's happened to them, because it's a bit of a sad sight not to see you on the grid there, unfortunately.
Unfortunately, we tried our best. That's fine. Next time.
And how many, when it comes to designing the car and it braking, did you have another opportunity to maybe think of what you could do differently, maybe something that you could have had a backup for?
We tried so many times, but it just didn't work. So we just, and we didn't have time to, do anything because it was already, due. So,
Well, that's the thing, right? It is a real time pressure, not just the race itself, but of course getting everything prepared, getting everything in the right state of mind, making sure it all stays together as well. But hopefully we'll see Quadrant back next year. It's been fantastic to have the 3 of you here.
Well,
so much.
Well, indeed. Thank you very much to our Emirati team, and thank you very much to all 4 teams, in fact. You guys have been fantastic, leading the way for your young men and women in STEM in the nation. Make your way stage right. Thank you so much for joining us. We'll see you, hopefully, on Tuesday for some prize giving. Thank you very much to all 4 teams, to Peak Motorsport, to Phoenix, to Quadrant, and to Valgus. Once that fastest time from Valgus updates, I think they're going to be 0.003 of a second slower than Peak Motorsport. So that's going to be really interesting as we continue on the rest of the runs. But look, we've still got another 4 heats in this final, in this first session, I should say, and it is very, very tight, very close indeed.
Well, I actually think Valgus might be higher up the order as well, because their first run was quicker. I think they actually might be 14th overall, but it still hasn't updated. And of course, we were told as well that there is a car that was under investigation as well. So I wonder if that's why the timing screen hasn't updated. Let's hope that isn't the case, and we do see Valgus pop up.
Yeah, possibly. So we'll go into the next heat for sure. That is heat number 11. And we'll bring the teams out one by one. From the Indian High School, Dubai, please welcome Godspeed. They're ready to return to the course for a second set of races, and they leap into action. The boys are ready from the Indian High School in Dubai. Thank you very much, gentlemen. Come and join us on the right side of the course. From the Mayor Private School, please welcome back to the F1 in Schools course here at Yas Marina, the one, the only, Team Tempest.
By the way, Team Tempest have got a very interesting strategy at the moment to get people involved in there and support them. They're going around the paddock area asking people to follow them on social media. The quickest time that they can do it in, they'll give you a prize. So Jake, you should take on the challenge.
Right, I need to quickly go and get my phone in between races, I think.
I love it. They've updated their outfits as well, not just Thunderbolts, so they've got headbands, they've got capes, they've got everything.
Superb.
So, next team up now from ADNOC Schools, SAS Al Akil. Please welcome Apex Engineers.
Oh, it looks like one of the team has finally managed to appear after not being able to join us earlier on. So now we go from a one-man wonder to a double act.
It's great to see the support here for the Apex Engineers and a second driver here as well. Next up, though, from Abu Dhabi Indian School, Morocco boys, please welcome Project Kerriex. This was the team to beat out of these 4 that joined us earlier on in the heats, and they've updated their entrance as well. A bit of a fighting match here. Oh, better yet, the 3 counts.
Love it. They've clearly been watching some wrestling in between. Now, don't forget, this is the team that's currently 8th in the rankings, so plenty of opportunities to move forward.
And it's great to see them back as well. Maybe they should have done a 5 count so they can practice their reaction times there as well. But for Apex Engineers, great to see you here as well to support, because now you're not just one by yourself. You've got 2 here, which is great to see. So talk us through what's going through your mind right now, and obviously the support that you have for your friend here.
Well, obviously, we're only 2 people. We're only a 2-man team. You can see everybody here has more than 5 people, but you don't need more than 5 people to win. That's what I'm going to say.
You just need 2 very switched-on individuals who are exactly who you 2 are. And, of course, you're proudly representing the United Arab Emirates, which is great to see.
I'm going to be joined by Godspeed right at the far end of the pits. How are you guys doing? It's been a fantastic start to the day for you guys. You can find a little bit more now into the second run. Are the nerves less compared to what they were at the start?
Quite big, yes. From the first one, yeah.
So now that you know what to face, how confident are you going into these 2 races?
I'd say pretty confident, but I don't know.
Fair enough. We'll have to let the motorsport do the talking. Thank you, gentlemen. So I'm going to encourage each team to send 1 launcher forward. You know what to do. You know where to go. Straight to the track. Let's get it done. So 1 launcher per team. Make your way forward. Tempest taking a bit of time to choose their man with the plan. But this is going to be a race of adrenaline.
It certainly is, Jake, and I've got some unfortunate news as well for you here. Apex Engineers only have 1 car. They didn't have enough time to bring a second one, so we'll only see them once here. So it's right now, 1 shot, 1 opportunity.
But very impressive, because the Apex Engineers' first run was a 1.364. Can they do better than that and get into the top half of the leaderboard? 4 cars zoom down the lane, and we're going to see who's got it done. Project Carrick's fastest out of the blocks. Team Tempest, 1.262, and that puts them into 2nd position. Tempest are P2 in the contest. They are only 0.04 of a second now off the top spot. Can they find another 0.5 to go P1? Amazing.
Incredible. Does that actually tie them with 2nd as well?
No. They are 0.02 of a second quicker.
They have now gone 2nd fastest. Phenomenal there. But our quickest team, quickest finger on the buzzer there. How does that make you feel having that reaction time?
It took a lot of practice, but I can do better.
And how did you practice, and how do you think you're going to do better than that?
I don't know, just try harder.
Try harder. Hey, there's no simpler way to do it, right? Try harder.
Well, I've got the thunder and I've got the lightning. I've got the tempest. Then they're into P2 with a sensational run. How do you feel after that one?
Oh, I feel great. This is honestly so good. I feel absolutely, I can't express it.
All you need to do now is find another 0.5 of a second and you go P1. Can it be done?
Yes, I believe in my car. I think we can do it.
Well done, boys. Fantastic stuff. We were looking at the technical side of this car as one to look out for. Gautam is trackside, having studied it. What can you tell us about the designs here?
Yeah, so as I said earlier, Tempest has been consistently fast throughout the day. Simplistic design, teardrop-shaped rear pods. It's more or less a standard car that's been done to a very, very high level, and that's why they've gone 2nd fastest. Well done, team. Back to you, Jake.
Fantastic, Gautam. Right, we're going to call our launchers forward 1 final time. We know there's only going to be 3 of them on this occasion, but let's get it done. 1 final time. You can feel the heat from Team Tempest. They really want to find that extra 0.05 of a second that will put them on top.
Can they do that? I think with the support that the team is showing them right now, I think they definitely can. They just got to channel their inner thunder, and I think they'll be the ones to best this time.
How crazy is it that we are literally chasing not even hundredths now. We're chasing thousandths of a second on our course.
5 lights are on. Now we wait till they go out. Remember, full start if you go a bit too early.
This is going to be a tough one. How are we going to do as we go through to the line? It's going to be a very fast run. Carrick's get it done. 1.339 for the Tempest. It's not as quick as last time. Carrick's get the win on this occasion. Very good work indeed.
Good job there from Carrick's there. Quickest on the line as well. A 1.342. Now, does that push them up the order? Yes, it does. No, it doesn't, because their time is 1.310 there. But I did see there was a look of anticipation. I think something didn't go according to plan there, did it?
Yeah, it didn't.
And what exactly was going through your mind? What did you think wasn't going according to plan?
I think the car just got a bit slowed down by something.
Our car's original speed is 15.3 milliseconds. Sorry, meters per second. So that speed was actually slower than we anticipated.
So they saw something that we didn't see. They thought their car was actually a lot slower than it could have been. Could that be that little tether underneath there, that friction that's building up underneath the car?
Motorsport is motorsport. It's a fickle mistress. But look, Guys, you have been fantastic on our course. All 4 teams have come to deliver and done so in spades. We cannot wait to see your scorecards. Hopefully, we're going to see more than one of you back on Tuesday morning. Thank you so much, ladies and gentlemen. Give them a big hand as they leave the course. Thank you very much to Team Godspeed, Tempest, Apex Engineers, and Project Kerix. Make your way back to the paddock, guys. Thank you so much. Well done to all 4 teams. You've been absolutely fantastic. And now we have a competition where the top 3 are covered by less than 100th of a second. How is that going to get better from here?
Who is going to beat it? That is the real question, right? We still have some heats to go here from our first rotation, but then we're going to have a new batch of students that are going to come in. And I think they're watching the live stream, and I think they're paying very close attention to what exactly is going on. They're trying to figure out how can we be that much quicker.
Hashtag game on. We are ready to see who's going to get to the top spot. We go into the next quartet of teams. From the Indian High School, Dubai, please welcome Zephyros Veloce. They bring their flavor of anticipation and excitement back to the course. We've got the football jerseys in position, but we are also ready to rise. Fantastic. We are putting on the boots and the crown as we get ourselves ready for an exciting showcase. Thank you, gentlemen. Oh, we're not done yet. We are riding to victory as we make our way back to the course with the F1 logos adorn the Zephyros Veloce shirts. Thank you so much, guys. From the Mayor Private School, please welcome back to the F1 in Schools course, the Nitro Ninjas. They gave us such a show earlier on today. They're back for more, and they want the W. They want the victory. It's going to be a very exciting run to see if the boys in white, black, and red can triumph.
And of course, they had a long break there to figure out what went wrong exactly in their first heat races. And of course, they've crunched the numbers, they've figured it out, and they're back, as I said before, for a W. But let's bring out now our next team from Private International English School, Slipstream. And they'll be definitely looking for the slipstream all the way down this 20-meter straightaway here to go as quick as they can. Looks like they're pretty slippery when they made their way into the entrance hall.
Love it. Plenty of energy and strength. This is exactly what we come to expect from a team that is going to be flirting with the top.
And now our last of 4 teams here in Heat 12. It is, of course, from Jebel Ali School. Please welcome Arrow. And hopefully they've got their arrow pointing in the right direction towards the end, and it's going to go as quick as possible. They're going to have to channel their inner Robin Hood here.
Love it. Absolutely fantastic entrances from the teams. Oh, you've gone the wrong way, mate. Your mates have gone to the left. You went to the right. Right, I'm going to go and have a quick chat with Zephyros Veloce. Good to see you again, guys. Now, this is inspired from a name that's not unfamiliar to the F1 in Schools. Obviously, the winning team last year in the professionals category was Zephyros. Tell us about Zephyros Veloce.
It's a coincidence that the last year's winners was Zephyros. We didn't decide this. I mean, knowing that they were also Zephyros. It just came to us because Zephyros is the Greek god of the west wind. It symbolizes agility, speed. It was just the inspiration for us.
Fantastic, and you guys look so resplendent and ready to go. Good luck for the last 2 heats.
Arrow have got some fantastic outfits on here as well. Everything matches from head to toe. They've got a complete outfit here. Now, you were the driver for the first lot of heat races. You're going to do it the second time round here. What were your thoughts going through and into this second batch of heat races?
Into the race, I was kind of nervous in the first one. Now I'm pretty calm, knowing the environment.
I can definitely see that. The whole team is very calm and collected. They're so calm, in fact, they're kind of almost separated from one another. But I think it's time to get underway with our next rotation of heat races here for Heat 12.
We have a live circuit. We have 4 teams ready to go. Gentlemen, take your marks. Let's get racing for the 3rd time out of 4. So all 4 teams want a little bit more from what we saw earlier. Slipstream at just 56 thousandths of a second off the top spot. Zephyros Veloce only 800ths away from it.
And Nitro Ninjas here got a lot of work cut out for them here. 1.708, but here they are back again. They want that W. They want to improve their time here on the leaderboards.
In F1 in Schools, anything can happen, and it probably will. The teams are in position, ready for the start. Time to go to battle. It's fast out of the blocks. It's going to be a fast start for all 4 teams, and it's going to be a fast reaction from the Nitro Ninjas. They've done a 1.339. They have smashed their previous time. They go up into 15th just with that run. So well done to the Nitro Ninjas. Much better.
And Jake, unfortunately, the left-hand side race aborted, so no times for those 2 teams there. Both of them looking back at their teammates there, kind of wondering what happened there. I like as well, interesting what the team next to me doing, which of course is Slipstream. They were actually recording the start there. So I wonder if they're just going to, after this now, just have a quick look at where they can improve that reaction time, trying to figure out when to go again. And it looks like actually the 2 lanes here on the left-hand side will be reset and they will go again because it was not a false start, so no DNFs there.
Yes, indeed. So while they get to reset, I'm going to join the Nitro Ninjas. You've done something that most teams would give their eye teeth to do. You've bettered your time by 0.4 of a second. It's pretty good going, right?
Yes, it's like, I can't express what I'm feeling right now because we faced such a big disappointment, but right now we're like over the moon for this big development.
No one expected us to do so good after that first race, but now we are here.
Yeah, because there was so much disappointment in all of you. You were so crestfallen this morning, and now to come back and prove that the design does work, it is quick, it is going to potentially get up into that top 10. You must be so excited now for the last one.
Yeah, it is a mentality to never give up and to always believe in yourself.
We are the ninjas.
You are the Nitro Ninjas indeed. Good job. Hopefully there's one more good run in the bag.
So just having a quick chat with the judges, there was just a technical glitch there. We sorted out, so as you said, we will get the 2 teams to run again, but now we have 2 spectators. So teams, if you'd like to take your positions here for starting again, you will get to do that race again. So don't worry, you still have time to set that up again and try and go quicker. I see that Arrow have actually changed their driver. No, they're going to go back to their original driver who started originally this time round. So again, no DNF here. It's not that they're not going to get a time or a chance to do it, but because it's a technical glitch, they'll be allowed to be reset.
Yeah, these teams are going to be added, these times, sorry, are going to be added to the original run of the heat. So we're going to see how Slipstream and Arrow can improve. 1.313 and 1.370 to beat as they come through. Slipstream have done so, 1.295. They're right up into the top 10. Very good run indeed from Slipstream. They go 1.295. Arrow do a 1.338. They've improved their time as well. They're going to go joint with Zephyros Veloce.
Slipstream actually makes it now up inside the top 8. So you've improved your position not by 1, but 2. And you're edging closer now to that top 5. What is the game plan? What are you going to change here? And why was your teammate recording the whole process there?
Not really sure what happened there, but then, yeah, we'll come back stronger. I mean, yeah.
So I'm going to ask you this. You were recording that, and I have a feeling you're recording it just to show him the reaction time there on how he could speed it up, right?
Yeah, I just wanted him to know like how he's doing. Like, I just want to record this moment because it's very special for us.
Amazing. I think that's a great way to look at it as well. They are learning on the job on how to get quicker. They're looking at when those lights go out, and they're going to write, that's when you go now.
Right, folks, you've got just 1 heat left to put yourselves as high up the leaderboard as possible. Teams, send all your launchers forward one more time. It is time to go to the course one last time. Go get them, boys. Your final runs will now go onto the course. So now there is going to be a change of lineup for the second heat for Arrow. Slipstream stepping forward now as well to join Zephyros Veloce and the Ninja, the guys from Nitro Ninjas. So it is going to be very tight. There's 1/1000th of a second covering 3 of our teams in this heat.
I love the words of encouragement I'm hearing behind them. You are the GOAT. Cook them. Fantastic here. The team's really supporting their starters here. So 5 lights out. When they go out, we're racing. Before you do that, it will be a false start. So make sure you press it at the right time, but quick enough to get that time in there.
Oh, that was quick. Slipstream does a 1.319. Not as quick as their best, but they still win the race. Zephyros Veloce, quickest out of the blocks. Very good runs indeed all the way through there. But there's absolutely nothing to choose between Zephyros Veloce, Arrow, and the Nitro Ninjas. They remain at 1/1000th of a second apart. Incredible.
And it keeps them inside the top 10 as well.
No, my apologies. Zephyros Veloce improved by 0.004 of a second. They've gone slightly better up. Well done, guys. They made an improvement of 0.004.
Incredible stuff, right, Jake? And Slipstream, you were quicker that time round, so it did really work, but not as quick as you'd like to be, but still inside the top 10. That's exactly where you want to be, right?
Very much, yeah. I mean, I'm really happy for this. We really never expected this, and like I just hope the best for the future. And me and my team are really happy.
I like how they said they didn't expect this. They didn't expect to be this quick. Does anybody expect to be this quick? Not really, but I think maybe some do.
Well, we've now got 17 teams covered by less than a tenth of a second. That's how exciting F1 in schools can be in the rookies category. Gentlemen, thank you so much for gracing us with your presence. We can't wait to see how your scorecards are for all of the other disciplines you're being marked for. Good luck. Godspeed. Hopefully you have a good one. Off you go to the rest of it. Oh, bless you. Thank you so much, guys. We got ourselves some Nitro Ninjas totes. Thank you very much. Gentlemen, make your way out. Thank you very much indeed. Thanks for racing with us. Give them a big hand, ladies and gentlemen. Slipstream, Zephyros Veloce, The Arrow, and Nitro Ninjas. Thank you very much indeed. Well, there you go. I know exactly what I'm packing all my different paraphernalia and merchandising from this racing, thanks to the Nitro Ninjas.
Another bag to add to the collection, Jake. I think that's now a total of 4 that we have here. And so I got one to put my laptop in, phone. I can put a charger in the other one. What can I put? Oh, I put my pens in there.
Who needs a rucksack?
Exactly.
We've got our F1 in schools totes. Right, we're going to cross over to the pit lane where Sakshi is standing by to give us a little bit more insight into what's going on behind the scenes. Over to you, Sakshi.
Thank you, Jake. I'm over here by the pit lane, and I have a judge with me who's going to give us a bit of insight into pit displays and their judging. So tell me, when you're looking at a pit display, what are you looking for? What do you really want to see?
When I judge pit displays, what I look for the most is what it stands out. And the way it can stand out is not just in visual appeal, but the way it represents the team identity the best. And the art of storytelling through various means, because the pit display is the best place where you can showcase various forms of your own story through the displays and the presentations in the background and even the words where you speak. So it's a multifaceted way of saying the story of your team.
Yep, that's a good way to show your team through your pit display. So tell me, what have you seen today that's really stood out, that stuck to you?
Today I've seen various ways of telling the team identity. The best ways were through one of the team, they showed where they came from and the struggles they faced through a journey from coming from different countries and how they got to this stage, like what are the things they improved and what led them to be here. Some teams, they're coming from Itara and what are the challenges and the learnings, and as a result of that brought them here.
Yes, there's some really cool and inspirational stories today. Thank you. Let's go over to a team and actually ask them how they did on their pit display. So you guys, how have you shown your brand, your team image in your pit display?
We have shown our brand in the pit display by putting it in our t-shirts, merch, including the pit display. We have made like A1 paper all about our brand and the car. And then we have made many merch items and our social media and our hologram fan.
How have you given your sponsors an opportunity? Because you have a lot of sponsors. How have you really shown your appreciation and shown your sponsors to other people?
We have shown our sponsors in our t-shirts, as you can see here. All our t-shirts. It's there on our pit display. It's there on our social media page. We have sent sponsor stories, thank you notes to sponsors. We have added them in our merch, etc.
That's really cool. So now as a competition as a whole, what's been your favorite part? What have you taken away from this competition today?
From this competition, I've learned that it's not about whether you lose or win, it's about the journey. So then I'm just glad I could learn so much from about this competition with my friends. So it's just about sharing this experience with them.
That's some really good stuff. There's some really nice inspirational stuff today at the pit displays. Thank you guys so much. Back to you, Jake.
What I love about this competition, particularly in the rookies, is the humanity that the teams bring to it. There is so many fantastic characters that come into this paddock with so much energy, excitement, enthusiasm, charisma. It's wonderful.
Not just that as well. Some of these kids here today, they're in primary school. They're incredibly switched on as well. We've asked them some difficult questions, and they've always had a very, very good answer to it. And just speaking to them, the maturity level of everyone in the paddock area from all of these teams is absolutely incredible, Jake.
Yeah, it really is wonderful to see. Do keep sending in your messages and your comments on the stream and on our social media handles. @Yas in Schools is the one you need to be following on Facebook, TikTok, and Instagram. And of course, the hashtags. Do please tag your posts with #Yas in Schools and #FIFA thrills and skills. We've got plenty more still to come. We have an entire second session to run through, but now we have our final 2 heats of session 1. And these 2 races, of course, include 2 competitors who were not able to compete in the professionals yesterday, so they've been added to the list today. So their times will be added to the professionals leaderboard from yesterday. So first and foremost, our professionals team from yesterday who get to compete today from the Hamdan bin Zayed School, please welcome Gazelle Drift. The team returns to the course once again with an opportunity to put their name even higher up the professionals leaderboard. And watch these gazelles, they'll drift straight to the top of the leaderboard if you give them half a chance. So make your way to the other side of the track this time, ladies, because you've swapped tracks for the second pair of races. Back to the rookies from British School Al Kubarat. Please welcome back Asphalt Aura. So many teams are keeping an eye on this squad. They have had so much speed and skill. Their design has been a very strong one to move their way further forward. So let's see what the teams are able to provide in answer to their incredible design.
Well, we can't have a race without 2 other lanes being filled out. And let's bring out from Nord Anglia International School, Abu Dhabi, Nas Megalodons. They really took a bite out of the competition last time.
Whoa!
Taking a bite out of the entryway as well, by the looks of it, too.
There's nothing wrong with a jolly good knee slide. Thank you very much indeed, guys.
Probably not the best surface to do it on here, but hey, you know, it's the points that, it's the thought that matters, right? Next up from Jebel Ali School, please welcome Unity. They've certainly worked together as a unit here to make sure everything runs smoothly, despite them being just 3. Unfortunately, a hat's gone missing, but it'll be returned to its rightful owner in due time.
And don't forget that Unity are currently in the top 5 of the rookies category, so exciting times. Right, let's talk professionals from yesterday. Your school couldn't attend yesterday, but we've been able to get you into the lineup today. This is a good opportunity now. There was some good positivity from Gazelle Drift's first 2 runs. What do we think we're going to see this time? Can we see anything more?
We're obviously going to see more because we always aim for the best and going better and achieving like higher than our actual goals. And hopefully we get better than we did on the last round.
I think so many people from your school and from your area have been so inspired by a leading ladies team from the Emirates to represent women of Emirati status in STEM. Continue the journey. Thank you so much. It's great to see you do such a great job.
Unity has a very impressive entrance. Every time they've come in, it's been full of energy, but you always seem to lose something. First time it was the power bank, this time it's the hat. Hopefully it's not the race.
No, hopefully not. We're going to really crush this as a team.
Excellent. Good stuff.
Accessories, not the race.
Oh, so it's just all tactic, right? We're going to lose it here, so you think, nah, we're going to win on race day.
It's like a worthy sacrifice.
There we go, a worthy sacrifice.
I was half expecting that baseball cap to appear on one of our heads in the next 5 seconds, so we'll try and figure that out later. But ladies and gentlemen, this is your last chance to put up or shut up on our course. Send your launcher forward. Let's get it done. Final 2 races for each team, 3 rookie teams and 1 from the pros. So now let's see how it all gets underway. Time to send the last pair of launchers forward. They can go with the same ones they've started with, or they can choose a completely different competitor. But what an amazing array of talent we have seen, both in the fingers, in the launches, and from the designs from these 4 teams. Let's see how it goes for Gazelle Drift in Pro, and then the other 3 teams, Asphalt Aura, Megalodons, and Dubai Unity. Off they go, charging their way to the end. It's going to be a very tight one. Asphalt Aura gets the triple. 0.178 and 1.299. Only 4 thousandths of a second slower than the slipstream guys did before. So very impressive. That's going to shoot Asphalt Aura up into 9th position. They're into the top 10.
But Unity, they stay inside the top 5. Not an improvement, but you are still in that realm there of the top 5 here before we have a break for the second half of the day. What does that feel like?
That feels actually really good. Like we didn't really expect much. Like, you know, we thought other teams might be competitive, but we ended up achieving really well, and we're really happy with that.
And I think the key to what you should have lost is something heavier. The power bank really worked in your favor when you lost it in the first heats, didn't it? But the second round, the hat has come back as well, Jake.
Well, cracking the top 10, Asphalt Aura have made their way back up to the floor. It's been a very interesting competition from you guys, but it seems like this car just gets better and better as the day goes on.
I think it just shows testament to our design process and how,
Yeah, and our aura.
And your aura. It's all down to the asphalt aura. Well, we can cross now to our tech expert, Gautam, who's been keeping an eye on things. What can you tell us from your observations?
I'd just like to note that Team 5 to Team number 9 on the leaderboard are all separated by 9,000ths of a second. It's extremely close this year, the competition, and anything could change by any minute. Any of the teams could go faster now. I'm excited to see what comes next. Asphalt Aura remains excellent manufacturing, and that is why they're so fast. Next, back to you.
It does look super sleek out there compared to some of the designs we've seen. And we talked about paint jobs earlier, how an uneven paint job can actually cause you to be slower. So fascinating stuff. Right, for the very last time then, ladies and gents, send your launches forward and let's see if you can rip this racetrack apart. It's going to be a very fast start from all 4 teams as they get one final shot at the top spot.
Interesting there what's happened there with the NAS Megalodons. They were considering swapping their drivers there at the very last moment. But it seems to be they'll stick with who originally started in our first of the heat races here for heat number 13.
Very fast indeed out of the block. Sadly, there was a DNS there for Unity, but Asphalt Aura gets a .207 and a 1.183 for Gazelle Drift. That's going to shoot them up the leaderboard in professionals. Very good work indeed from them. So that's a very quick run indeed from Gazelle Drift. I'm going to go and have a word with them as they finish off their run. Well, that was a very decent way to finish off the journey. I mean, that was a very quick run. You must be very happy with that.
We are very happy, and I don't think I could have made it without our sponsors and our teammates today.
What's been the biggest takeaway from this experience for you guys as a team?
That teamwork makes the dream work, obviously. There's nothing that can make this team become better without our teammates.
And I'm sure you're hoping that all of the young Emirati girls are looking at this thinking, we can too. You're starting a journey.
We hope more Emirati women can join this project and be an all-girls like empowering movement type of thing.
Superb, that's what we like to hear. Thank you so much, girls. Excellent stuff. Well, it's been a continuation and a fantastic journey for all of our teams, but the racing element has come to an end for them. Thank you so much indeed for bringing your fantastic designs to the fore. Hopefully the scorecards are going to be sensational for you all. Good luck. We hope to see you on Tuesday for some awards or two. Make your way out stage right. Thank you so much for being with us. We cannot wait to see what you'll give us in the future. Thank you so much, guys. We cannot wait for the final results there. Gazelle Drift, Asphalt Aura, NAS Megalodons, and Unity. Well.
So sorry, Jake, let's cut you off. It's a false start for Unity. So obviously finger on the buzzer. Buzzer went a bit too early. False start, car does not move forward. So that car was taken all the way to the end there to Parc Ferme. So unfortunately for Unity, no chance to improve, but they stay within the top 5. And I think that's what matters the most right now.
Yes, indeed. We've got just 4 teams left for the session 1 run. So let's see what our 4 remaining teams can do. The first of those is another of the pro teams from Hamdan bin Zayed School. Please welcome back to the course, Aero Falcon. They are ready to put on one magic display, and it's going to be a tough mission to get to the top spot, but they have come into this competition with eyes wide open. Amongst the rookie teams, we return to Rahat International School Gardens campus and a return to the course for the team from Orbital Racing. Great to see them back on the course. They gave us a very interesting display the first time round. What can they do for the second time of asking?
Next up then, we have from the Indian High School, Dubai. They were second earlier on today when they did their first heat race. Please welcome back A Squared F1. Coming out again with the signs to signal who exactly they are, because they mean business, and those signs have really helped them so far in these races they've had. But next up from Region International School, it is Aurora. Now, are they going to bring the intensity that they did earlier on? Oh, it's a bit of a slower introduction here. The train, though, it keeps moving, doesn't it, Jake?
The Aurora Chuggabug comes in. We absolutely love it, guys. Thank you so much. Right, we're going to get our final words with our teams down here. First of all, we'll turn to the last professionals team in the 2025 competition, Aero Falcon. Great to see you guys. Put on a good show earlier. Your stablemates from the school, the all-female team, did a great job. What do you think you can bring to the table this time?
A better reaction speed. And I think we might win again.
So considering how much has gone into this design, what are you expecting from this final run? Can you crack the top 10?
Honestly, of course.
Fantastic. Good luck to the Aero Falcon team.
So A Squared F1, you were momentarily second overall in your very first run of the day. Are you looking to repeat that success again?
Yes.
And how exactly are you going to do that?
Well, we're just going to do the same thing. And we know our car is good, so.
So talk us through the process there. Obviously, the reaction time all the way down the straightaway, and then what?
Well,
well, then
we'll
celebrate.
just do our best.
Exactly. It's the celebration. It's going back up to second, or better yet, to the top step, right?
Yep.
Okay, well, all the best. I think it's now time to get things underway.
Fantastic. Ladies and gents, this is your last couple of chances to showcase what you have done and what you can do. Head to the course, send one launcher each, and it's your last pair of races of the competition.
Because remember, each school here, each institute, has 4 chances to be on top, right? This is their third one, so penultimate one. They'll have one more after this, Jake.
Yes, indeed. What was track A is now track B. What was track B is now track A. And for these 4 teams, it's time to see what they can do. Aero Falcon, Orbital Racing, A Squared F1, and Aurora. Their last competition for session 1 and the last ever team in the F1 in Schools 2025 National Finals in the Professionals category. Just waiting for the command to go. And then when we get the command, we will be ready to race. 4 very intense teams wanting a very strong display. Oh, that's going to be a forced abortion there. So the 2 lanes were just out of sync. That means that obviously they get to reset, because if they're out of sync, then you don't get the same level of timing. Now they're going to be reset. They will go back into the opportunity once again. So Aurora, Ace Squared F1, Orbital Racing, and for the professionals, Aero Falcon. Good luck. A big fast run is needed from all 4 teams. It was very close all the way. Aurora 0.188 out of the blocks. Aero Falcon 1.308. Amongst the rookies, 1.324 for A Squared F1. Not as quick as they've done before, but still lightning quick.
Yeah, a reaction time there of 0.188 there. Now, there seems to be a bit of conferring going on here with the team. Of course, remember, you are in the rookie category there and the pro there, but that was a very quick reaction time.
Yeah.
So that's it. What do you talk about here with the team? Because I saw you coming back here saying that you won the race. Obviously, with you being in 2 separate classes, you do have that. Is there something going on here with the team, or what's going on?
Oh no, we're just very excited to win this. My reaction time originally was when I practiced, it was terrible. We're so glad with this. It just, yeah.
And with you saying it was terrible, the team still trusted you to be the starter here.
Well, it's terrible for me. It's best in our team.
Fair enough. Wise words, and he's being honest.
I don't want to know what the reaction times were for the rest of the team. And with Orbital Racing, you managed to make an improvement on that last run. You found a few hundredths of a second, and that's, at the end of the day, what teams can do is just keep finding improvements.
Yeah, I really think our reaction time helped us there, but I think, even though we have the fast reaction time, our car is a little on the heavier side, so really at the end of the track there, the other teams can just speed ahead at the end.
This must be really great lessons, though, to take on for the continuation of the project so that Orbital Racing can go quicker and quicker in the future. You must be really excited for what's to come.
Yeah, we are, and we're definitely going to learn from our mistakes that we made this year, and hopefully next year we'll be able to achieve better and make our car a little more better to reach that extra hump.
I cannot wait to see you guys back to do even better in 2026. Gautam, you've been keeping an eye on things down on the course. What can you tell us about these designs?
Yeah, Aero Falcon expectedly goes the fastest as it has the best aerodynamic designed package. And well, it, again, stands consistently among the top teams in terms of average track time. And it is really impressive to do that, 10 grams higher than pro category. Yeah, it's very impressive. Back to you.
Thanks, Gautam. Very close indeed as the launchers obviously supporting each other when they went back to the course. This is their last race of the competition.
Here we go. And it's a good thing we have 2 judges on the side here, or race admins, because Garner was the one who noticed it was out of sync. But here we go, in sync this time. Fire lights on, off they go, and we're racing.
Super fast indeed out of the blocks. Aero Falcon 1.296. They get the triple amongst the rookies. The quickest out of the blocks was Ace Squared F1, and they get a 1.385. It's not an improvement, but they will take the victory of the rookie drivers. So very good one indeed.
So A Squared F1, you're still inside the top 5. You didn't best your score. Sorry, you're inside the top 6. You didn't best your score, but that's obviously a very comfortable place to be.
I mean, we really expected us to like reverse whatever went after we dropped down to fifth, but that didn't happen, and I guess it's fine. We still believe it's a good car, and next time we could do better.
Let's see what happens in our second rotation. Over to you, Jake.
Final word then from the Aero Falcons. You came a day late, but you still brought fantastic speed to the course. You must be so happy with the way the runs have progressed.
Honestly, it was an amazing run. Once again, khalas, that's all I have to say.
So in terms of the entire experience from you guys bringing everything to the table as professionals, you must be so happy with what you guys have achieved. What have you learnt over the course of the few days?
Honestly, this is our first year participating in F1 F1 in schools, and throughout this journey, we've made a lot of memories and learned a lot of new skills.
Fantastic, guys. Thank you so much for joining us and being part of the incredible experience. But for all the ladies and gentlemen here, thank you so much for being part of the competition. We are so impressed from both professional and rookies. It's been a wonderful performance from you all, and we can't wait to see what you return to the F1 in Schools course in the future to give us. Thank you very much. Exit stage right. A big hand of applause for them, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you very much to the Aero Falcons, to Orbital Racing, to A Squared F1, and to Aurora. Thank you so much, ladies and gents. Absolutely wonderful stuff. Well, that was just session one. We still have an entire second session to go, and it's going to be really exciting to see what they can give us. Let's look at the leaderboard at the end of the first session, because it is ridiculously close up at the top. The top 6 teams covered by less than 34 thousandths of a second. You've got to go all the way to 10th position to find half a tenth. That is absolutely amazing. Aether Racing leading from Tempest, 4 thousandths of a second back. Another 2 thousandths for Air Blitz Extreme. Blitz, Unity, A Squared F1, and then Horizon Racers, Slipstream, Asphalt Aura, and in the top 10 position, Farouk Motors. But we've still got an entire second session to go, Chris. This is going to be so tough to call.
Exactly. And who is it going to be Aether Racing? Well, we're going to have to find out. We do know that the design is very simple. And we've got some teams that are coming in now that we haven't actually seen their cars just yet. So has someone also bought a simplistic design, and we'll be the ones to triumph at the end of it. And remember, you can stay in touch with us at Yas in Schools on all your favorite social media platforms, including Facebook, TikTok, and Instagram. Be part of the conversation. Use the hashtag Yas in Schools, and of course, thrills and skills, because we've seen plenty of that today.
We certainly have. Now, before we go into session number 2, we've obviously got a bit of a pause as old teams clear out and new teams come in. But before we cross over to our lunch break, we're going to hear from one of the alumni of the F1 in Schools experience, from our colleague Reese Bunty, who's going to coordinate a fantastic interview and give us a little bit of an insight with his colleague about life in F1 in Schools in the UAE. Over to you, Reese Bunty.
Thank you so much, Jake. I mean, I think I am very, very special to say that I am sitting here with one of the most accomplished people I think I could have ever met in my life. So just before we head to the lunch break, I'm going to have a short interview with the man, the myth, and the legend, Vishal Menon. I mean, before I even start to ask him questions, I'm just going to state a few of his incredible credentials. He is an F1 in Schools alumni, an ex-world finalist, is an incredible entrepreneur, has founded 2 companies. So, Vishal, how are you doing this morning?
Very, very good. You're making me blush a little bit, but thank you so much.
I mean, the atmosphere is incredible, so it is a great competition. Just for anyone watching, do you mind introducing yourself and introducing who you are and the business that you founded?
Yeah, sure. So I was part of the team 21MS. We took part in nationals back in 2014. Was placed 3rd back then. Then I was a world finalist in 2015 in Singapore. Since then, we've grown. The co-founders and I, the co-founders are also F1 in Schools alumni. So we 3 founded Fireflies, which is a social media and marketing agency based in Dubai. And currently, we're also working with Yas in Schools for the same. So pretty exciting. We've grown the company to about 8 to 10 people. We're managing the marketing and communications for a lot of the global brands in Middle East. And it's been an amazing journey so far.
Yeah, it sounds incredible. So obviously you were involved in the F1 in Schools program for 2 years, but even after that, you're still heavily involved with Yas in Schools. Do you mind going into a bit more depth about that?
Yeah, it's been amazing. I think this this competition has a way of having a chokehold on you, so it's been great. I was judging on and off a lot of the years, but since the last 2 months, our company has been handling the marketing and social media comms for for Yas in schools. So anything that you see on Instagram, TikTok, or socials is all us and our incredible team. And it's been great because as someone who's been part of the competition, it's easier for me and us to tell the story in a better way. And our goal has always been now to encourage more kids to take part, encourage more schools to take part, and just show how this competition's been changing the lives of people across the world.
You know, Vishal, I think I could say the same thing about myself. I'm not competing in the competition anymore, but it definitely still has a chokehold on me. As you can see, I am back here presenting after not having competed in the competition for a year, but I'm still so involved with this competition. And I think that's one of the great things about it. So obviously, you're incredibly accomplished, right? You own a company, you have so many credentials. Do you think that competing in the F1 in Schools program, even though it was only for 2 years, do you think that that has helped you to get to the position you're in right now?
Yeah, I think the audience is probably bored of hearing this from every alumni, but like this competition really has a way of changing perspectives, shaping perspectives. It really sparked the entrepreneurial mindset in all three of us, my co-founders, Jonathan, Samir, and I. And the first conversation we ever had was, what can we take from the things we learned at F1 into the real world? Our first experience with companies, the first ever sponsors that we got began here. And that really led to us thinking about how can we now connect with bigger brands and see what we can do out in the real world. And that's how Firefly started. So everything began here, honestly. The kind of skills that we got equipped with teamwork, collaboration, leading a team. Of course, managing a company is a whole other ballgame, but Yas in Schools helped lay a really good foundation for it. From the skill sets, both the hard skills in terms of technical things, but the soft skills with leadership, teamwork, financial management, working with companies. It's been great. It's been life-changing, honestly.
Yeah, and it sounds very life-changing. And Vishal, you're just one of the few alumni who have given evidence to us that this competition goes way past just competing. It opens career paths. It changes your life. Because you're so accomplished, I've said it, but I'll say it again, you are incredibly accomplished. Your credentials are wild. What if you had to give one piece of advice to a competitor who maybe wants to turn out like you, who wants to be like you one day when they're older, what piece of advice would you give them?
Yeah, I think the biggest thing I tell everybody who takes part in this competition is to keep the competitive spirit alive. Yes, you know, it's always nice to want to win, and that's the goal. But focus on the process. You're going to just get into the competition knowing and being excited with the fact that you're going to come out a changed person. You're going to come out having learned incredible skills, incredible things, and use those skills and the things that you learned to go out there and build something great and build something for yourselves in your careers.
I mean, that is just incredible. And unfortunately, Vishal, I would love to talk to you more, but that is all we have time for. Just before we finish off for lunch break today, we're going to watch a short alumni video, and then we'll take our break for lunch and get back to racing of a whole bunch of new teams afterwards.
Thank you.
Hi, my name is Vishal. I'm a Yas in Schools alumni. I took part in the national finals back in 2014, and I was a world finalist in Singapore in 2015 with the team 21 meters per second. And currently, I am the managing partner and co-founder of Fireflies Middle East, which is a leading marketing agency based in Dubai. It's not an exaggeration to say that Yas in Schools and F1 in Schools and this whole program changed my life for the better, and any student who takes part in this will say the same thing. It really sets you up for the future with the kind of knowledge and skills that you gain. It's absolutely different to the kind of other programs that schools have, and it really forces you to think outside the box, go out of your comfort zones, and do things you did not know was possible. The competition as a whole, you know, set me up to do the things that I'm doing today, which is running a company, you know, working with some of the biggest brands in the world. And it all started back in Yas in Schools and with F1 in Schools. And funnily enough, the co-founders and I met because of F1 in Schools, because of Yas in Schools. Like, yes, we met in university, but the first conversation we had was, hey, you're an F1 in Schools alumni, like, you know, and then we started talking about everything else that we wanted to do. We started talking about ideas, what can we set up, because F1 in schools or Yas in schools always sparks that entrepreneurial mindset in you. It's like, what can you do beyond just the norms? And the three of us started discussing that. We went on to launch an edtech company for a bit. We tried events for a bit. We kept pivoting and pivoting and pivoting. And then finally, it led us to running a marketing agency. It's been going on for like 5 years now. We've had the privilege of working with some of the biggest brands in the world. We have a team of 10. And all that was possible largely because of Yas in schools. Of course, running a company is a whole other ballgame, but without the experience I've had with Yas in schools, I don't think I would have been as successful. I still keep using this competition as an example wherever I go. All the talks that I do, the keynotes I do, the interviews that I get invited to, Yas in schools and F1 in schools is always mentioned as where it all began. It's very fulfilling to see as an alumni the bar and standards are always raised higher every single year. And now we are working with Yas in schools in a whole other capacity because our company is now managing the marketing and the communications of the brand. I think the pitch was quite straightforward because who better to lead the marketing than alumni themselves. But now it's a whole other outlook where we are trying to tell the story of Yas in schools, F1 in schools, in a way that was never done before. And we can already see a difference in the way communications are going on in socials. And I'm very proud of that because it's what we set out to do. And I want to keep doing that with the intention of inspiring more kids to join this, inspiring more schools to be a part of this, and take Yas in schools to a whole other level. I don't think any student who took part in F1 in schools or Yas in schools will tell you they regretted it because this is truly a transformative experience. And let's face it was not like we went and won anything in the World Finals. But the whole process of just going from nationals, taking part in the competition, doing the things you have to do to compete at the country level, but also at a global stage, was just incredible. So I would say to anyone who's thinking about taking part, focus on the process. Yes, winning is important, that competitive spirit is important, and we do want teams from UAE to go and win the World Finals. But the first step before all of that is just to enjoy the process. Be curious, just be excited about the fact that you are going to go learn something incredible and you are going to step out of this competition a changed person. And that should excite you.
boxes. I cannot fit in the boxes. Stop it, stop it. Quitting was never an option. Exhausted, exhausted. This passion is never exhausted. And you cannot stop it. Nah, you cannot stop it.
I had to switch up the flow, show you the way that it go. God is good, but this life is hard. But it gets better when you grind smart. I'm just really trying to leave a mark. We tired of being who they say we are. That's the baton, we gon' take it far. Always be real, we don't fake it all. Tired of 9 to 5, just making enough to survive. Only living on the weekends. You really thinking that's why I'm alive? Busting out the scenes, time to live my dreams, do the things deep inside of me. This life it continues with fighting me, but I don't have quitting inside of me. I will not jump in these boxes they throwing me. Talking to God and there's so much he's showing me, shaping me, growing me, taking me sowing seeds. A growing tree, y'all get a load of me. Yeah, don't let them slow on me. I get the bag like a grocery. I'm on my grind like I'm supposed to be, and I do not care if you notice me.
Boxes, boxes. I cannot fit in the boxes. Stop it, stop it. Quitting was never an option. Exhausted, exhausted. This passion is never exhausted. And you cannot stop it. Nah, you cannot stop it.
This isn't a robbery. Hands in the sky if you got a dream. Learn nothing was blocking me. I was the problem, the only one stopping me. I didn't like it, I had to refocus. Now I'm devoted, I know where I'm going. Controlling emotions, I'm owning the moment. In order to get it, see, you gotta want it. This type of flow make a living break. Confessions over these 808s. Don't sleep on the key, better stay away. I mean, for heaven's sake, I'ma be the best. Came from the endless, I ain't with the games, bitch with the chest. Be beating on my chest, trying to get my rest. Watch me while I flex. Every win is a blessing, and every L is a lesson. So when I run into rejection, I know it's only redirection. I see the blessings right beside me. The chances of quitting are likely. I do it like I'm in my Nikes. Don't make excuses, they never excite me.
Boxes, boxes. I cannot fit in the boxes. Stop it, stop it. Quitting was never an option. Exhausted, exhausted. This passion is never exhausted. And you cannot stop it. Nah, you cannot stop it. Quitting was never an option.
long and nice, you feel? Now, I don't even know, lady. Take it, go. It's too much. I'ma do it anyway. Put 'em in the dirt. Say it again, man, and that's a reverse. Never rehearse. Jumping in first. Call up the nurse, put the beat in the hearse. This is absurd. Take a berserk. Don't get on the tracks, man, and they better swerve. Don't got a nerve, man, I never curse. Just casting these spells when I'm spelling these words. That's real. That's real. That's too real. I've been Roosevelt, I need a new deal. Trying to figure out what I should do still. Really never waiting here too still. I don't even know what I should say at all. Should I jump on in? Should I get involved? God surround me, they love to talk. I take it all with a grain of salt. It's one that I'm doing, they never see through it. And all of this rap that I see that they ruin. I came in the game and I'm trying to undo it. And still they all say they don't know if to shoot it. I gotta see through it, man, won't be deluded. With all these illusions, I know it's disputed. I gotta keep growing, they see what my root is. I tell you I run this, I'm done with excuses. Give me for a minute, trying to get what I've been giving out. Do it for the tickets, I don't listen to the critics. I'ma push them to the limit. And these rappers getting timid. I've been balling like a pivot. I don't step into the scrimmage. I just play 'em when I'm in it, trying to run it till the ribbon. And they know that I've been driven when
If you're an engineering student in the United Arab Emirates with a love of motorsport, there is no more desirable trophy than the one on your screens right now. This is what all of our competitors want to take home at the end of next week. It's going to be a fantastic build-up. We're here for the ADNOC Yas in Schools Finals 2025 here in the United Arab Emirates at the meeting place of champions, Yas Marina Circuit. I'm Jake Sanson. With me is Chris Milbourne, and we're on day 3, which means we are in the F1 in Schools rookie classes, and we are halfway through the day. One session done, one more to go.
And it is indeed, you're right, there's a second rotation now, and we have seen some phenomenal times, right? So we've got a chance now to have a quick look at the leaderboards, and it's been the time to beat. It's amazing that the first team that came in, they were on Heat 1, they were the early pace setters, and no one has been able to beat them just yet. 1.258, and then it's thousandths of a second that separate them and Team Tempest.
Yes, indeed. Our teams from this afternoon have probably not had the chance to study the live stream this morning and see, but look, 3 teams covered by 6 thousandths of a second. The top 10, less than half a tenth. You've got to cover an entire 17 teams until you get to a tenth of a second. It is ridiculously close. And we spoke to the Aether team just after the first session. They're not particularly confident that they're going to hang on to this.
Yeah, they left with their heads held up high, but they came in and they kind of said, you know, we're not too confident. We're not 100% sure that we will stay on the top step because there's been such a high level of competition here. We've got to remember the age group of the kids that are here today. It is young, but they've come in with such a professional mindset, so mature, and everything here looks absolutely stunning, from their pit displays, from the way they carry themselves, to the entrances that we've seen so far as well.
Yes, indeed. Don't forget, folks, if you're watching along at home or if you're watching wherever you are around the world, you can follow along with us on our social media feeds at Yas in Schools on Facebook, on Twitter, not Twitter, my apologies, Facebook, Instagram, and TikTok. That's the one. Tag your posts with hashtag Yas in Schools and hashtag Thrills and Skills. Do send us your comments and your pictures over the course of the day. If you're watching along on the YouTube live stream, drop a comment and a message of support for the team of your choice. And we are going to start bringing in the teams from session 2. It is time for the first heat of the afternoon. Heat 15 of the schools finals for the rookies categories. So starting off with our own high school, please welcome Velocita! They make their way out onto the course, ready for activity. They have a very fluid movement to bring themselves out onto the course. Welcome, gentlemen. Come and join us on the far side. Alongside them from Heartland International School, please welcome Phoenix. Yet another team taking a derision from the Phoenix from the Flames, rising from the ashes. It's a very popular name this year, but these guys come with added bounce from some proper blue chips. Nice swagger on the way to the grid, but this is a team that have got not only McDonald's, but also McLaren Dubai in their marketing arsenal. Goodness me, these guys have come prepared.
Fantastic over there from their marketing department. That means now we bring out our next competitors who will be joining us here from Dubai College. It is Strada Corsa. Of course, we have seen some representation from Dubai College over the course of the past 2 days in 4x4 Challenge and yesterday's Pro Class as well. And it looks like some of the team members are being carried. Hopefully that won't be the case when it comes to the starting line. Next up then, representing Jumeirah College, please welcome Apex Racers. So it looks like two of very established secondary schools here in the United Arab Emirates will literally sit side by side here and they'll line up on the track side by side as well. Great to see the camaraderie, great to see the team effort as they walk out their entrance. Because remember, bonus points on offer and a prize to who has the best entrance.
Absolutely right. Well, I'm going to make my way down to the end and find Team Velocita. Welcome, gentlemen. Good to see you in the competition. Looking very slick with a very simple uniform design. A lot of money saved, I guess, for the development of the car itself. How are you guys looking after the preliminaries? Are you excited for this?
Yes, we're really excited for this. Yeah, and we're looking forward to racing.
What do you think is going to be the thing that the car will bring to the table that none of the other teams can?
It's going to be really fast.
Nice and simple. We like it.
So representation here from Jumeirah College. Of course, JC's been a part of it in the pro category, but here you are now in the rookie category as well. Great to see you guys here, and I see you actually nominated someone to talk to me as well. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Talk us through the design of the car and what's going through your mind before we start Heat 15 here.
So like we worked really hard on our car, and like Lakshya Ashmaker was our head engineer, has like gone through every single process, made sure it's the most aerodynamic possible. So we have really high hopes that we will do well. And Farhan here is going to do a reaction time, and he's like averaging 0.15. So we're really optimistic.
So I hope he's been practicing on the way down here because we've had some lightning quick reaction times, Jake.
Yes, he's as quick as me. I managed to get a 0.15 earlier, so I'm very...
Did you have to bring that up again?
Duh, yeah, it's the only claim I can make in this competition. Ladies and gentlemen, if you are ready to send your first launchers forward, it's time to go racing for the first time in session 2. Let's bring the thunder and bring the noise. Each team must send one launcher forward, and they will make sure they are in position ready for the start. So we should have one for each team only. Everybody else stays in position. And of course, it's going to be a very exciting battle. Now, the time to beat from session 1, 1.258. That is flirting with 17 meters per second. Very, very quick indeed. So now we have all teams lined up in position. Velocita, Phoenix, Strada Corsa, and Apex Racers for the first time today. Good luck, gentlemen. Blasting out of the blocks, all four teams give it a very good, strong run. It's going to be close to the line, but everybody is going to be together. 0.167 and a 1.365 run for Phoenix. It looks like Track A has had to have their race aborted, so they will start their run again, and it will be combined with the times we've got from Phoenix and Velocita. What we do get to talk about, though, is there was just 0.003 of a second between the runs for Phoenix and Velocita. Stupidly close.
It really is there. Now, I do wonder why the race was aborted. I know there was a bit of hesitation there when it started and when the flip raid came round to see what the team had to say about that. But let's have a quick word here with Dubai College. What do you think happened there?
Was it...
So it's a race aborted, not a jump start, because the full start is there if you press the button too early. So it's a race aborted, so the team will have a chance to go again.
Oh, okay. But I'm not really sure what happened there.
Fair enough. And what words of encouragement are you going to give to your teammate here?
Just press it as fast as you can.
Just don't do it too early, because you might get that false start.
It sounds simple, but it's obviously a winning tactic. Over to Team Phoenix, a very positive start. You got a good initial reaction. The car looks pretty good in a straight line. You must be kind of relieved after all that now.
Yeah, well, actually, I was really scared if the car wasn't even going to move, because a lot of people have been telling me, what if the car doesn't move? But anyway, of course, all the credit goes to Leo, because his reaction time was absolutely amazing. We're just so happy that the car actually went.
Okay, well, it's a very good start. It looks as though the second lane is now going to get itself back into race trim. Thanks to Phoenix, we're going to get a little bit more action on the course now. So this is a race at two halves almost. But let's talk about the times so far. Phoenix and Velocita straight into the top 20 with that first run. 1.365 and 1.368.
Great effort from them as well and making their mark known. They've already entered the top 20, but can they improve that in their next heat race after this? We go back, though, to track A, where both lane 1 and 2 will be filled up again. Remember, it is a reset. There's no false starts here. The race is aborted for a reason, but of course, they will get their fair share of going again.
Strada Corsa and Apex Racers getting another bite at the cherry. Here we go. Fast out of the blocks, two very good starts. 0.165 from Strada Corsa and a 1.316 from Apex Racers. That's going to be right up towards the sharp end. That's going to put Apex Racers into 13th on our board already. So very good start indeed. They can be very happy with that. Right, we've got a very competitive start to session 2.
All the way up to 13th, Jake, like you said there, as the leaderboard will now update. The starter still hesitant there. I think he's just trying to stay in the zone here, maybe focusing a little bit more, but let's wait for him to come.
You can return to the team now.
I think he just wants to go straight back. I think he just wants to get straight back in the zone there. That was a quick start there, and I see there's some hand gestures going on. Do you think you could do things a bit differently?
Of course. We can always go faster, but it was a good improvement from the first race, of course.
And talk us through the approach there, because I see you leaned really far in there. Is that tactic just to get a little bit closer to the lights?
It was also an intimidation tactic towards opponents, maybe as well, because it shows that you're locked in and not ready to back down, especially after the stats for the last race.
Well, that's a first. It's an intimidation tactic, not just focusing.
Some people really want to win this a little bit too much. But of course, in the schools category for the rookies, it is all about education and learning and trying to get the most out of your project. Winning is nice, but none of it works unless you've put all of that hard work in first. Right, ladies and gents, I think it is time to send your launchers in a second time. Let's make it happen. Go to the same places. You'll be swapping grid positions as you'll be swapping lanes. But it's time to go racing. Let's go get it done. Here we go, folks. We're going to go for another run. And this time, hopefully, all 4 cars will run at the same time.
So there's a little bit of a chatter behind me here on the left-hand side for the Jumeirah College representatives, Apex Racers. They were considering actually swapping drivers there, but they've decided to go with their first starter.
I quite like the fact that right at the end of your line there, the Apex Racers have given them all selves the same title. They are known as the hero of marketing, the hero of engineering. They are very much a team full of heroes in this particular squad, and they're 13th on the board already. I'm very interested to see what they make of this. Whether they improve or not, they're already into the top half of our leaderboard. So the lights will come on, and we'll get to go racing once again. Just making sure that everything in both gates is correct. Again, really exciting to see all these different derivations of car design. And you can see just how much it means to each of our competitors here. They really want this to work. We're just waiting for the gates to synchronize and update. But look at the tension in amongst all the teams here. They really want all of their weeks and months of hard work, designs, concepts, prototypes. This has all got to come down to the big challenge in front of us here.
Of course, and Strada Corsa actually were striving closer to their teammate, just to get a better view of exactly what happened here, because of course they can't really see much when it goes all the way down there, that 20-meter straightaway. They have to really pay attention to what's going on onto the feed as well. But here we go, set up here for race 2 of Heat 15.
Oh, very quick indeed. They charge out of the blocks. Apex Racers, 0.195. Velocita, 1.261. That's going to put them second. Incredible from Velocita. They go straight up to P2 in the rankings with their second run. They're only 3 thousandths off the top.
And they were a thousandth of a second quicker than Team Tempest.
My goodness me, have we started the afternoon session in flamboyant fashion. I am going to go and find the lads from Velocita. Well, chaps, P2, you kept that one quiet in the first run. How are you feeling now?
I'm feeling good. Now I know my efforts have not gone in vain.
And what a fantastic bunch of teammates you've got around you. This is just the beginning. You might go even quicker later. How are you excited for that?
Yes, I am, very.
Well done, boys. Let's hear from the Apex racers.
So fastest finger on sugar there, 0.195. That was mighty quick.
Thank you. It took really a lot of hard work and lots of practice. When we came last week to submit our car, we did lots of practice and challenges, and we found that I was the fastest, and therefore I'm the one who's clicking the button.
So I guess a bit of practice is going to go in now when they have their break before their next heat race comes up there, just to get that reaction time, just that bit extra, but a little bit faster.
What a start to session 2. Ladies and gents, you have been fantastic. Now we have got the competition off to a proper start this afternoon. Thank you so much. We'll see you back on track a little bit later on for your 3rd and 4th races. For now, though, exit stage right over there, and we will see you later. Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen. Give them a big hand. A fantastic start. Velocita, Phoenix, Strada Corsa, and Apex Racers. Our very first heat out on the course. And we're already 0.003 of a second away from the top spot. Bring it on.
Incredible. Did we really think that we'd have the second fastest time this early in the second rotation?
No,
I don't think so. But you know what? It's the same thing that our leaders did as well. It was the first session that they nailed down. They were the first to go out there, and they were the time to beat. That's going to be a really tough one to take down.
The gauntlet has been thrown down here on our F1 in Schools course at the Yas Marina circuit. We're going to move on to Heat 16. We'll bring out 4 more teams onto the dais. From Ambassador School Dubai, please welcome Team Vajra. The squad is ready with, my goodness me, they've brought some robotics, genuine robotics. How is any other team going to beat that? What an unbelievable introduction. That is some proper science tech that they brought out here. Good boy, very good boy. Absolutely fantastic. I genuinely did not expect to see that when we woke up this morning. Wow, that is a beautiful dancing dog.
They've even programmed it to dance as well, and of course the team dancing alongside it.
Look at it go. My goodness me. Okay, that is fantastic. I'm afraid you're going to have to get it to run now because you need to get yourself back into position here with us on the grid. Okay, very enough. Very nice, very nice. Move it along. It's dancing very well. We like that. But you've got to get yourself to the actual grid now, chaps. I think you may have to wind this one in. Come on, guys. Come and join us at the end. I think one of you may have to finish its program and come and join us. Come on, lads.
Now, do you think that's a member of the team? Do you think that's the one that's going to be starting?
Well, I have a feeling that that might be their entry for next year. They might have to scale it down a little bit, but fair play. Come on, boys, come and join us. It's an interesting concept, but there's a possibility of it stealing the show. Oh, come and join us, mate. Hello, how are you? Well, that's a bit interesting. I wasn't expecting that when I woke up this morning. Oh, hello. Thank you for waving to us. My goodness, they're going to steal the whole show. I tell you what, if I come over here, can you come and join me? That's it. Come and sit here. Come on, come and sit here. Right, come here. Sit in position. A little bit further. That's it. Come and sit. Good boy. There we go. Right. Fantastic. I'm absolutely baffled and taken aback by that. Right, from JSS International School, please welcome Team Ignition. They are ready with some big, bold bravado as they come out onto the course. Now, this is some real passion and some leapfrogs. They leapfrog their way into the competition with fantastic bravado. Thank you, guys. Come and join us on the grid. Excellent. Oh, they're keeping it going all the way to the end. Fantastic, guys. Oh, hang on. We're not finished yet. Oh, very nice. Team Ignition, thank you. You want the prize, don't you? Come and join us. They had a bit of a slice of Hawaiian hula in the end of that.
Let's bring out our next team here, representing our own high school, ADNOC.
There we go. ADNOC hoping to bring something very spicy to the party. What's going on here, Chris?
Well, it looks like they're lining up in formation.
Oh, we like it. Very nice. A formation entry from Team ADNOC. Looking forward to see what the boys in yellow with blue crosses come up with.
A very somber entrance there after all of that shenanigans there at the beginning. But let's move on now to our last team here. From Applied Technology Schools, it's the Hamiltons.
Looking forward to see what the Hamiltons bring us. They're backing up into the contest. Hang on a minute, what's going on here?
And they're going to drag their competition, they're going to drag their teammate here. They should really drag in the competition through the field now, shouldn't they, there? But you know what? We never have a shock engine. We never have nothing short of a surprise.
I really wouldn't do that on this floor for too long if I were you. Right, I'm going to come and join the bouncing dog. I'm going to get out of its way very quickly. Can you just sit for a minute? Could you just sit, please? Sit. Sit. Do it. Sit. Good boy. Right, thank you, guys. I genuinely wasn't expecting to see that when we got here today. Very impressive. Can your car do the same sort of tricks?
Yes. It definitely can. With the amount of aerodynamics and the amount of things we have put in it, it's definitely going to win.
Wow, fantastic. Did you ever think you were going to see a robotic dog do dancing tricks when you woke up this morning, Chris? I certainly didn't.
No, and also I didn't expect to be asked what did you think of our entrance when they came in as well. But the Applied Technology School, it's great to have you guys here. Now, we did have a brief chat earlier on as well. You've only got one car. What happened to the second one?
It got, I think, a problem in the construction, so we didn't get it. So it's okay.
Well, at least you got one car here to set the pace. What's your mindset going into this? Because when I spoke to the team, it was extremely positive. You've, of course, carried that through here.
We're just happy to be here. We're just happy to be here.
Exactly right. They kept the mindset. They might not have both their cars to set that pace, but they're happy to be here.
So Heat 1 is going to have 4 cars. The second one will have 3. For the first time in the competition, gentlemen, time to send a launcher to the grid. Let's get this race battle underway. Pick one launcher from each team and let's make it work. So the ladies and gentlemen will work their way forward into position. Give me a big hand, ladies and gentlemen. Their first race of the day. Let's give them some motivation and some hype. So who from the Hamiltons is going to go forward? They're still debating who's actually going to launch the car forward and the very last moment. So all 4 teams now in position then. Vajra, Ignition, Erics, and the Hamiltons. Who is going to get the job done? You'll be able to tell them all apart, of course, because we've got 4 very distinctive car designs in 4 completely differing colors. So we're going to get ourselves into position then as we get ourselves set for position. It looks like we're going to force a manual aborted start because the 2 gates were not quite in position. Could you calm that thing down, please? We don't want to get them distracted as they go forward. Get him to sit for a bit, for goodness sake. For the start at least, get that dog to sit. Can you do that for us? There we go. Just let him calm down. He needs to finish his routine. Okay. Well, fortunately, it didn't distract the drivers in the end anyway, and it's going to be a fast one. Erics gets 0.174. Team Ignition, 1.326. That's going to put them just on the cusp of the first half of the leaderboard.
Yeah, fastest fingers there go to Erics there with a 1.74. Quickest so far we've had is a 1.55. I heard the team giving you words of encouragement as you were making your way there. Of course, that gives you some motivation. I know you're excited to go, just not yet here. Let's have a quick chat to the starter over here. If you want to just come over here. Don't worry, it's okay. Don't worry about it. We're just going to have a quick chat. That was mighty quick, wasn't it?
Yes, truly. It's like, we are just unleashing, the hidden talent in ourselves. We do have such, talent and all. So.
And what words of advice are you going to give now to the second starter?
So just be calm and everything will be all right.
And of course, you'll be cheering them nice and loud as well.
Well, the fastest run on the course was performed by Team Ignition and their female launcher. Well done. First of all, a very cool car. It looks amazing. Just how much hard work's gone into the preparation of it?
Lots of hard work, maybe 2 or 3 months.
And so were you expecting to go this fast straight out of the blocks, or is there even more we can see from this car, perhaps?
There's definitely more we can see from this car.
Okay, fantastic. Look, could you stop getting distracted? If you relieve yourself on my shoe, there's going to be some trouble, okay? I'm getting a little bit irritated by this dog now. It's not behaving. Right, okay, we're going to have just 3 teams this time. Unfortunately, the Hamiltons don't have a second car. But for the other 3 teams, send your launcher back into the game. Let's make it happen. Okay, make your way forward. As well from Vajra, here we go. So, 3 teams left into the competition again. So let's see which of the teams is going to get the best start. And can they break the top 10?
And as we mentioned before as well, Erics will be swapping their starter here. So he'll be keeping a close eye, and no intimidation tactics needed here because he's got a bit of breathing room to his right-hand side.
Oh, very fast run indeed there, and we're going to get it down to a 0.228 on the start. I think 1.67 from Erics, and they get the fastest reaction, but a 1.311 from Ignition. That's going to shoot them up into 13th place. They make up another 3 places on the next run, so well done from Team Ignition on the cusp now of the top 10.
A mighty quick start again from the boys in yellow and blue. So it looks like you really took those words of advice from your friend over there.
Yes, I was really calm because of his advice.
And of course, I guess you've got a little bit of space there, so you've got a bit more of a zone to get into as well. I think that really helps you as well.
Yes, it helps a lot. Especially, I was all focused on just the lights, nothing else. Everything else faded around me.
Well, great job again. Quickest on the trigger.
Wow, fantastic stuff. I tell you what, young Mr. Hound, if you exit stage right first, and the rest of the team will follow you on. So if you can start making your way, it's going to take a while for that robot dog to get out of here, I think. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for being with us for the first run of Rotation of Heats. We'll see you back here for your second run a little bit later on. Give all 4 teams a big hand, ladies and gentlemen, as they exit the course. You make your way out that way, stage right, and we will join you later on the course. That's it. Just follow the gate that way. It's going to open up for you. If you all exit that way, I tell you what, Ignition, overtake Vajra, because their dog is going to take quite a while to get out of here, I think. Thank you, guys. If you want to leave as well, thank you. We will get on to you guys again for your second run later. Oh, the dog is actually behaving itself now. I don't think it liked me. I think that's what it was.
That's why I prefer cats, Jake.
Yeah, I'm the same, aren't I? Yes, honestly. Man's best friend. I'm not sure the robot version is.
I'll be honest, it's a little unsettling, especially when it waves at you, right? It's got no head, really, and it's got this rotating thing underneath.
I was a bit nervous when it started waving at me, to be honest. I thought we were going to have the invasion early. Right, we've got Heat 17 and 4 more teams to bring out onto the course. Starting with, from the Ambassador School Dubai, please welcome Team Cerberus. They're ready for another exciting battle on the course. Their first time on our race battle. Well, this is an interesting way to limber up, carry one member in, and everybody else is just dragging him in position. I think he's half asleep there.
Well, I hope he wakes up for the challenge that lies ahead.
You might want to pick him up in time. There we go. From the Al Ain Junior School, please welcome Vortexis. This is a team that we saw in our pre-race build-up earlier on as one of those that caught Gautam's eye, a very technical design they've come up with, and a very subtle run on the intro. Oh, we haven't got all the members of our team out, that's why. So there's a little bit of stage showmanship going on here. They want the prize. Just guiding the path for the rest of their team. We like it. So let's bring the squad from the team from Al Ain Junior School, Vortexis, onto the course.
Next up then, we bring out from our in high school, Velo Kulos. And our in high school as well. Big representation from them this weekend as well. From the 4x4 challenge to F1 in schools. Here they are once again today. I don't know if that was part of the entrance though, Jake. Well, we might have been a bit unplanned.
We took a slight tumble, but we'll give Veloculus that one. Fair enough.
And then last but certainly not least, please welcome from the Delhi Private School Dubai, Blackwing. Now, I do have a thought here. I wonder what they're inspired by with the word Blackwing. Is it the jet aircraft or is it the mighty quick Cadillac? Well, both of them are lightning fast, and I'm pretty sure they'll be challenging both when they get down that 20-meter straightaway.
I think we're going to have to find out where the inspiration from all our teams comes from. First of all, we're going to start off at the end here with the team from Cerberus. Hello, guys, all the way from the Ambassador School Dubai. What is the key element of this car? What's going to make it so fast when we get to the end of the loop?
I'll answer it. So our car was designed in Fusion. So I do not know what exactly is the element, but I think it's the front wing, because the wake vortexes formed by the front wings. I mean, wheels are mitigated like spread out, and they avoid the rear wheel according to our CFD test results. Because if you get the wake vortex into the rear wheel, since it's a wheel, it's attached, it won't tip, but it'll just rather slow down to almost a measly stop. So you're not going to go have your car go extremely fast. You're going to have your car what should I say? It's going to go extremely slow. What should I say? Around what speed of 5 meters per second.
Interesting. Okay, so the front wing design could be something to watch out for here.
So I'm with Blackwing, and I'm hearing a very interesting conversation going on. They've rotated their order here depending on the question that I ask. But the thing is, I don't think they know the question that we're going to ask, because what I really want to know is what inspired the name Blackwing?
I think I'd give that to Shashank.
Okay, so Blackwing. So our initial goal was we had multiple names in mind, like Infernus, something like that. But then we wanted something minimalistic that looked classy and premium. So we went with the colors black and white. And then we used something we took an inspiration from a crow. If you can see our logo, it's modified. It's like a modified crow. And then it was mainly designed by Dhiren. So he wants to talk about it.
Yeah. So originally, Blackwing was, originally we thought of Nightwing. That was from a DC show, if you know, the Justice League. So there's a character named Nightwing. So I thought maybe that sounded like a cool name. But the name was taken, sadly, so I kind of changed the name a bit, and then Blackwing.
So someone else had their name.
Can we just see the back of their shirts first and foremost? Because we are F1 in schools. Yes, check out the F1 legends adorning the back of their shirts from the world of Lotus and McLaren. Very happy to see that. Very happy to see that indeed. That was very, very cool, guys.
So I was wrong about both inspirations for the name Blackwing.
Okay, ladies and gents, you have brought some amazing cars to the course. For the first time, send your launches forward. Let's get it done. Here we go. For the first time, bring your launches forward, one from each team, and let's get underway. So, a very exciting start for all of these teams. Cerberus, Vortexis, Veloculus, and Blackwing. All of them want to be at the top spot, 1.258 to beat.
That's quite a target as well, and I see a lot of teams are actually looking at it when they come through, having a check out their leaderboard just to see how much they need to get in order to be on the top.
So now they're all in position. We'll get the command to start from Abdullah, our race director. Let's get ourselves into position. It looks like it's going to be an aborted start here because the two gates were not in synchronized position. So they will be reset. We'll go again, and hopefully we'll be able to go straight away. That's better. Right, for the first time, let's race for these four teams. Charge down the straight, very quick indeed. Good reactions from all of them. 0.176 for Blackwing, but the fastest run is Team Cerberus, 1.289, and that puts them into the top 10 straight away. Very good run indeed for Team Cerberus. I think that actually puts them P6.
Yeah, a very quick time there, and talk us through that. That's a 1.76. That is very quick, and that's bordering on some of the quickest times that we've had so far for a starter.
I mean, obviously there was nerves, but just focus, breathe in, and do it.
Well, you kept it very calm and cool there, if I'm honest.
Well, I'm going to have a word with one of the other teams on the other side, Vortexis. Good, solid start. Looks like there's some progress to make, but it's a relatively competitive first run. 1.4, you can definitely make some progress from there, I think.
To be honest, I agree with you. Our car could be, it could get better next year, hopefully. But for now, we're gonna practice on reaction time, since that was our weak spot a bit.
Okay, but two right, there's definitely room to improve. Well, our tech expert is at the end of the pit straight, Gautam. He's been keeping an eye on the designs in this particular heat. What can you tell us about what you've observed?
I actually really want to point out Blackwing's car. Again, I think it was one of the better manufactured rookie cars this year, and even though it's not the fastest so far, I hope it will go faster in one of the next 3 heats. Again, it is a great design. They've manufactured it very well. Finishing is great. Hopefully we see more cars like this today.
Well, Gautam, it's only 37 thousandths of a second off the pace at the moment. It's in joint 10th with Slipstream. Cerberus went straight into P6, so this could be a very competitive second run.
It certainly will be, and Blackwing have done a magnificent job getting inside the top 10 like that as well. 1.295. Actually, they're level paid with Slipstream, so actually we've got 2 teams there in contention for 10th overall.
Okay, for the 4 teams, you get to do this a second time. You will switch lanes, but not tracks. Let's do it. Go to your marks once again, guys, for another crack at the top spot. Give me a big hand, ladies and gentlemen. There is one more run to go for each of these teams in their first attempt. They will get another run. So what was lane 1 is now lane 2. What was lane 2 is now lane 1.
So it looks like Blackwing also changed their starter as well from the cool, calm, collected lady we spoke to before to another cool gentleman who is looking to do the same thing.
That was so fast out of the blocks. It looks like it's going to be another good one. Vortexis gets the fastest reaction, 0.175. Blackwing with a 1.287. That puts them ahead of Cerberus. They've put themselves into P6. So a great recovery from Blackwing. They are now top 6.
Yeah, what a magnificent job there. The team are actually still looking at the leaderboard just to see where you are. You're not 10th anymore. You're now moved up to 6th position. How does that make you feel as a starter?
It makes me feel very happy that we have come this far from so much manufacturing.
And what was the motive behind switching the starter as well? Because you seem quite cool and collected there, but then at the last minute there, you kind of changed it.
Just wanted to test it out.
So it seems like it worked.
Switch things up.
It definitely worked in their favor, Jake. Now, let's have a quick talk to our boys here from Veloculus, our own high school there. Not going according to plan, but of course there is time now for improvement and to figure out how to get inside that top 10.
Well, we are going to do some cardio because it's proven to make your reaction time faster.
And also, this is not related to this, but I would like to make an honorable mention to a special someone. His name is Ihan Ahmed. Right before, like yesterday, we forgot to buy something, and then he offered to pay full price, order it for us, and also pay like extra for it just because like he's our friend. We as a team respect you so much, Ihan. Thank you so much.
Oh, that's amazing.
Well, thank you, Zishan, there for helping the team out there. But of course, I like that. Bit of cardio to get the juices flowing and get that reaction time down.
It is a proven, tested theory. Well, guys, ladies, gentlemen, thank you so much for being with us on this first run. We're going to see you all back here again when you take to the circuit a second time. Give them a big hand, ladies and gentlemen. You're going to exit stage right in that direction, make your way out, and we will see you a little bit later on. Oh, I like that. They are leaving as they came in. Very good indeed. Well done to the team from Cerberus. Thanks to Vortexes, to Veloculus, and to Blackwing. Thank you so much. Well, two teams right in the heart of the top 10, 0.02 of a second apart in 6th and 7th places. Boy, are we in for a treat as we carry this on.
This second wave is incredibly quick already, right? We've already seen second place taken away from our first heats that took place earlier this morning. And now the top 10 is being shaken up completely by the next lot of drivers here that have come in from these schools here. Fantastic. I think we can move on to our next heat.
Well, just looking at the leaderboard, now that the teams that we've had enter, we've now got 24 teams covered by less than 1/10 of a second. It is ridiculously close in F1 in schools. We're just waiting for the confirmation that we've got the teams on standby in position, ready for heat number 18. They are indeed, so we will bring them out. In first run from the Delhi Private School, Dubai, please welcome Airborne. This team is ready for action, and they bring not just the Top Gun, but also the Maverick to the mate. It's a fantastic intro sequence from them. They know exactly how to get our heartstrings tingling. Good stuff, lads. I think you could be giving some of the decent boy bands in the music industry a run for the money as well. And they have brought some very cool threads to the brigade. From the Nord Anglia International School Dubai, please welcome to the course, the Crimson Cruisers. They're ready for an exciting battle out on the course, skipping and running their way into the course. Excellent stuff, guys. One of our younger teams. Come and join me on the right side of the course, because we've got two on the left to come.
And now, of course, our next entry here from all the way in Ras Al Khaimah from RAC Academy, it is Falcon Racing.
Now, of course, we saw this team come up with a fantastic concept in the 4x4 Schools Challenge a couple of days ago. What can they bring us today?
Great uniforms. They come out with a whole heap of energy as well. Really motivated to get this one started as well. Then we have from the Ambassador International Academy, Al Khail, please welcome Piston X. As they make their way out of the entry tunnel with the symbol of the X, making their mark known, making their team name known as well.
They are our very own X-Men. We like it. Right, I'm going to make my way down the run to Team Airborne. I'm looking for Tom Cruise. I can't see him, but, you know, fairly close. Well done, guys. Looking very swish, I have to say. I thought for a minute they were made of Lego for a minute. Well done. What is this very exciting design going to give us on the course? Gotham's already told us it's going to be fast. What do you reckon?
Chris. So I feel like we have done a very good job. We had a lot of stress in between, but it all came together. And my friend here is going to do the race, and we have complete faith in him. He can do it.
Okay, expect the Airborne team to be knocking on the door of that top 5, Chris.
Yeah, well, usually when you see the X, that means something's gone wrong. But of course, this is Piston X. They need to come out in style. Talk us through that entry you had there.
So basically, our entire motivation was just the Ronaldo's celebration when he scores a goal. And based on that, we formed our team. So we just came up with that on the spot, and it was very impromptu, though.
Well, it's a great way to enter it, and of course, high hopes here for Piston X.
Who's Ronaldo? Is he that, like, football kicking bloke, you know?
No, I think he's a golfer.
Oh, he's a golfer. Okay, fair enough. Right, ladies and gents, it is time to send your launchers into the grid for the first time. Send one person from each of your teams, and let's go racing. Make it happen, guys. It's all on you now for the first time of 4. So every single team is going to send one of their launchers forward. How about this? Yet again, looking at the designs here, 4 completely different directions of design concept. Always exciting to see when these 4 teams bring themselves up to the grid. So for Airborne, Crimson Cruisers, Falcon Racing, and Piston X, we're going to get to see what they can do for the first time on our course. The lights are coming on. Good luck, everybody. It's fast out of the blocks as everybody gets themselves up to the finish line. 0.228 for Falcon. Fastest run, Crimson Cruisers. 1.223. And that has put them into first position. Crimson Cruisers have taken the lead.
Unbelievable. Did we expect to be that early as well? What a time. 1.223. But for Falcon Racing, that was mighty quick there from you guys. Fastest fingers. That was a fantastic run there. Talk us through it.
Well, basically, I just take a deep breath, close my eyes, and then just let go.
So you just think that's it. I'm going to close my eyes, the rejection time is, I'm going to get to the end there.
Yeah, basically.
Also, talk us about through the inspiration of the jerseys here. I absolutely love it. And the design of the logo as well. Looks awesome.
So, what's the first question?
Talk us through the design of the outfit here that you have, because I really like the logo and, of course, the black and red that you have here.
So basically, we walked through these colors because we looked at like the meaning of them. And this is a shout out to Bimbino's Uniforms for making this. And these logos are our sponsors, Mayan Mosha, Seam, ClickPad, Vox, J Sports, and Aldor Opticals.
Well, what a fantastic run it's been. And a new leader on the leaderboards.
Yes, I'm going to talk with the new leaders. Crimson Cruisers, welcome to the top of the leaderboard. Very exciting. How are you thinking that was even possible coming into this one?
I mean, like, at first I didn't have a lot of confidence because, like, yeah, like, we're new. But, like, as soon as the race started, you know, we got first, yeah.
So can we go even quicker with the second run, do we think?
Yeah, if, like, my reaction time's quicker, then... Of course.
I am so excited. I am not going to wait any longer for this second run. Okay, guys, we already have a new leader. Could we get another member in the top 10? Send a launcher to the grid once again. Let's find out. It is time to see what you can do a second time of asking.
And to think that our teams have been edging up closer by thousandths of a second, they've smashed it. 3/100ths of a second now is the gap between Crimson Cruisers and Aether Racing. So maybe Aether was right.
I'm not sure anybody saw that one coming, to be fair. The airborne design that was very slick and very strong still needs to get out of the starting blocks here, really. Falcon and Piston X, though, knocking on the door of that top 10, only a few hundredths away from the mark. Charging down the run. That was a really close race, to be fair. Piston X with a 0.2 start. 1.221. They've gone even quicker. Crimson Cruisers shave another 0.02 of a second off the mark. Airborne, however, they've made a massive leap forward. 1.272. That puts them into P6.
Absolutely incredible. We thought that would be the time to beat, but here comes race 2 in Heat 18. Phenomenal stuff.
Right, the guys at Airborne are much happier than they were before. I could hear your dejection after the first run. You're right back into the hunt for this now, in the tops. That's more like it.
Yeah. So we have complete faith. It's just that once something happens, you just feel a little down. But then he proved us wrong.
So I think our design, our months of hard work have finally paid off, and it will get better now.
Fantastic. Looking forward to it. Oh, the little pink bird as well from Airborne. Engineered for the skies, built for the track. We like it.
Piston X, you did improve your time there. You're inside the top 25. What's the motivation now going into your next set of heat races?
Well, it's all about, getting to the next stage, trying our best, improving. And of course, we've got a wonderful team leader. He's been practicing every day, so it's definitely going to pay off. And yeah, so that's our motivation, the dedication of our team member.
Excellent, good stuff here. Let's see what happens in the next heat races when they come back for their second rotation.
So after that heat then, folks, we have a new leader, the Crimson Cruisers. Give them a big hand, ladies and gentlemen. They take the lead for the time being. Every team, thank you so much. Make your way off to the paddock once again. We'll see you back here for another run later on. Thank you very much indeed then to our 4 teams, to Airborne, to Crimson Cruisers, to Falcon Racing and Piston X. Here we go then. Well, Aether did say they were not particularly confident about the chance. Oh, that was slick. Did you see? Piston X just did the handshake business card switch.
I saw exactly what he's doing there. Very nice team, actually. They were one of the few teams to actually say hello when we were standing by right next to there. But
true.
How many times have we seen a runtime beat in quick succession like that? Usually it kind of fizzles away for a few runs, and then we've not really seen it go back to back, especially with the same team. Usually the teams go fractions of a second slower in their second heat race, but Crimson Cruisers, where have they come from?
Yeah, very impressive. That went very under the radar before we got started with this second session, but it's great to see such a young, inexperienced team pull something really special out of the bag. There's still plenty of teams to come, but before we get to that point, one of the key elements in our competition is sustainability. So here in the F1 in Schools National Finals, we're going to show you a little bit about what can be created with a little bit of intuitive thinking. It takes real intelligence to think like that, doesn't it? It's absolutely incredible to think that there are just so fantastic ideas of sustainability. Obviously, it's one of the things that's really driven Yas Marina and Yas in Schools pretty much since the circuit opened 16 years ago. And it just continues on through the Yas in Schools program.
And it's a cool message as well, in line with the UAE government here as well. Sustainability, looking towards the future as well, which I think is a valiant effort as well. But again, we go back to it. Did we really expect someone to go that much quicker here at Yas in Schools in the rookie category of all things? And as we said, they beat their time in quick succession. Sure, it was thousandths of a second, but those thousandths of a second have really counted, and now they sit 3/100ths of a second, close to the 4/100ths of a second mark to their closest rival.
But I think, Chris, that we're only just getting started. There are several more teams out there with some really smart designs. So let's see what they can cook up. We move into heat number 19, and this is going to have a very hotly tipped team. They'll come out first. From Delhi Private School, Dubai, please welcome Exhilarate. They're ready to put on a great show here. This is one of the designs that's already been earmarked by Gautam as one to watch. Very impressive in terms of design, also very cool in terms of moves. They've certainly got the swagger and the moves like Jagger out here on the course.
That was part Macarena, Jake, as well.
Yeah, always room in the modern world for a revival of the Macarena. Come on, guys, well done. Come and join us. In the ADNOC Schools Ruiz, please welcome Efficient C1. The team is ready with an all-white jersey look. Oh, goodness me, it looks as though they're playing some American football, perhaps? Maybe it's basketball. I'll have to ask them in a bit. If you move up just a little bit, guys, we're going to find some space for the team to go up alongside you. 2 more teams to go.
Next up, we have from Rack Academy, please welcome Pegasus. Very fancy there. Now, that was some gymnastics, if I don't say so myself. What an entrance that was.
Named after the Greek winged horse that carried Hercules to his labors. Very impressive.
Next up then from LA English Speaking School, Luna. They'll of course be harvesting the power of the moon to drive them forward here in the competition. Will they be the ones to top the timesheets today? We're moments away from finding out. And of course, we'll have a quick word with all our teams before we get underway.
We certainly will. So I'm going to make my way down to the end and speak to all of the fantastic ladies and gents from Exhilarate. Loving the artwork on the faces as well as all of the fantastic moves down there. It was almost a concert in and of itself. Now, earlier on in our broadcast, Gautam picked your car as one to watch in terms of the aerodynamics. How difficult has it been to come up with a design such as that?
Okay, so first of all, our design was designed really carefully. We had a lot of trials and errors, and we came across so many problems, but then we sorted out everything, and at the end, we came up with a car that was not exactly free of errors, but it was the most accurate model that we have made yet. And I think our design engineer and manufacturing engineer would like to say more.
Go for it. What can you tell us about it?
Could you repeat?
What's going to be exciting about this car on the course?
Well, I made it, I had a lot of passion. I was really engaged in making the car. I came up with a lot of designs, but then the overall result, the Viper X, our final car, will do amazing and will wipe out the competition, giving it the name Viper X.
The Wiper X. They've even got an own name for their car.
Pegasus, what took longer? Preparation for this event or the introduction you guys just had?
I think the introduction takes the cake.
Oh, so that took a lot longer than it did. How long did it take you to practice that intro?
A good 20 minutes, I'd say.
Oh, fair enough. So wait, how long did it take you to do the car then if that took 20 minutes?
Well, the car model took like, I'll let him speak about it.
The car model took 1 month.
Okay, so the car model design, everything did take longer than introduction, but that was high energy, high intensity, and they certainly brought that here. Will they be ones to top the time sheet? We're about to find out.
Time's going to tell. It's time to bring one launcher from each of your teams forward to our race directors. Send one person from each of your teams forward. Let's go racing. Good luck to everybody. This is going to be an exciting battle for all of our teams. Accelerate, Efficiency 1, Pegasus, and Luna. 4 teams facing our course for the first time. Great to see so many interesting and varying designs of concept as well. Plenty of them looking at aero in very unique approaches. So the lights will come on. When they are all out, we will go racing, and it's immediately forced to a race aborted. That is a forced aborted start by the officials because the 2 gates were slightly out of sync. Now they're going to reset into position, and now they are in unison. Here we go. For the first time, good luck. Fast and fresh out of the blocks. Only 3 cars moving, unfortunately. A fast start, though, from the team from Pegasus, I think. Efficiency 1 were even quicker. 0.186, 1.372. That puts them up on the board. Very impressive from Efficiency 1. They get the victory. Rather sadly, though, on this occasion, the Accelerate car had a jump start. Very unfortunate.
Well, not a jump start, actually. It's a time out, so they didn't actually get down to the end of the track there. But a 1.423, that is good enough for the top 25.
Well, very exciting.
Yes, it is.
So how do you feel now going into your second heat race here? What's the mindset here? You going to go quicker this time round?
Yeah, hopefully we can get quicker and like have more like power between us and the car and like the power of teamwork, I guess.
Amazing, and you're only a trio here, so not too much conferring here with the team.
Well, I'm over at Efficiency 1. They got out of the blocks very quickly and got the times they needed. Gentlemen, what a great start. The car definitely looks pretty swish so far. Are you happy with the way it's gone?
It could have been better, but we're satisfied with what we have.
So considering how competitive this competition is and is going to get, can we see this car go quicker as the day goes on?
Hopefully. We don't know yet. Time speaks for itself.
It does indeed. Right, I'm going to give you guys the chance to do that because you, of course, get 2 heats in rotation. So for each team, you can send the same launcher or a different launcher. It's entirely up to you, but it's time to send someone back to the grid. Make it happen, guys. Send someone forward and go and join the race directors at the front of the grid. Time to go racing again. So the launchers go forward, 1 from each team, once again.
So no driver change there for Luna. They will stick with the same starter that they had last time.
So exactly the same. Oh, it looks as though they're going to reset a track by the look of it. Okay, so I think it looks to me as though there was a slight technical difficulty that knocked Accelerate out of that competition. So I think they're going to be allowed the chance to set a time again. It was an unusual. Normally DNS means they jump the start, but on this occasion they didn't.
Exactly.
So they're going to get the chance to do it again.
It says timeout, so it's a technical issue that they've had here, and to enforce that there is a fair playing field. The team and the coordination here have said that you can go again, which I think is great. But Jake, this makes for an unusual situation. We usually have 1 or 2 teams that are kind of on the spectator side of things here, watching their competitors go next. This time we have 3 teams.
Yeah, we've had teams of 4, 3, and 2 racing at the same time, but it's very rare to have 1 go down the run on their own. That's big pressure to try and pull out the stops and come up with a fast reaction time and a fast run. But hopefully the team from Accelerate are up to the challenge. They'll get it reset, and we'll be able to go back to square one. As soon as the gate is reset, they'll get the chance to do so. So obviously everything is being refreshed. It's going to be just 1 time that will be set. Efficiency 1 got a 1.372. That was good enough for 31st. Luna have a 1.423. Pegasus have a 1.544. So what can this dynamic and exciting design from Accelerate give us as they are ready in position for the start? Oh, and they got underway, and there was no movement from the car there. Not entirely sure what happened. The race is timed out again. So an interesting situation for the contender. So apparently just a button test on that one. That's why. So the car was not in position. They were just making sure the procedure went. Talk about nerves on edge here. I'm sweating gobs, and I'm not even racing.
Of course, they have to do it just to ensure it's a fair playground here.
Yes, indeed. So once the system has been reset, they can actually go to race battle. So Vasu is finally going to get his chance to put Accelerate on the board. We go from safe mode to race mode. Good luck. Let's see what Accelerate can do. .221 to beat. It's a very quick time, and it's a very good run as they go through. What can they cook up on the run? It's going to be a 1.384. That will put them right in the hunt. Very good stuff. .222 on the launch. Plenty to do to make up time, but a very solid start to their race campaign.
Yeah, that puts them second fastest in this heat that we have so far. So the fastest of all of them there were efficiency C1, if I'm not mistaken, with a 1.372. So very evenly matched, about 1/100th of a second behind, but still a close enough gap to kind of draw a little bit closer when we get our next heat race underway.
So now we're going to send the teams from all four. Launchers from all four can now step forward and represent their teams because they're going to go into the second heat and everyone will get their chance to shine again. Drivers, make your way to the grid. One from each team. All four teams will race this time. Let's get it done for the second time of asking. It's going to be an interesting one for our contenders now. Accelerate, Efficiency 1, Pegasus, and Luna. They now swap lanes, of course. What was lane 1 is now lane 2. What was lane 2 is now lane 1.
So a switch there for all of them there. And let's see who will be the one to go fastest this time round. Can they catch Crimson Cruisers with their 1.221 so far? That's the time to beat with a gap up front of 3/100ths of a second.
So they'll get the gates set into manual mode. And obviously once we get that done, we can set the CO2 canisters in from safe mode to race mode. And then they will have explosive power at their fingertips. Crazy to think that the professionals and the world finalists can do these 20 meters in just about a second or so. The world record, of course, under a second for this course.
And it's impressive to think the speeds that we've had here today as well, the reaction times as well, they're pretty much on level of the pros that we had yesterday. We did have a couple of pros who were present this morning alongside some of the rookies, and just to see how quick the rookie category is here, it's very, very impressive. We cannot give them enough credit for this. They did a fantastic job when it comes to the design of the car, their pit displays, and even down to the reaction times and the speeds that they're able to achieve here as well. Incredible job by our rookies.
45 teams have gone on to the F1 in Schools Rookies Class leaderboard. Still quite a few more to bring out before we get the second rotation, but all of these teams are ready to give us the best of what they've got. We go into manual mode. All four teams are ready for the start. So now we will put them all into correct position. And once we are there, we can then think about racing. And for all four of these teams, they want to be present on the top half of that leaderboard. 1.221 from the Crimson Cruisers to beat. We launch, we fly, and there's only 3 that move on that particular occasion. It's going to be a very strong run as they go through, but it's going to be a fast reaction from Efficiency 1. They get below 2/10, 0.176. Accelerate, get a 1.329. That's quicker than they've done, and that puts them into the top half of the leaderboard.
Pegasus there with a 1.585. I don't think that was quicker than their previous time, was it? No, 1.544. Here's a look at the replay, and actually one car didn't get going until the very end there. You see there's one track that's empty. Luna did go after that, but I'm not sure if that time will count.
Yeah, a very tricky situation. I think that's going to be a DNF, unfortunately, for Luna, as they are timed out of the start. But that doesn't matter. They're going to get a chance to run again later on, as will all 3 of their opponents. Thank you so much, guys. You've given us a great start to the entertainment for all 4 teams. We're going to get to see you on our race course again a little bit later on. But ladies, gents, thank you so much. If you exit stage right, we'll see you later on. Thank you very much, guys. The teams from Accelerate, from Efficient C1, from Pegasus, and from Luna.
Great job by all 4 teams there as well. Like you said, we'll see them back in their second rotation for their heat races, and hopefully everything will go well. Now it's time to take it a little bit more seriously, think about what we could do to improve on our timings, to improve on reaction as well, and of course, boost that team morale a little bit more.
Absolutely. Every team has gone back to the drawing board after the first run and figured out what they can do to improve their reaction times, how they can try and shave those couple of hundredths of a second, tenths of a second here. But some of these cars do get quicker as they race. For whatever reason, the more they race, the faster they seem to go.
And I think a lot of people now have a very close eye on the Crimson Cruisers, right? I don't think anyone expected them to go 1 at 22.1, and better yet, to go twice in a row to go quickest of all, right? So all eyes on Crimson Cruisers, who again were in the early stages of our heat races in our second rotation here.
I mean, there was only 4 of them in the team, and they all were very much younger than a lot of their colleagues out there on the course. So it'll be fascinating to see what they can do in continuation. So obviously a little bit of work is going to be now needed to reset the grid, ready for the next races to come out. We'll just double check that they are ready and standing by for heat number 20. So we have got all 4 teams ready in position. So we're going to bring them out one by one. First of all, from the GEMS New Millennium School, please welcome Zephyr Surge. They're ready to bring a proper type of Riz to the competition. Loving it. This is exactly what we were hoping to see when the teams signed up to do these cool and expansive intros. Gentlemen and ladies, bring your way to the far edge of our starting line. Great to see them all. Joining them out on the course from Ignite School, please welcome Bolts. I really hope I've said that right, because this one is all about phonetics. I did say it wrong. It's RTZ Bolts. So RTZ Bolts are ready to give us another great battle out on the course for Ignite School. I do apologize. RTZ are here to cook.
Next up then, we have from Rack Academy, Potenia. Big support for them, and it's great to see our rookies here with a huge fan base, huge support. This could really boost team morale.
The stars of Potentia are very much here to put on a great show. Oh, we get a cartwheel as well off camera. Thank you very much, Potentia.
And then next up from our Alain English Speaking School, Curious. So just down the road from Abu Dhabi, a very exciting entrance there as well from Curious. And there's more to come.
Another great cartwheel to enter the arena. Thank you very much, the team from the Alain English Speaking School, and they are ready. Curious, join the grid. Right, let's make our way and chat to some of our teams. We'll start over in the corner with Zephyr Surge. I'm liking the shades, my friend. Very nice indeed. So, this car has obviously got a lot of opponents to take on. How confident is this team for success?
I feel like we're pretty confident in winning this.
You don't just want to be top 3, you're going to win this.
We want to win this.
Okay, so how good is the car to make that happen?
It's pretty good.
Nice and simple, no words needed, love it.
Yeah, so the team down here, this of course is Curious from Alain. I see you've got support from over here. You've actually got a very loud crowd out there. There's your fan base. What do you got to say for them? Because I saw some interesting things happening, a bit of conversation going on here as well.
Let's wait until we get the award.
That's it? Okay, fair enough. So, very few words here. They're going to take it to the track.
Much better to let the race cars do the talking, right? So, from each of your teams, you may now send one launcher to the starting grid. Let's make it happen. 1 per team, and they make their way forward. Here we go for the first of their 4 races in the competition. Zephyr Surge, RTZ Bolts, Potentia, and Curious. This could be a very close encounter race.
It certainly will be, Jake, and you can see the atmosphere is on fire here at the moment. It is so loud, and of course, it's great to see the support here for these rookie racers.
4 very different design concepts as well, but all of them on this particular occasion going for a very slim line position. So this will be very interesting on aero. So Curious, Potentia, RTZ Bolts, and Zephyr Surge. The race has been aborted on this occasion because the gates were not quite in sync. They'll reset and we'll go again. Which of our 4 teams is going to get out of the blocks fighting fit and furiously fast? A very fast start from all four. It's going to be an interesting one as we get to the line. One car didn't make it to the finish line by the look of it, but it's Potentia, 1.302. They get the victory on this occasion, and that puts them into 15th position. But the fastest reaction came from RTZ Bolts. They got it down to 0.193.
And that is what, 1/100th of a second, excuse me, there. They've gone quickest into the top 15. And that was quite a celebration there from the team. I don't think you expected to be that quick by the looks of it.
Yeah, when we were reacting time, we thought we were just getting lucky, but now we realize that we were practicing good enough.
Okay, so practice makes perfect, obviously, as well. What's the mindset going into the second heat race here?
Just keep going.
So same thing again, let's do it.
But the fastest fingers in the Emirates come from RTZ Bolts. Very quick indeed, 0.06 of a second on the trigger. You've got your fan base from Ignite School as well. How exciting is this now to know that we've got ourselves a very fast car under our fan?
In my opinion, RTZ can do anything.
I like the rears. That's one of what we came to see. RTZ can do anything, apparently. Well, maybe they can go to the very top of our leaderboard. Potentia and RTZ Bolts have ended up on our leaderboard at the front end, but there's plenty more still to do. I think we're going to have a very interesting continuation of the heats. We'll get the command from race directors that we can go racing again. But I tell you what, these four teams, again, have brought the noise, but they've also brought the speed.
They certainly have. The energy on this side here is unreal, especially when the starter came back. I think they didn't quite expect to be that quick to put themselves inside the top 15. Great to see they're going to try and replicate that and go faster for the next one. I also overheard the team on the far left as well. Curious, they're talking, well, the car didn't finish. So unfortunately, if the car doesn't finish, if it doesn't get all the way to the end, it doesn't count, right? They don't have to get a second go because they've already gone off the line there. So unfortunately, race one is done for them. It's time to move on to race two.
Anything can happen, and it probably will. F1 in Schools continues for the rookies. All four teams send a launcher forward once again. Let's see what we will get the second time of asking. On your way, folks. Give them a big cheer as they move forward, folks. It's time for them to get a little bit faster in the ranks. Now, who knows what is going to happen? We have seen from one heat to the next, a car can suddenly pull something special out of the blocks. It is very tough to predict how this is going to go. Thumbs are in the air. Let's go racing for the second time in this rotation for all four teams. For Zephyr Surge, for RTZ Bolts, for Potentia and Curious. Here we go. Four fast cars out of the blocks. This time we do get a finish from all four teams. RTZ Bolts quickest again on the reaction, but Zephyr Surge get the win, 1.266, and Zephyr Surge have gone up into P6. Excellent work from Zephyr Surge into the top 6 of the overall rankings. Fantastic. Everyone gets something out of that race in the end. How close was that off the start? Even though Zephyr Surge had the slowest reaction time, they now go into P6 on the board. They've just seen it happen, and they are ecstatic.
Incredible stuff as well to think that the reaction time is a small part of what's to happen. It's the aerodynamics that plays a crucial role, getting that car down that 20-meter straightaway. They had the speed, they had the aerodynamics, and of course, they've got the enthusiasm and the support from their family and their school.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, you genuinely did come to cook and fry, and we have definitely done so in our first pair of races. Please come back a little bit later on and show us what these cars can do a little bit later. Ladies, gentlemen, thank you so much. If you make your way out via the stage right, we'll see you back here later for your third and fourth races. Give them a big hand, ladies and gentlemen. What a start. Zephyr Surge, RTZ Bolts, Potentia and Curious. And now we've got Zephyr Surge less than 0.5 of a second off the top spot. Anything could happen here.
The energy of that group, all four of them, was unreal. You could feel it anywhere you were on the Aston Martin circuit. I'm quite sure the entire venue just shook about that. And we only had the 6th fastest time. We're only getting quicker as the day progresses.
Not just people here. I bet Max Verstappen heard it wherever he was. Right, heat number 21. We've got 4 more fantastic teams to bring out onto the course. From Heartland International School, please welcome Crazy Ram. The team is ready to showcase something special, and the fantastic young team from Heartland International School ready to join the battle for victory. What can they give us? And joining us on the course as well from Ignite School, please welcome Storm of Speed. This is going to be an interesting run for the squad. They're just ready to get on with it. No nonsense, no holds barred. They want to give us a little bit of sizzle out on track itself.
And next up then we bring out from JSS International School, it is Team Nova. Oh, a grand entrance, love it there. They even got some signage.
Oh, they ripped through it.
Every other team comes out with sunglasses. I need so many pairs now at the moment. I think this is the 7th pair that I would like to take home.
Did you see Team Nova breaking through their own barrier there?
Hopefully they'll be breaking a barrier here today and topping the timesheet. But now, next up, we bring from Dira International School, Rebel Racers. Will they be the rebellious quartet? Oh, there's more of them coming. There's 6 of them in total here.
What is happening here? I'm loving it. The vibes are high.
They're creating their own atmosphere, bringing the hype themselves, and they're bringing the train down here. We've got the driver in command. Will it be the same starter? We'll find out in a few moments' time.
The Rebel Racers locomotive has come to the F1 in School circuit. Right, let's chat to our team, starting first of all with the team from Crazy Ram. Hi guys, good to see you. One of the younger teams in the competition. Tell me, how are things going into this race? Is our car going to be a very strong one, do we think?
Yes, it will be very, very strong and very fast.
So what has been the most exciting challenge of putting this car on the grid?
I think the most important challenging was compare rules and aerodynamic of F1 schools.
Fantastic. I'm really excited to see what the Crazy Ram team can bring to the course. Good luck.
I really love it when a team nominates someone to be their spokesperson, and no better to talk to than the conductor themselves. They led the team out of the train, and of course that absolute energy that you brought out there, fantastic.
What do I say?
Just talk us through what the whole atmosphere is like here.
It's really fun. It's way more professional than I expected, and I'm really happy to be here, and we're definitely here to win.
And what was the inspiration behind the entry there?
Choo-choo train. We wanted to make it as inspirational as possible by walking down. We wanted it to be unique because everybody else was doing backflips, just walking. We wanted it to be unique.
Well, I think it's about time to get all aboard for the starters.
Come on, baby. You've got to do the locomotion every now and then. Woo-hoo! Absolutely. So, all 4 teams, it's time to send a launcher forward and take your marks. Let's get it done, ladies and gentlemen. Time to bring the heat, the thunder, and the noise to the F1 in Schools course. So, Crazy Ram, Storm of Speed, Team Nova, and Rebel Racers. How is this going to work? Looks like a last-minute bit of conversation there going on at Storm of Speed. This could be interesting to see how it all works out for them.
Well, have they spotted something on their car? I think you might have a whisper in your ear, Jake, by the way. Well, if you look to your right.
Potentially. What's happening behind us at Storm of Speed? What's happening?
Nothing really happened to the car. It's like, I don't know.
Okay.
We saw like a little flub, but we're going to touch the competition, so.
Okay, they're very serious about taking the victory. Well, everybody is in position. When the lights go out for the first of 2 races, we will be charging down 20 meters for the course. How close to a flat second can they get it? It's going to be a forced race abortion, and that is because the 2 gates were not quite in sync. We'll reset things, and hopefully this time they will be synchronized. So, time for all 4 teams to go to battle. Crazy Ram, Storm of Speed, Team Nova, and the Rebel Racers. Good luck. Fast out of the gates, all 4. It's a very even race, that one. 0.190 for Crazy Ram. They were the quickest on the fingers, but Rebel Racers get the victory. 1.349, and that puts them into the heart of the competition.
And the train keeps going here as well. The excitement from the team, a 1.349. Let's have a look where you are. You are now officially inside the top 30.
Woo, that's really good. I told you we were here to make an impact, and an impact we made.
You certainly did, and as you said, the train keeps rolling. We'll roll into our second heat race in a few moments' time.
Well, I'm going to catch up with the guys from Storm of Speed. There was a little bit of discussion before you went onto the launch position. What was happening there?
It's just, I think like we expected the car to go like a little bit better than now, but I think next round, I think we're going to do better.
So having now seen how the race is run the first time, all those nerves and uncertainty are gone. Now you know what you can come up with.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Let's leave it all to the cars.
Okay, well, we'll let the cars do the talking then out on the course. Rebel Racers inside the top 30. Everybody else fairly evenly matched, but now it's time to see what they can do in their second heat. Ladies, gents, put somebody forward, and may the best foot go forward. Here we go again then, as the competitors are getting to the grid. Give them a big hand and a big motivation, guys. They want to go racing to the top spot, and it's going to be very tricky to know who's going to get the job done. All 4 teams in position. They've obviously swapped lanes. What was lane 2 is now lane 1, and what was lane 1 is now lane 2. We get the thumbs up, and it's time to charge forward to see who gets the job done. Good luck, guys. So close out of the blocks and very close to the finish line as well. Team Nova gets the fastest reaction. Crazy Ram gets the win. 1.319, and they shoot right up to the middle of the table, up into 22nd position. Great work there from the Crazy Ram team.
Team Nova there with a 1:77. That was the quickest reaction time that we had there. I think you would have been in shock yourself about that.
Not actually, it's pretty consistent.
Fair enough. You beat me there to the punchline.
Yeah, obviously.
Good stuff. So Team Nova there, very happy with the reaction time.
Well, we're watching the replay. I'm with the Crazy Ram team again. That was much better than the first run. Was there any major difference, or is the car just getting quicker as we go?
I think car is our just quicker than we go because time is limited is like our slogan, and time is more limited when other time is going.
I like it. Very good work, guys. Very impressive stuff. So all 4 teams have brought something special to the party. And guess what? You get to do it again a little bit later on. Ladies and gents, thank you so much for racing with us so far. 2 more heats for you to go later on. Thank you. If you make your way out of the circuit, stage right and back to the paddock, we'll see you guys a little later on. Crazy Ram, Storm of Speed, Team Nova, and Rebel Racers. Thank you so much, guys. And I like that. The Rebel Racers leave the circuit as they came in. The locomotion is alive today, at least.
Off to the next station they go, and back to their pit display it is. No stops there for them, straight back to the pit box.
Right, we have just 1 trio of teams left, and that is the team from Heat 22. Just 3 squads left to put themselves onto our leaderboard for our grand total of 56 teams that will be registered. But can any of these 3 teams get close to the Crimson Cruisers? It's time to find out. The first team to enter onto the grid from Ambassador School Dubai, please welcome Team Orbit. They'll make their way forward. It's going to be a fascinating challenge for them. They return after their challenges at the 4x4 schools event on Wednesday, and this time they're looking for speed, not discipline and control. Good to see you back, guys. And at the JSS International School, we also welcome back to the party Team Helios. A very exciting and dynamic all-female team by the look of it. And it is going to be a very exciting competition from them, I'm sure. So as they continue on their journey, they all support each other in the quest for victory up on the top spot.
Next up then, to complete the trio that we have here, representing Jumeirah College, Rapidus Racers. A very flamboyant entrant, even brought a flag with them as well. Team Spirit in hand, but there's more to it. Oh, it's a race already. We're off to the races. Here we go. Who's going to check a flag first? And it is the team on the right.
That is fantastic, lads. I absolutely adore it. You started racing before we even have. Oh, that's brilliant. I love the spirit of that introduction. Right, we're going to start with Team Orbit. Welcome back, guys, because we saw you all in fantastic fashion on Wednesday. That was all about poise, control, discipline, not falling off the track. This time, it's all about flat-out speed, right? But you've got your mascot back again. He's back again.
We cannot forget about him. He's our team manager.
So, our team manager cannot be here. So what message have you got for your team manager?
We think he's still here in the spirit.
That's fantastic. He races with us in spirit. Good man. Hope you're watching at home and hope you guys have a great run.
Well, the boys at JC, that was quite an introduction. That's what I call a pre-race ceremony.
Thank you, sir.
So talk us through, what was that whole thing there? Is that to be like, okay, we're going to win the race now?
Absolutely, sir.
What can I say? What can we say? We're Rapidus Racers. We're going to put the best performance that we can and perform at the best of our ability.
I can see you guys are extremely excited. I think we're excited now to get our final heat race before our second rotation underway here.
We certainly are. The final 3 teams to take on our course in the F1 in Schools National Finals Rookie Class. Gentlemen and ladies, select your launcher and we'll take to the grid. 1 person from each team step forward and go and join the starting grid. Good luck, guys. Hopefully it's a very exciting start. Now, the Orbit team are still trying to decide at the very last there who they're going to send forward, but our 3 teams are ready in pursuit. It's going to be a very interesting start to proceedings as everyone is excited for the off. So the 3 teams here, Team Orbit, Team Helios, and the Rapidus Racers. are all in position. Are we going to get to see some record-breaking pace? Certainly, some fast pace could well be expected from these three teams. So we're getting set and in position. We're in unison. So let's race for the first time. A very strong race and a good battle as they continue further forward. It's going to be a tight one at the line. 0.201 from Team Helios. They get the fastest reactions, but Rapidus Racers, they're the quickest time down the run. 1.372. They match the pace of Efficient C1.
I like the fact that the starter turns around and goes, wait, what just happened? I don't think we did anything right there. Wait, let's have a chat to the starter. That was a very interesting reaction. It's not something I've ever seen before. You look back at the team and went, well, that just happened.
Yeah, my usual reaction time is a lot faster than that, so I thought I didn't do amazing in that round, but turns out that was enough for this round.
You got the most important thing nailed down. You got the time, 1:3.72. That puts you 36 overall. Fantastic, well done.
Well, I'm with the all-female team, Team Helios. Not a bad start. There's still a lot more to come from this project, I think. What's been the biggest challenge putting this car on the grid?
I think our car, we still had to work a lot on it. We improved a lot, and yeah, we're improving my reaction time also.
We seem to know that the cars get faster as the day goes on. Are you still confident that there's going to be a fast-paced time in this particular machine?
Yes, I'm very confident. As the day goes on, our car's going to get faster and faster.
Superb. That's what we like to see from Team Helios Fighting Talk. Right. This is going to be the second, I should say, and final run of this rotation for the three teams. So we will just wait for official confirmation that we're ready to send the teams forward once again. Before we get that, Gotham has been keeping an eye on the technical side of things. What have you spotted in these designs, Gotham?
Helios' car is actually excellent for what they have had time to prepare for. It's not easy competing in both 4x4 and F1 in schools, which are two wildly different competitions, right? And they've done a decent job aerodynamically, manufacturing-wise, and their car is only 4 thousandths of Rapidus Racing. Hopefully it improves over the next round. Back to you.
Thanks, Gotham. Yes, it is going to be fascinating to see what a team who's done 2 disciplines in 3 days is going to be able to put up. But I have to say, Orbit have been very quick out of the blocks. Gentlemen and ladies, can send your launcher forward for the second heat. Everybody can make another big charge forward on this one. Are we going to see some improvements? Are we going to see some faster times, Chris? It's tough to tell.
And Rapidus Racers have decided to swap their starter here as well. I wonder if he's going to have the same look on his face when he turns around, if he's puzzled about what happened there. But we'll wait and we'll find out as we're moments away from starting our final heat in this rotation.
So here we go. Rapidus Racers, Team Helios and Team Orbit. They all want to get a fast time down to the run. Good luck to all 3 of our teams, the final 3 teams to face our course in 2025 in F1 in schools in the rookies category in the UAE. And 3 fast teams out of the blocks. It's a very quick run from all 3 of them as they come through. What are we going to get in terms of fast pace? I think it's going to be Team Helios who get the fastest trigger. Orbit get the victory. Fantastic run. And it's a 1.270. Orbit have gone up to P7. Fantastic run from the Orbit Racing team.
They have certainly sent it into orbit, haven't they?
Fantastic. Lick the stamp and send it, have Team Orbit. Absolutely brilliant. I'm going to go and have a chat with them. Fantastic stuff. There you go. Our leaderboard is updated. You are 0.5 of a second away from the top spot. How exciting is that now?
That's very good for us, though. As a team of kids, well, we're just participating to make it fun.
Can you believe that 2 days ago you put a 4x4 car on the grid competitively, and now you've done it again in F1 in Schools Rookies?
That's too much.
We're too proud of ourselves. Our team is really good. We're really proud of ourselves.
I think it's time to consider a 12th team on the Formula 1 grid in 2026, and Orbit Racing, they know what they're doing. I love it.
What a fantastic effort as well. They went from 38th to 7th in a single run there. Absolutely fantastic job there from, I think, a collective, one of the youngest teams that we have here as well. But that wraps up the first heat here. Of course, we have plenty more to come, though, Jake.
We certainly do. Gentlemen, ladies, thank you so much, everybody, for putting in such a fantastic effort. That's half of your racing done. You'll get to join us again a little bit later to complete the run. But everybody has done a fantastic job. Make your way out on the circuit and back to the paddock. Give them a big hand, ladies and gentlemen. Haven't they been fantastic? Team Orbit, Team Helios, and the Rebel Racers, Rapidus Racers, I should say. Thank you very much indeed, guys. Well, it genuinely has been a sensational competition, and it is just getting going. The Crimson Cruisers have gone straight to the top spot after the first half, but into the second half, things could change again, Chris.
We were seeing them quite early on as well, because they're in sort of the first couple of heats. I think they're in heat race 4 from our next rotation here. So they were the early pace setters of our second group that have gone out here. And like you said, they really set the stage alight. But then every other team that came in as well consistently were breaching inside the top 10. We've got a fantastic group of individuals and teams here that are vying for that all-important top step. But who can triumph that 1-2-2-1?
We now have 25 teams in within a tenth of a second. Crimson Cruisers leading the way from Aether Racing, Velocitat, Team Tempest, and Airblitz Extreme, along with Zephyr Surge and Team Orbit, all within half a tenth, I should say. Then Airborne, Blitz, and Blackwing. Still plenty of time for things to change in their second heats a little bit later on. But of course, we have to take a pause to allow the engineers and everybody to get everything ready for the second and final runs. While we give ourselves a little bit of a pause to do that, yesterday I had the chance to catch up with some of the important people behind the scenes at Athara who make the Yas Marina circuit ready for operations for the Abu Dhabi Grand Prix every year. So sit back and enjoy some real insights from the people who make the Yas Marina circuit tick. We're going to conduct a short panel with some of the professionals from Athara. Now, Athara is the organizing team behind many of the events here at the Yas Marina circuit, including the Abu Dhabi Grand Prix. So we're going to go behind the scenes at what Athara does to make motorsport happen here in the country. The names we're going to be speaking to may not necessarily be household names along the lines of Alonso, Verstappen, and Hamilton, but the sport cannot function without these fantastic members of the Athara squad. So I'm joined by Gianluca Pilot, who is the Event Experiences Director at Yas Marina circuit. Welcome to you.
Thank you for inviting me.
And also to Francesca Bardini, who is the Yas Heat Manager, very important for the future talents of motorsport in the country. Hello, Francesca.
Thank you so much, and good morning, everybody. It's still good morning, right? Yeah.
And last but by no means least, we have Ali Al-Shahad, who, of course, is the Marketing Manager here at the Yas Marina circuit. Hello, Ali.
Hi, Jake. Thanks for having me.
So it's really important to get an understanding as to what happens behind the scenes with Athara, because everybody sees the Grand Prix every year here at Abu Dhabi and kind of has an idea, well, the race happens, but how does it all get put together from a circuit's perspective? So I'd like to ask all of you, we obviously usually associate motor racing with drivers and with engineers and with cars, but from your individual roles, what would you define as what it means to work in motorsport? I'm going to start with you, Gianluca, because your role is a very exciting one.
Working in motorsport is a passion, first of all, I think, for everybody. And is a niche where you need to put all your talent day by day to be perfectionist, to be at the best of what you can do. It's very competitive environment, especially the motorsport in the competition has been, and every weekend is an exam.
Francesca, from your side, you get to work with the young talents in the United Arab Emirates, which is such an exciting thing to do.
Yeah, it's been an amazing season. I love to work with kids, especially, and young talents. And I believe motorsport is it's not only a personal sport, but it's a team sport. So it's something that you build together with the people that you're working with. So mechanics, engineers. It's not only about drivers. So motorsport, for sure, for me, is a passion, like for everybody here and everybody watching us today. So it's a great thing, and it's an honor to be here and work for Yas Marina.
I love watching the Yas Heat brand grow every year. And Ali, from your side, I mean, without your role in marketing, a lot of the people in the UAE probably wouldn't know that the circuit is here and that the events even function.
While my role is very different to what Luca and Francesca do, I get the privilege to do the storytelling part of something that requires a lot of passion, hard work, and effort. Like Luca mentioned, it's very competitive, it's very fast-moving. So yeah, so I feel like being able to tell that story is a privilege, and being able to create narratives and manage what goes out to the world is a big part of my job and something I'm very proud of.
Now, being here with ADNOC Yas in schools, obviously these students are doing a fantastic job and they're working their way further forward through their careers at this starting point. What would you all identify as the opportunities that this program gives the students to engage with the motorsport industry in a whole? Can I turn to you, Francesca, first of all, particularly considering, you know, the youth is very much, you know, your area, your field of expertise?
Yeah, for sure, the kids, they can experience what is working as a team. And I think this is, for me, as I said before, is like the principle of motorsport. So be able to work together, experience what is the different roles that are involved in a racing team. So, and that, of course, in a beautiful venue, and the organization here today is amazing, and I think they will love it. And I think this one, it will help them to grow even the passion for motorsport. I hope.
Same for you, Ali, because obviously marketing is such a massive element in this competition for the students.
Yeah, this program is incredible. If you just look to the right side, you can see a lot of students working on different fields within a very interesting and small niche topic, whether they're presenting their brand, their product, or just the mechanics of how their products work at the end of the day. It's definitely a tool to shape students into this world of motorsport beyond just the track.
And Gianluca, of course, as well as the experiences events you've done here, in the past you were right in the heartbeat of Formula One, at the front of the grid, so you must see a lot of the opportunities that these kids are going to be working for in the future.
Incredible opportunity, because the program really is a perfect start for them, because I see what they are doing, the tension that this competition generates, the attention that they make in any single details. I think this is a really good school exactly to go to approach the motorsport.
Now, from your perspectives, what do you feel is the most important skills that these youngsters can bring in to the motorsport industry as it evolves now in 2025 as first-timers in the industry? Can I turn to you, Ali, first of all?
Of course, whether they're working to be engineers, drivers, mechanics, marketeers, consistency, hard work, and if the passion exists, it always works as the strongest driver, in my opinion.
Gianluca, what would you advise new members of the motorsport community to bring to the table?
I think the value of the motorsport is all the time the same from the beginning. You need to work hard, you need to never give up, and I think the student, when they come out of a program like that or a competition like that, is the right approach. They need to bring with them the passion for the study, the passion for the motorsport, and I think is the first step and the key to go inside the motorsport is that.
It's a really good point. Francesca, what would you say newcomers into motorsport need to bring with them?
For sure, if the kids are here, they've got a lot of passion for motorsport, and I think this is the key. As Luca said, and Ali, it's a hard work. When you work in a motorsport team, sometimes you need to wake up at 6 in the morning, be at the track at 6, and go to sleep. You never know. So for sure, this is the motivation, and working in a team. I think this is the most important. Be there for the others, support the others, and I think this must be one of the skills that you need to be ready and use it when you're into motorsport.
If I may, James, Jake.
Of course you can, Ali, yes.
I think in Francesca's world it's very interesting. If you come, you've been to our Formula 4 and Formula Regional races where we have our Yas Heat team. If you come into the paddock at 6 a.m., you'll find everyone there locked in, ready to go for the day. And if you miss that millisecond, like Luke always tells us and supports us, and
yeah,
if you miss that millisecond, you lost it.
Yeah, exactly. I think this is a perfect base. And after, everyone is different. Everyone brings something different in what they're doing. It's been but for sure, in the motorsport, you need to like that, and you need to bring the energy that the students have. I think I suggest to them to bring the energy that they have in the motorsport.
Now, I'm a commentator, presenter, journalist, and the onset of technologies like AI and automation, it terrifies me from my perspective. I'm really worried that a robot's going to replace me at some point. But from you guys, the roles that you have, they are such exciting tools, and the development is so rapid. How do you guys see the motorsport roles that we currently have changing and evolving with the integration of these technologies? Gianluca?
Yes, I connect with my sentence before, the energy that the students have. They are able, like the motorsport, to translate any new technology in something positive, or at least try everything possible to have a benefit. This is the mantra in the motorsport. It's been do everything to make the car fast. And I think these students, they have the skill and the capacity to use what is the technology and bring at another level. I think it's positive for everybody. They need to find a way between keep them personality and use the technology. That is the key for the future.
That's absolutely spot on from your perspective, Gianluca. Francesca, what would you add to that?
Technology, if you think when I was racing, or when Luca was racing, so we're talking about 20 years ago, we still have a manual clutch or like a manual gearbox. You should do the heel and toe. Now the technology is going ahead with the data, with the AI. It's a huge support that the kids they have now, but I think it must be only a support and not something that you need to look at that. So you should keep, as you said, your own personality, your own ideas, think about and focus about yourself, not only wait to see the data or the AI. So for me, it's a huge help, but it shouldn't be only that. So it should be something personal that the people and the kids they need to bring.
I have a feeling those are sentiments you're going to echo, Ali, because marketing is so AI-driven these days.
Okay. For my side of the business, where AI comes in handy, it goes back to one thing: efficiency, which is something that is core everywhere you go if you want to succeed, right? Especially in motorsport. And my side of the business, when it's not technical, whether it's not engineering or data analysis per se, in terms of engine data or car data, AI is a tool for efficiency, and I'd hate to see it replace you, Jake. But I don't want to be. I don't think it will
anytime soon. I'm really.
I don't think it will. But yeah, it's all about the efficiency, like the amount of AI we've incorporated in our team here to just make processes more efficient when it comes to motorsport marketing. I think it's relevant. It all depends on how you use it or the objective of why you're using it.
It's very good to talk about. Now, I've been in this sport now for 15 years, and I have learnt so much since day one. I was a fresh as a daisy kid who really had no knowledge other than my passion for racing. As a professional, what do you guys feel you've learnt the most that you can pass on to people who are just starting their careers? What's the biggest lesson that you've learnt out of this sport? Francesca, can I start with you? What's the biggest takeaway that you've had from your time in the sport?
For me, motorsport, I think in the life in general, is you never stop learning. So it's a process that every day, every time you go on track, every time something happens on track, it's a learning process. So I think for me, the biggest thing I learned for myself, and I hope the kids will be the same, that you never stop learning. And also you learn from the others. So you need to take advice. And this is something that grew up in me, that maybe when I was younger, I didn't really have it. But motorsport, it helped you to develop this skill, I think.
That's really wise words. What would you say, in addition to that, Ali? What's the biggest lesson you could give to people?
Biggest lesson I would give to someone who's trying to develop their career in motorsport is, it might seem overwhelming. There's a world to learn. Like Francesca said, everything is changing on a daily basis. Technologies are advancing, processes are changing, new introductions into the sport. It's always important to stay up to date with your surroundings. Be hungry to learn. Be eager to explore. And don't be afraid to try. Always. Trial and error is important, and there's no shame in trying.
That's so true. I mean, I've had so many projects go well and go wrong, but it's the try that's so important. Gianluca, you've had so many lessons over the course of Formula One and here at Yas.
Follow the dream. What I would like that this young student do is follow the dream. This is the most important. In general in the life, and if you like motorsport also, it's been follow the dream, working hard for that. Use all the single possibilities that you have. They are so lucky to have an environment like the F1 school by ADNOC, and they need only to dream. The dream is there, catch them, working hard, enjoy, and move on.
I really wish I could talk about this more with you, because for me, this is only really scratching the itch and getting to the tip of the iceberg for me. I want to find out more, but our time is limited, unfortunately, but I hope it's a real insight for the students who want to get a little bit more knowledge. You're going to be here for a little while longer. If our students here want to come and pick your brains, I'm sure the opportunity is there for them to take, so I really hope they get the chance to do that. Thank you very much to Ali El-Shahad, to Francesca Pardini, to Gianluca Pilot. Thank you so much for giving of your time. I'm really, really grateful for giving us your insights. Thank you.
Jake.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Some money on the line, you better put it here. Rolling in and doing that work. Check priorities, I'm doing that first. Checks big and I'm sure that it's checkmate. We ain't selling short, know the work. Ain't nowhere to hide. You ain't gotta see me come and keep me on your mind. Cause I be on the way. Yeah. You know I be on the way. Man on a mission, I'ma get it. You know I be on the way. Yeah. Man, we coming for them bags. If they said I couldn't have, get the team. I got a vision for the things you ain't believe. And here's the motto, hard work, this over everything. It's that comeback. I'm calling plays, hit the pass, then the run back. Yeah, I'm far ahead and gotta run last. But we ain't letting up, we never done that. Ain't nowhere to hide. You ain't gotta see me come and keep me on your mind. Cause I be on the way. Yeah. You know I be on the way. Man on a mission, I'ma get it. You know I be on the way. Yeah. I'm on the way. On the way. Yeah, on the way. I'm on the way. I'm on the way.
Hello guys, welcome back to the ADNOC Yas in Schools Finals 2025. A very busy week. We're on day 3 and the F1 in Schools rookies are lighting up our leaderboards. I'm Jake Sanson, with me is Chris Milbourne. It's been very exciting so far, hasn't it?
It certainly has been, and the energy, the intensity has been brought up all the way. I don't want to say 11, I'm going to say 12, because the atmosphere here is so electric, it's unreal. The time to beat now is 1.221. It's a palindrome number as well, reads backwards and forwards the same way, but what a run from the Crimson Cruisers.
Can anybody, even the Crimson Cruisers, match it or defeat it? It's going to be very interesting. Do, of course, stay with us on the socials all the way through at Yas in Schools. You can find us on Facebook, TikTok, or Instagram. And if you're going to engage with us as well, tag your posts with hashtag Yas in Schools and hashtag Thrills and Skills. Right, we have got just one set of races to go in F1 in Schools in the UAE 2025, the biggest national F1 in Schools final on the planet. And now it's time for our rookies to conclude. Are we going to see some bombastic lap times in the second half of the day? We're going to start with Heat 23. From Jumeirah College, welcome back to the circuit, Apex Racers. They're back in action once again. They're ready to give us a little bit more sizzle as they come back to the course. I am very excited indeed to see if these guys... Oh, they've brought the worm back to F1 in Schools UAE. Well, that took a long time. I'm sure that Reese Bunty's looking at it thinking, darn, I wish I could still do that. And they've even brought the wheelbarrow. Wow, very impressive. Come on, guys. Thank you very much indeed. A great start. And from Dubai College, please welcome back to the F1 in Schools course, Strada Corsa. The team is ready for more, and they're ready for war. It's going to be an exciting battle as the contenders come out. Have they got their own theme music? They have indeed. What's wrong with ours? Very impressive stuff from Strada Corsa. Come and join us on this side of the course. I am liking the rears as they come out, though.
Next up then, from Heartland International School, it is Phoenix. Big crowd support here for Phoenix, and as Jake said earlier in the show as well, a very popular name, because of course everybody wants to do one thing, rise from the ashes, bring the heat, and be the one on the top of the timetable.
But that intro had everything, levels, choreography, and a little bit of uniqueness. I like it.
And then last but not least, from our own high school, Velocita.
The team that is currently running third in our rankings at the moment, 0.04 of a second off the top spot. This could be the run that puts them into the lead.
Oh, a bit of showmanship there. The entrance continued there as half the team made their way here. The other half stayed behind for more theatrics.
Right, well, I'm going to make my way over to the team from Jumeirah College. Welcome to the Apex Racers. Good to see you back again. A very good start to the day earlier on. Now, what do we think we're going to see in this second run? Is the car going to go even quicker, and why?
Hopefully our reaction time is going to be much faster and our car much faster, so we can improve overall and raise our stance on the leaderboard.
Well, you're not doing too bad a job at the moment. You're just outside the top 20, so plenty of potential. Good luck.
I like the conversations happening behind me here. Are you ready? No. What are we ready for? The interview. Well, of course, it has to happen every time, right? You're currently sat 37th. You've just nominated someone else to speak to me. What's your thoughts going into this heat race number 23?
My thoughts are that we can easily progress through, as our motto says, rise from the ashes. So even though we started with a okay start, I personally think that we could progress through the leaderboard.
Amazing stuff. Progressing through the leaderboard, that's what the Phoenix is going to do. And they said themselves, they're going to rise from the ashes.
That's what this competition is all about, guys. Ladies and gents, it's time to send one of your launchers forward. Let's do this again for the third time of 4. And now this is their last pair of races of the F1 in Schools competition and the beginning of the second half of our last session of F1 in Schools 2025 in the UAE. But who is going to get close to the top spot? We know already that Velocita has pulled out a 1.261, but Apex Racers and Strada Corsa are not that far away from that mark either. And even Phoenix have a great chance to knock on the door of the top 10. All it takes is one decent run, and they're going to be straight back into the run. Here we go. Oh, it's going to be a forced start aborted, and that's because the two gates were not synchronized, so they're going to get an opportunity to go again. Now we're ready for the lights to go on, and we will race once again. battle commences this afternoon, and it's very quick indeed out of the blocks. The fastest time down the run is going to go to the .232 set by Phoenix. They got the fastest fingers, but Velociter got the win. However, there's more to the story than meets the eye.
Because, of course, the track on the right-hand side here, it says track aborted. So I wonder if there's something that went wrong. However, both cars did get launched off the line, so I'm not sure exactly what happened there. Let's get Phoenix to come back here. Let's have a chat with Leonardo here, because that was a great start from you there. Very quick on the trigger was Phoenix. And Leonardo, what are your thoughts after that?
I'm quite proud of myself, but I think that I could have done a quicker score, in my opinion.
Well, you got what looks to be a 1.310. The timing, the fastest times haven't updated just yet, so you have actually moved up the order. You actually looks like you've actually progressed quite high. You've entered the top 20 officially.
That is a really good achievement to have made. Like, I'm really proud of that.
So it looks like the Phoenix has really risen from the ashes, but it looks like we'll get a restart here, by the way, for your side, Jake.
Yes, indeed. Both of my teams, Apex Racers and Strada Corsa, are going to get another crack at this once the track lane 1 and 2 for track B have restarted themselves. What you've got to remember as well is that their starts were actually quicker before the race was aborted. 0.197 and 0.199. So there's potential in these two cars once we get started once again. It looked like one of the canisters in one of the cars actually jammed into position, so we had to pry it out in order to put a fresh one in. So this is going to be fantastic. The explosive power of CO2 at our fingertips.
And let's see if they can replicate those quick times as well. Like you said, Jake, 1.97 and 1.999.
So let's see if these two racers from Apex Racers and, of course, from the Dubai College team, Strada Corsa, are going to make a very strong case for the top spot. They're not far away from that, and let's see how it's going to progress. Two very similar styles of cars, but both teams will get another chance to move their way further forward. They get the thumbs up, and we're ready in position. Lights out, eyes on the prize. So close to the line between them. 0.178 for Strada Corsa, but 1.262 for the Apex Racers. That's going to shoot them to 4th in the rankings. Very impressive from Apex Racers. A 1.262. That puts them level to the 1,000th of a second with Team Tempest in 15.8 meters per second.
Absolutely phenomenal as well there. Like you said, a 1.78 for their reaction time there for the other team. They're not Apex Racers, but for the team that line up alongside them, which of course is Strada Corsa from Dubai College. Great start from them, but that 1.262, phenomenal.
Right, let's have a chat to the guys from Strada Corsa. There was a lot of pressure on you guys after the sort of trip up there at the start, but now you guys know what to expect. One final run, what can we expect from Strada Corsa this last time?
All in, locked in.
Oh, that's simple as well, isn't it? All in, locked in. We like it.
Yes, small words. We've actually seen that before as well. Yesterday we had essentially Kimi Räikkönen here. That gave us one-word responses. But of course, when you're in the zone, the one thing you want to do is you want to lock in. You don't really want to talk. You want to be focused. You want to see how you can reduce that reaction time. And we've heard some interesting ways that you can reduce your reaction time, whether it be cardio, drinking coffee, peppermint tea, and everything like this. So very interesting tactics all of the teams have here as well.
So Apex Racers will be up into P6 once their time updates on our leaderboard. Strada Corsa will go up to 24th on our leaderboard once their time updates, because they made an improvement as well. But all 4 teams now get their 4th and final heat to try and get to the top of the leaderboard. Ladies, gentlemen, send your launches forward one more time. Let's make it happen for the last time out on the course from all 4 teams. This is their chance to make a statement here on the F1 in Schools course.
And of course, this is where the intensity picks up as well, Jake, because these are the last races they have, right? They've got 3 and 4. Now we're down to the final one. It's make or break. Can they topple 1.221?
So the Apex Racers time has now been updated on the board. They're joint 4th, but there's still work to do. Strada Corsa up to 24th, of course. No improvements from the other 2 teams yet. They stay in position, but now we're going to get to see what all 4 teams can do with their 4th and final run. So when everything updates and everything is synchronized in position, we'll go from the CO2 canisters from safe to race, and then once the lights go out for the last time, all 4 teams will be charging down our course here where meeting places of champions are found and founded. Fantastic stuff for all of the competitors. But all 4 teams will get one last chance at this. Apex Racers, Strada Corsa, Phoenix, and Velocita. And it really is a tough battle up at the front end of the field. If Apex Racers can go 0.02 of a second quicker, they will go into the top 3 with their last race of the competition. Who knows what could happen here? It's time for the last race for these 4 teams in the 2025 National Finals. Brilliant reactions from all 4 teams. A very fast run all the way down. Apex Racers gets the triple. 0.178 and 1.246 for the Apex Racers. That puts them into second position for Apex. What a brilliant run. And Velocita has gone quicker still as well. 1.255. They go back into 3rd position outright.
Incredible stuff there from Velocita as well. We're keeping a close eye on Apex Racers, but improvement from you as well. Inside the top 3 once again. How do you feel?
I feel really good.
Excellent. What does the team feel? I see big smiles on the faces, but I see some maybe a bit diligent here at the moment.
Because we were scared because they were really good. Like, their reaction time is really fast, so we were scared a little bit. But it's all right.
Well, you're in the top 3, and that's what matters for the time being. But, Jake, let's see what happens in the next one.
Well, Velocita are in the top 3, but so are the Apex Racers. You pulled it out of the bag and got into P2. You must be delighted with that, guys.
Yes. You can speak, sir. You want to speak?
Yes, we're like really ecstatic. Like, we don't really know what to say because we improved by like 19 positions. So just really happy with the result, and now we just have to hope that nobody overtakes us in the later heats.
You are 1/4 of a 1/10 of a second from the top spot. Well done, guys. Absolutely brilliant. All 4 teams have been fantastic for their final races. We are so thankful and grateful for what you guys have done here out on the course. You've all been fantastic out there. So, ladies, gentlemen, thank you so much. Hopefully your scorecards are going to reflect your pace out on track and be just as impressive, if not more so. Please exit the course, and we hope to see you on Tuesday when you can pick up some prizes. Thank you very much, guys. Give them a big hand as they leave the course. Apex Racers, Strada Corsa, Phoenix, and Velocita. Great work from our 4 teams. Well, it's getting nail-biting. Apex Racers and Velocita have crept into the top 3. They're catching the Crimson Cruisers.
This second round has been nothing short of phenomenal, seriously. Since we started this sort of second wave that have come in later in the day, they've just consistently got quicker and quicker as the days progressed. And I think we may have another very quick time. Crimson Cruisers are coming up in a few heats' time, but what about the next one, Jake?
Well, it's going to be a very tricky one. Heat 24 is going to come up first of all. So, from the Applied Technology Schools, please welcome the Hamiltons. They're only here with 1 car, sadly, but they're still going to try and put up a good show with just 1 machine on the run. That means they'll only get 1 race rather than 2, but the 3 men for the Team Hamiltons are going to give us plenty of stuff to talk about. From our own high school, please welcome back Erex. The team are ready in yellow with blue crosses. What are we doing here? Some theatrics to bring the team in. Where's everybody gone? It looks like they're going to have to carry each other into position. And I like that they've even got a launcher to bring them into position. Nice work, guys. Come and join us on the starting grid.
Next up then from JSS International School, Team Ignition. And their finger is certainly going to be on the ignition switch when we get started with the next set of heat races here. Nice sign there. And, of course, the car design proudly underneath of it. It looks like the carry race is won by the 2 that come in. But we've also got a wheel battle going on at the same time. Maybe ran a bit of energy and a bit of steam there before we got here for being dragged to the line.
And he's lost his phone as well.
He has. Make sure he gets his phone back. There. Now, we move on to our 4th and final team representing the Ambassador School, Dubai. Please welcome Team Vajra.
Well, this is the team with the plodding dog. I've just figured out what this thing's name is. It's called Bog. So this is, I'm not entirely sure why, but it's known as BOG or Bog. It's half bot, half dog. So that'll be why.
Fair enough. Give you a cheeky wave there to the cameraman. And, of course, flexing its muscles as well. It's a little dance. And of
course,
my
word. I wasn't expecting that. Goodness me. That's it. It's even given us a love heart.
It's a full theatrics here with the team here from Team Vajra, from the Ambassador School, Dubai. And, of course, they brought their additional member here with them. And, of course, they're chanting their name all the way here to the starting area.
Wow, it's a lovely bit of showboating. We like it, but there are some quick teams on the grid next door to them. Let's have a chat with the Hamiltons. Now, obviously, You guys have got a tough little mission ahead of you here because you've only got one car, so only one race. Is the design still strong enough on its own to try and get into that top 10 with only one car?
Yeah, the confidence is still strong, so we believe we can get into the top 10.
Okay, let's hope so. Good luck.
Team Ignition here, are you ready to ignite the racetrack up ahead of you here?
Definitely.
Well, I love the introduction, by the way. You had two parts of it there, and there's even a third part where you were racing there across the line. That's some really good team spirit you guys have.
Definitely, definitely.
So you're looking forward to this one. What's the game plan going into this one as well?
We're gonna send Anika, our best racer, and hope for the best.
Excellent, good stuff. So I think, starters, they can take their positions.
Every single team, send one of your launchers forward. Let's go racing for the third time. Here we go, guys. Good luck. So, on our leaderboard, we've got some very decent potential here indeed. Team Ignition currently sat in P21 with a 1.311, Vajra in P35, the Hamiltons are on a 1.426 run, and on a 1.480, Arex have a genuine chance to crack the top half of the leaderboard.
And a huge shout out to the Hamiltons as well. That's only one run, right? Every other team has had two. They've done that in one run. What can they do this time?
Well, it's all time to find out. Lights come on. Good luck, everybody. Fast out of the blocks and making their way to the finish line. It's going to be very tough. Ignition gets the triple, 0.180 and 1.294. That shoots them up the table. So that's going to put them in 16th place. So very good work.
Absolutely phenomenal. They said it was the fast starter and she's got the job done. I think she's asking herself, where are we, guys? I didn't see my team update. You're in 16th at the moment. Are you happy with that?
I didn't even realize, actually.
Yeah, we could say that with your reaction when you came back as well.
More.
More is going to come. Are you going to start the car again?
Yeah.
Okay, Team Ignition are fired up.
Well, Arex have had a fairly decent run as well, guys. It's still looking fairly promising. There's one more run to go. What do we think we can see with the last particular race we've got?
So now we are in 52, but we hope to actually come into the 30th place, and it's all based on luck. Yeah.
Okay, well, let's see, because we've got one more race. One thing to note before we go into this race, we said that the Hamiltons have only got 2 races. They can give themselves a pat on the back, though, because their time was 1.395. Do you know what they did then? 1.395. They literally had perfect consistency to the 1,000th of a second with their 2 runs. That is almost impossible to achieve. Very, very amazing indeed.
Fantastic, and their team spirit has not been broken the whole time. They've been very energetic about it. They're very happy to be here as well. And one of the things they said at the beginning, they are happy to be here, and I think that's a great attitude to have.
Right, guys, time to take your places for the very last time in our national finals. The 3 remaining teams will do so. Unlucky for the Hamiltons, but look, they got 2 runs identical to the 1,000th of a second. That shows you that their science is sound and on point. They knew exactly how to get a decent design underway. Next year, when they put 2 cars on the grid, they'll probably be up the far end of our leaderboard. So, with the 3 remaining teams, Arex, Vajra, and Ignition, time to see if we can crack the top 10. A strong run to the line needed. It's going to be a very fast race here. A good start from Ignition, 0.162, 1.293. They've beaten their time by 1,000th of a second. My goodness, how close was that?
Absolutely incredible. And I saw the whole team kind of duck down to get a better view of the track there to see what happened there. You've done it again. This time, though, you've gone 1,000th of a second faster. Well done.
Thank you.
Amazing effort there. What was your strategy? How did you change it up to go just that bit faster?
I just try to focus more on the light, the ending light.
So you're looking very closely at those lights. Focus, that's something that really counts here. Job well done. They're in 16th, but what a time for them.
And a final word on Team Vajra. Their time was an improvement. They shot up to P21, so good boy, Bog. Good boy. Well done. Ladies and gents, thank you so much for being with us. You've been fantastic racers, and we are very excited to see if you'll come back for us on Tuesday to pick up some awards. Give them a big hand as they leave us, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you very much. The Hamiltons, Arex, and Team Ignition, along with Team Vajra. Right. Come on, Bog. Make your way out. It's time to leave. You've had your fun. It's been wonderful to see you here, and I'm sure we're going to get to see a lot more of you in the future. But it's time to make your way out. Good boy. On your way, on your bike. Thank you. Exit stage right for Team Vajra. That is one heck of an amazing bit of kit, I have to say.
It's something that we didn't expect here at all, did we? I briefly saw it when we restarted all the action earlier on this afternoon, actually, and I got quite a chuckle of it because they programmed it to dance, so I thought it was quite funny. But the one when it comes closer to you, feels a little bit unsettling at times, doesn't it?
Well, they told me that next year they're going to go bigger. What's going to happen? They're going to have pups?
Yeah, must do. They're going to have a flock of them coming in.
So we're going to get straight into the action then for Heat 25. 4 more teams trying to crack the top spot. From Delhi Private School, Dubai, please welcome back to the course, Blackwing. They're ready for war, they're ready for battle, and they come in with all of the grooves and all of the style. It's time to bring them back onto the course once again. You're going to need to switch sides though, guys, because you were on that side before. Now you're heading to the other side of the course. So from our own high school, please welcome back to the course, Veloculus. The team is ready to hit us with even more sizzling speed and pace, and they're keeping us under wraps with what's going on here. Always worth carrying the weakest member into the team, into the grid, but fair play. I think we've got one guy who's passed out from all the excitement. You're going to have to swap sides though, guys. Don't drop him, for goodness sake. Come and switch sides, guys. You're going to be on the other side this time.
And while all the shenanigans take place behind me here, let's welcome from the Al Ain Junior School, Vortex it. Oh, sorry, I messed that up quite a bit. Let's do that again, shall we? So from Al Ain Junior School, it is Vortex-ish.
Vortex's team comes forward. They've got their own theme music as well. They clearly think ours isn't good enough. How dare you? We won't tell the audio engineers. But out they come to their own style and sizzle. Oh, I see what you did. Fair play.
And now from the Ambassador School, Dubai, please welcome Team Cerebus. They'll make their way out of the entry arena here and into the track side here. Oh, more theatrics here from the team. They've got to make sure that he's awake and ready to go. I hope that's not the starter there. I hope they've got a bit more energy when they come up to the line here.
Something tells me they've been watching some wrestling, and you need to be on that side of the pitch, unfortunately, on this guy. You can't tell them where to go, can you? Right, I'm going to make my way down towards Blackwing. Welcome back to the course, guys. Now, let's talk tactics, because you've just been edged out of the top 10. But look, you're still within about 0.5 of a second away from that top spot. Is this car going to have anything left in it to go quicker?
We absolutely hope so. There's nothing we can say for sure, but we definitely hope for it.
Okay, well, we're looking forward to seeing what you guys have got in the tank. Good luck.
So Team Cerebus, I see that you're focusing your attention on the leaderboard as well. What are you going to do now to help you work your way up the order?
I think for the leaderboard, I have to calm myself down because I'm very stressed at this point. And the bad news is I have some money to buy food, but the thing is they accept credit cards, so I didn't eat anything.
I did not expect that. I guess that's why you passed out when you came in the entranceway there.
Now it's all starting to make some sense. Well, they're knocking on the door of the top 10, but there are 2 other teams that want to get there as well. Ladies and gents, send your launcher forward for the 3rd time. Good luck, guys. Let's see what your cars can do out on the course. So all 4 teams will step forward one more time. Again, 4 completely different concepts of design, and it's always really exciting to see how those designs come to fruition. Of course, there is no one theory that works perfectly. You've got to make what design you come up with work to its best advantage. Lights coming on, time to see them go, but they're out of sync, so we will abort the start and go again. So time to see what Cerberus, Vortexes, Veloculus, and Blackwing can bring to the party again. We charge for the finish line, 20 meters away, and it's going to be a very fast start for Veloculus, but Blackwing at a 1.383. Very good run indeed from them. It's not an improvement on their earlier time, but they do win the race on this occasion, and there is progress, I believe, from the other teams around them.
Now does Team Cerebus go up the order with a 1.427 or a 1.468? No, I don't think so, because their fast time was a 1.289. So as you said, Jake, before, no improvement from the teams just yet, but of course, that's the joys of having a second heat race.
Well, over to Team Veloculus then. It's going to be very difficult to try and make up the pace there. 1.394 was your initial time. What do we think this car can do on the last run?
Well, we have hopes in this car because we designed it to be aerodynamic and everything.
And so I'm also like practice my reaction time before this race. So I hope I do good, and everybody has faith in me. So.
Fantastic. It's great to see that your teammates have the confidence in you to make it work.
Now let's have a chat here with the Alain Junior School. First of all, can you tell me how to pronounce your name correctly?
Of course, it's Vortexes.
Excellent there. So I saw there was a bit of conferring here that you might change the starter here. Is that confirmed, or are you going to do it again?
It's not confirmed yet. We're still going to go with Abdullah.
Okay, and what are your thoughts now going into this final heat race for you here?
I'll try my best.
Excellent. That's the best you could do, right? You could try your best. Good stuff there.
Only the best is good enough, and it's all you can bring to the table. Ladies and gents, for the last time in this competition, step forward and let's go racing. The fourth and final attempt then for these four teams. Blackwick, Cerebus, Veloculus, and Vortexis. It's going to be very tough to see. Can any of them break the top 10? They're going to have to go a lot quicker than they did in the third race. One of the slower races for all four teams. But interestingly, they were all about the same. Let's see what we can do for the last race. A hard charge out of the blocks. It's going to be a very fast run as they run down. 0.174 from Vortexis. That was the quickest. But Blackwing, 1.269. They are going to shoot up the table there to P8. Great work from Blackwing. They will crack the top 10 with their last run.
Well, you got the fastest finger there. It was 1.74 for you there. So it's a good start. You still got that 1.289 to deal with, the 1.459, but still, fastest on the trigger.
Thanks.
Yeah, so how did you prepare yourself for that there?
No ego.
No ego. Okay, fair enough. A man a few words ago. We found Kimi Räikkönen part 2.
Not a bad effort from Blackwing, though. Back into the top 10 with the last run. You guys have got to be happy with that.
Sure, I guess.
Not really. Like, we expected the car to go like little like around same speed. It slowed down for some reason. It was like slight faster. We could expect like around in the top 6, top 5. We were expecting that, but still, it's good.
But look, if you combine those scores with what you've done off track, I have a feeling it's still going to be a very successful work for you. Guys, you've all been fantastic from all four teams. Thank you so much for the entertainment, for the riz and the sizzle, and also for the entertainment on the track. Thank you so much. Exit stage right, and hopefully we'll see you on Tuesday when one of you could be walking away with a trophy or two. Thank you very much, guys. Exit stage right. Thank you to Blackwing, to Veloculus, to Vortexis, and Team Cerberus. Well, we've had one of the teams there crack the top 10, so Blackwing definitely moving closer, but can anyone edge Crimson Cruisers?
Let's find out in this next heat, because guess who's coming out next?
Oh my word, it's going to be an interesting one, isn't it? Are we going to see a little bit more of a sizzle? It's going to be the team that obviously pitched it to the top last time. But first of all, let us bring out from the Ambassador International Academy, Al Khail. Please welcome Piston X. They're back in action once again. They're going to bring the X-Men back out once more. Very cool to see them as they return to our course here in the F1 in Schools arena. And also we'll have from the RAC Academy in Ras Al Khaimah, please welcome back Falcon Racing. They are excited and they are going to give us a very good show indeed as the incredible young team flies their way back into the arena once more.
Now then, we've got two more teams to bring out, and the first one that I'll bring out here will be from Nord Anglia International School Dubai. They are our current leaders with a 1.221. Please welcome Crimson Cruisers. Fun fact, they have their own Monopoly board. They don't have their own space on the Monopoly board here for Monopoly Dubai. So great to see that there. But of course, quickest of all, can they replicate their success? Because they were quick in race 1, they were quick in race 2. Are they going to replicate it in race 3 and 4? Next up from Delhi Private School Dubai, please welcome Airborne. One thing they don't want to do here is they don't want their car to go airborne at all. They've kept it nice and straight with a nod there with a bow and arrow. Jake, I think they were following in your footsteps earlier on.
They certainly were, and the little bit of a Lando Norris champagne bottle produces the pink bird in the mug once again. Right, let's go and catch up with the teams pre-race. I'm going to head over to the X-Men in the corner, Piston X. Guys, a very good start to the day. It wasn't a bad run for you guys, knocking on the door of top 20, 1.33. What are we going to see from these next two heats?
Well, we're definitely going to try to improve.
We're going to try our best to get a better reaction time.
Okay, that's what you've been working on before, so hopefully it's going to be another good one for you. Good luck.
Crimson Cruisers, you are the ones at the top, and I assume you're going to start again, because what you did in race 1 is you set the pace, and then you set it again. So you're going to do it again here in race 3?
Yeah, of course.
Oh, that's magnificent. So is there going to be, oh, so you're actually going to change drivers here, are you? Or are you going to start the, are you going to start, who's going to start here? So why have you chosen to switch up the order here a little bit?
So I'm normally slower and he's faster. So we'll set the pace again, and then he'll set it even more.
Oh, fighting
Here we
talk.
go. And we're going to have a new starter as well from the Crimson Cruisers.
Well, they definitely want to give us a show to finish up, don't they? Ladies and gents, send your third launchers to the grid. Here we go. Well, the current leaders are going to try and better their time, and the other three, Airborne, Falcon, and Piston X, are going to try and outfox them.
This is going to be an interesting one as well. Big target on the back here of Crimson Cruisers. They set the pace earlier on today in our rotation. Can they do it again here? Very interesting strategy. Let's see if it pays off, Jake.
So with the lights come on and they will go out, we will find out if there's going to be it looks as though there's going to be a forced aborted start because the two gates were not quite in synchronicity. Now they're going to be. So for the four teams, Airborne, Crimson Cruisers, Falcon, and Piston X, destiny awaits. 1.221 to beat. It's a very fast run indeed as they make their way down. 1.251. It's a dead heat as Falcon Racing have smashed their best and gone into third place. Falcon Racing right up into the top three.
Jake, when was the last time we had somebody match, the two teams match each other, making their way down there? Falcon Racing are over the moon.
A dead heat down to the 1,000th of a second for the run. Falcon wins the race. Slightly slower reaction time from Crimson Cruiser saves them, but you're up in P3 now. Look, you've gone straight up to third place on the board. You could win this.
Yeah, basically. So I did the same thing. Breathe in, breathe out, close your eyes, let go.
Wow, this could be a very interesting final heat.
Airborne, you're getting there. You've got some tough competition. Now you don't have one leader to deal with. You now have 1 and 3 here to deal with here. What are your thoughts going into this? And is your Oculus helping you out here as well?
Yeah, it is. It helps in the pit display. And I think then in this second race, our second car might be a bit better, might give better performance. I believe in him, so.
Excellent. And did you start the car, or are you going to now swap positions?
No, I was the starter previously also. I just feel like we're having hiccups with our first car, so I just hope, just crossing fingers for the second one.
Okay, so it's the second car that Airborne prefer.
It wasn't just Airborne that made progress there. Piston X did as well. They climbed the table up into 19th, and they're only 78 thousandths of a second away from winning this themselves. So we've got 4 teams that could win this in the very last race. Ladies, gentlemen, send your launchers one last time. This is the fight for the leadership, and all 4 teams feel like they've got a chance to do it. And you know what? Their designs are all strong. One of these teams could well be walking away with the championship title.
And I think this is the strongest group of teams we've had here so far today. Let's see who comes out on top. Can Crimson Cruisers go one better, or will they be beaten by Rack Academy's Falcon Racing? Let's find out.
The showdown to the finish line, it's going to be very tight as they go through 1.274 from Piston X. They take the win and get right in behind Blitz Racing up to P12. A very close finish there. For the moment, Crimson Cruisers hangs on to their overall lead, but Piston X, their car comes from the dead to get up towards the top 10 in the closing stages. Look at that, 1.274 from the X-Men.
This is an absolutely stellar group here that we have here, Jake. And I can tell that you're still happy that you are obviously topping the leaderboard here, but you don't seem happy with that run. What do you think went wrong?
It's like, no more adrenaline, you know? It's like, I'm not nervous anymore, so like, I'm just a bit more relaxed.
So you think that 1-2-2-1 is going to stay for the rest of the day?
I hope.
Okay, let's see what happens in the next heat races.
Well, I'm with Piston X. You guys were so far down the table and you were not looking particularly confident going in, but you have completely transformed your race right up into the top half of the top 20. You must be delighted with that.
Definitely. I mean, from 30th all the way to top 15. Yeah, top 15 is definitely a wonderful thing for us, and especially in such a good competition.
We're really happy about the last reaction time. Yeah.
Fantastic. The X-Men came to sizzle. Thank you so much, guys. Well done to all 4 teams. You really have put on a spectacular show. One of the closest competitions we've had in this F1 in Schools finals. Yes, the crowd should be applauding. I'm going to let you guys exit stage right. We hope to see you on Tuesday. Give them a big hand, guys, as they leave the circuit. What a fantastic run. Piston X, Falcon, Crimson Cruisers, and Airborne. Absolutely fantastic. How tight was that at the end? All 4 teams separated by 53 thousandths of a second. Magic.
So the Crimson Cruisers, they were asking me who's coming up next, who should we be worried about coming up? But I don't think they have too much to worry about looking at how fast they've gone at the beginning. That's going to be still a very tough time to beat. Apex Racers came very close to it, but 1.221, it might stand.
It's very good point, but it is going to be very tricky to the end. We still don't know what the last 4 heats are going to give us. Before we start the races, though, we're going to cross over to our correspondents down in the pits, who are going to give us a little bit more of an update. Hello to Reese and hello to Sakshi.
Hey Jake, hey Chris. I mean, before we start our segment, I would like to say the racing today in this session has been absolutely riveting. Me and Sakshi have been on the edge of our seats watching from the staff lounge, and I can say I just want to give props to every single team who has raced so far today. For this segment, me and Sakshi are actually going to be doing something a little bit different. If you can't tell from the video, we're actually at the end of the track down by the Parc Fermé, and we have a little bit of a display here going on for us. So me and Sakshi are actually going to be talking about the use of merchandise in this year's competition. Before we get started, I mean, just want to give a little bit of background. Me and Sakshi, when we were walking around the pit displays this morning, and me when I was walking around solo yesterday, the amount of merchandise being handed out, being given out, the amount of merchandise we've seen on pit displays was absolutely, like, out of this world. I think it must be a record of some sort, Sakshi.
It is crazy. Everyone's starting to use merchandise. Everyone's coming with new, innovative, even sustainable ways of marketing their brand and their sponsors. It is honestly, I recommend you take a walk down the pit lane and see what you can grab.
I mean, and Sakshi, if everybody's doing it, there must be something to it. So we're gonna start, I mean, just look at this. The amount of teams is incredible. And the use of merchandise has massively increased. So obviously it's a key marketing method. A lot of teams are using it a lot more this year. It promotes your brand, it puts your brand out to people. If it's functional, if it's good quality merchandise, people will use it, people will share it with other people. It's a really great way to form connections and get your brand out there, isn't it, Sakshi?
Yeah, it really is. And here we can see so many examples of good merchandise. There's tote bags, notebooks, keychains, mugs. There's even some sustainable stuff like pens made out of reused cardboard and paper. And it's really inspiring to see teams come up with unique ways to market themselves.
Yes, actually, I was just about to comment on the variety of merchandise we have with us today. I mean, from tote bags to notebooks, to water bottles, to mugs, to pens, to keychains, you name it, there's probably a team that's created it to promote their brand. And you just did mention it now. The fact that the idea of sustainability is coming into play, coming into the competition, coming into merchandise, especially at a level such as this, as the rookie level, new teams, new minds to the competition, people who haven't previously participated. The fact that sustainability is coming into play at this young a level is quite something, isn't it?
It really is, and it's really inspiring to see it because as the next generation, we would really hope that people understand the importance of taking care of our environment and finding new sustainable ways to go into our future. And it's really nice to see teams coming up with these, especially because so many of them are such young people and they've already been mindful of the world around them.
I mean, and Sakshi, the idea of environmental sustainability is obviously an increasing issue in relevance and severity, isn't it? It's very important in today's workplace, in today's life in general. So, okay, we've established that there is a lot of sustainable merchandise.
There is.
But obviously, it's on a range of effectiveness, you know?
Yeah.
So if I had to ask you to pick out your top 3 most sustainable merchandises that we have seen today, that we have on this array on this table, what would you choose and why?
Top 3. So for third place, I would probably go for these pencils that team, Airy X is giving out. these pencils can be planted in the dirt after you've used them, and they can help grow new plants. And this is really something nice that people visiting pit displays can take home and bring into their homes as a new sustainable initiative. For second, I would probably say these bookmarks made from bottle caps. This is really, really creative, guys. Like, I've never seen this before. It's something anyone can use, and it's something made out of everyday plastic that could be usually thrown away. And it's really creative, and it's really nice to see this.
Okay, Sakshi, it's time. Give me your #1 most sustainable merchandise that you have seen today.
For #1, I will have to give it to Team Ignition for these business cards that they've given seeds with. These seeds can be taken home by anyone and planted, and it's a great way to promote both their business and sustainability at the same time.
I mean, Sakshi, with those three, you've really ticked off some of the main criteria for sustainable merchandise. It's sustainable, reusable, renewable, it's functional, people will use it, it's given out, it can be given out to a lot of people, and it still looks nice. Those are hard criteria to meet, aren't they?
Certainly.
One final thing I would like to ask before we have to close this segment. I've talked a lot about sustainability and the use and the increasing relevance in today's workplace and today's world. How relevant do you think it is, and how useful do you think sustainable merchandise is compared to, you would say, normal merchandise?
It's very relative, and it's very innovative. It's something that more people should strive to try to use in their businesses while marketing their own brand or even their sponsorships brand. It's something really important and something more teams are starting to do and more teams should start doing.
I think that's a really great mindset, Sakshi. The fact that in the rookie category, we are still having teams that are producing high-level work and trying to keep sustainability in mind while creating their merchandise is incredible. One more thing that I would like to ask you is if you had to give a piece of advice, because I know I've met you outside. Sakshi is a very sustainably focused person. I know at your house you have like 5 different bins all focused on different things. So, like we've said multiple times, I've said it, I'll say it again, sustainability is such a relevant topic in today's world. If you had to give one piece of advice, maybe a common misconception about sustainability, what would you say?
I would say a common misconception is sustainability is something that you need to go big scale on, and that small things can't make much of a difference. But it's really that small thing that really makes a difference. Doing one small thing every day or changing one small thing in the way you work around your home or the way you use things can really make a big impact at the end of the day.
So you're saying that environmentally sustainable habits are the way to go to put in little effort to make big change.
Yes.
And I think maybe one of the harder things about integrating sustainability into your team, especially at the rookie level, which is what we're covering today, is finding places to put it. Sometimes it can be hard, you need to integrate sustainability. It's on the scorecard, it's a relevant topic, people talk about it a lot. But integrating it, that is a completely different thing, Sakshi. So if you had to give a few examples of where a team could integrate sustainability, say in the manufacturing of their car, portfolios, etc., what would you say?
It could go a lot of different ways. For example, it could be something as simple as not using paper for your drawings, maybe doing your drawings online, maybe trying to make your own paper or using recycled paper for your projects. It could be something just as simple as that, Reese.
I mean, yeah, that is a very simple but effective idea. Using recycled paper, renewable energy for your portfolios, for your pit display even, is an incredible idea. And what I want to say before we have to wrap up this session today and get back to racing is that the amount of sustainability I have seen walking through these pit displays is incredible. And the amount of merchandise as well, Sakshi. I mean, we were walking around collecting this stuff for maybe, say, 10 minutes, right?
Yes.
Imagine if we spent an hour. The use of merchandise is massively increased. So obviously, there's something going on there. Would you mind taking us through why you think the use of merchandise is such an effective marketing technique?
I think it's very effective because it gives people something to remember you by, something that people can keep going back to and keep seeing your name, and it really puts your team's name into someone's mind. It makes it memorable, which is something all the teams are going for.
Yes, actually, I don't know if we have that much more to say about sustainability in today's session, because, I mean, we've gone over how effective it is, how relevant it is, and the usage of it in all of these merchandise products across, I would say, 300 teams. 300 teams are coming in this year to compete in the ADNOC Yas in School program. I mean, those are staggering numbers. And the fact that they all have to integrate sustainability, every single team, is mind-blowing, right? It's hard to do, but almost every single team manages to do it, right?
Yeah, that's the very inspiring and very good part about this competition. It teaches people not just about the race itself, but it teaches people entrepreneurship and also sustainability and different ways to think about their business.
And Sakshi, wouldn't you say that it is so nice to see that, like, young minds and younger teams are going in the direction where sustainability is a norm, where environmental sustainability is a norm, where it's something that they have to feel like they have to do?
Yes, it is something that is increasing, and I'm glad it is.
I mean, I think we all are, Sakshi, and unfortunately, we can't cover any more sustainable merchandise in today's session, but I think this session has been incredibly educational, and I hope it has been as well for anyone watching at home. But for now, let's get back to racing.
Thanks, Reese. Thanks, Sakshi. I love those Team Ignition business cards with the seeds on it. That is such an important little tool that can really put someone in a decent mindset. And it's like Sakshi was saying earlier on, you know, one person feels like they can't make a difference in this world with sustainability, but if one person leads, the others will follow.
Of course, and Jake, I've got a question for you. Do you know what the most recycled thing is on the planet?
Go for it.
A car.
That's a very good point.
Amazing. And it's time to go racing once again here, F1 in Schools, right here at the home of motor racing in Abu Dhabi.
Certainly is. Before we go into the last 15 teams of the competition, let's look at the leaderboard and see how things are currently stacked up. For the Crimson Cruisers, they are currently on the top spot, 1.221 seconds, but they've been caught rapidly by the chasing pack. Apex Racers and Falcon Racing within 300ths of a second now. Velocity P4 from Aether Racing, Team Tempest, Airblitz Extreme from earlier on, Zephyr Surge, Blackwing, and Team Orbit, but we still have 15 teams left to go. Is the Crimson Cruisers' position on the top of that leaderboard sustainable? We will find out.
They don't think so. They think they're sitting comfortable at the moment as well, especially when they're having a look at who's left to go out. So they think, yeah, maybe there's someone that's going to get close, but not close enough to topple that 1-2-2-1 that they have at the moment here.
Well, let's find out. There is no more rating around. So into Heat 27, we will go from the Alain English-speaking school. Welcome back to the arena, Luna! The team is ready for another exciting dance with destiny out on our course. It's going to be a really exciting battle for them as they rejoin our racetrack. And alongside them, from the Ras Al Khaimah Academy, please welcome back to the course, Pegasus! Pegasus in ancient Greek mythology captained Hercules to his labors, and these guys are ready to fly high with fantastic prowess and amazing speed. A great little intro as well from the team from Pegasus. Come and join us back on the course once more.
Next up then, from ADNOC Schools Ruiz, it will be Efficient C1. Have they got the efficiency to be number one at the end of this heat that they're currently contesting, which of course is heat number 27. They're waiting for the rest of the team to make their way, but is this all part of the show? I think it is.
Well, we've gone basketball-esque on this one. I like the way that we've decided to do things. There was a little bit of alley-oop in their intro.
That was definitely a three-pointer, if I don't say so myself. Next up, from the Delhi Private School, Dubai, Exhilarate.
So much has been talked about this design. Are they going to back up their phenomenal concept with speed in the final two runs? It's going to be interesting to see if Exhilarate can move up from 30th in the table to deliver on their potential.
The last three heat races for them right now, it's all on the line to see if they can capitalize.
Right, I'm going to make my way down to the end of the line and find Team Luna. Welcome back to the course. A little bird tells me that somebody here is having a birthday today. Is that right? How old are you today?
12.
What a great way to have a birthday as a competitor in F1 in Schools. Well done. Give him a big hand, ladies and gentlemen. 12 years old today. Well done, my friend. So, the Luna car, are we going to work our way up the table with these last two heats?
Yeah, hopefully maybe we'll get to top 30 or top 20 maybe, and try our best to get the car as fast as possible.
Well, we wish you all the best birthday wishes and race speed wishes. Good luck.
So Exhilarate, you're sitting pretty at the moment. You're looking cool, calm, and collected. Entry looks absolutely fantastic. Who's starting the car?
Me and Vasu will be starting our car.
And why have you decided to go for two separate starters here?
I'd like to
to say. Because last time also we had the same reaction time, and we decided on choosing us both again because I think we'll do better.
Fair enough. So they're going to go for they're going to see if they can replicate their success from earlier on in the day.
Right, guys, for the third and penultimate time, send a launcher forward and let's go racing. 15 teams remain in the competition. These 4 will try to get to the top spot. Currently, we are flirting with top 20 pace for all 4 teams. There is a good opportunity to move forward, but they all want to break that 1.3 second threshold.
1.3, 1.2 is what the threshold they really want to break is, isn't it? They really want to get as close to the Crimson Cruisers, Apex Racers, and Falcon Racing as well.
Indeed they do. Lights come on, and it's going to be an automated start aborted there because the 2 gates were not in sync, so we'll go again. So good luck to Luna, Pegasus, Efficient C1, and Accelerate. Very exciting race start. It's so close to the line, hard to tell, but it's Efficient C1 that gets the win and the fastest reaction, but the fastest race itself was Luna, 1.396, and that's definitely going to move them up the table.
That was a fantastic launch off the line now, 0.162. Talk us through it.
I just focused on the lights and just, if I see some movement, I'll just immediately click.
So as soon as you saw the lights go out, that's it. Boom, you ready to go?
Yeah.
Are you going to start the car next time round as well?
Yeah.
Excellent, good stuff.
That was a very close run to the finish line. Team Pegasus still looking to try and move their way further forward on pace. It's tricky with this design, but it does seem like there's a little bit more potential in the vehicle, do we think?
Yeah, a bit more potential than the race before because I've been practicing more and more when in my free time when I have right now before the engineering meetings and stuff like that.
Okay, well, fair play. And I tell you what, our tech expert has been keeping an eye on these particular designs as well. Gotham, what can you tell us about these 4 cars?
I still think they have a lot of potential in this competition, and even though there's only 1 run left, they should be proud of what they've put forward. I hope they come back next year, maybe in the professional category, and show what they can do. Back to you.
Thank you very much. All 4 very dynamic designs here. They now get to go off onto our circuit one final time. For the last time in our competition, ladies and gents, send a launcher forward and let's crack some pace. Go get them. Good luck. So for Accelerate, top 30 is where they sit, top 20 is where they want to be. All they've got to do to achieve that is find another 0.03 of a second. It doesn't sound particularly easy, and it's definitely not going to be the case. So all 4 positions are ready to synchronize. Let's see what happens. Down to the line to see how close it gets. 1 doesn't finish, unfortunately, but the other 3 do, and it's going to be fast and furious. Efficiency 1 get the fastest reaction, but are out of the race. Luna gets a 1.347, and that shoots them even further up the table. They're going to get into the middle half of the table there. Fantastic work from Luna. Big progress.
Fantastic stuff there as well from the Accelerate team there as well to improve their time. Unfortunately, what happened at Efficiency 1 there, unfortunately, just didn't go as planned. But again, a very quick reaction time. I actually think that's one of the quickest reaction times that we've had so far. Again, you were lightning quick off the line, 0.151. I actually think that might be the fastest time we've had today.
Thanks.
So what do you think happened there? Because obviously the car didn't make it all the way down. Do you think something just might have got a bit stuck?
Yeah, maybe something got in the way or something. I'm not sure.
But still a fantastic effort there, being that quick off the line.
And we'll finish up with the birthday team. Luna, after a fantastic pair of races there, you made so much progress, a lot faster that time. You must be satisfied with the way that's gone.
Yeah, we're really happy from the way it's gone, and I think it's because of our teamwork and how we instructed ourselves to do the race.
I can't wait to see what Luna brings us in 2026. Well done, guys. Fantastic job. All 4 teams have been very strong in varying different ways. Thank you so much. We're hoping your scorecards are going to give you even stronger results when we come to Tuesday. We hope to see you again. Thank you, ladies. Thank you, gentlemen. Make your way stage right, and we will see you again in the future. Thank you very much indeed to our teams, to Luna, to Pegasus, to Efficiency 1, and to Accelerate. Fantastic.
I believe that's the fastest reaction time we've had so far. We've seen a couple of 150s, but I don't think we've seen a 151 yet. That was mighty quick from the Efficiency C1. Unfortunate to see what happened, but still, I think if they really got that car all the way to the end, I think they could have vied for the lead.
Those are definitely the kind of reaction times that we only really see from the professionals, not from the rookies. So considering how young they are and how exuberant they are, there's plenty of potential going into 2026.
And of course, remember that the rookies here, this is their first year of competition. They'll move obviously next into the pro category next year. And they're obviously going to take away a lot here. Imagine being that quick in the pro category. Like you said, you're going to be really up the order with that.
Doesn't bear thinking about for the record breakers in the country, does it? As their title may not stay too long. We've now got 11 teams left across the next 3 heats. We're just waiting for confirmation that the teams are in position for heat number 28, which indeed they are. So we'll start by bringing out from the Alain English-speaking school. Please welcome back, Kiris! The team is ready to return to the course, and they want to give us plenty of exciting histrionics. First comes the cartwheel, then comes the knee pose, and there's even more leapfrogging into position where that came from. Fantastic stuff from our team. They've been absolutely brilliant, and representing Alain, of course, in fantastic fashion. And they give us a really nice end to the fantastic start procedure there on the intro. Thank you, guys. Now from the Ras Al Khaimah Academy, please welcome back to the course, Potentia! The team absolutely cartwheels and somersaults its way back into position. Why improve upon perfection? I love that intro, and the star is very much in the ascendancy here for Team Potentia.
Next up then from Ignite School, it is RTZ Bolts. Great to see them ignited with passion already. The chant begins, the team chants, as do the fans as well, to really bring up the atmosphere and G them up. Next up though, from GEM's New Millennium School, it is Zephyr Surge. Back with more style and more glasses to wear down to the starting area. The team make their way to our position here, and of course to give us a nice chance to have a quick chat with our teams here in what is Heat 28.
Right, I'm going to make my way down to Kiddus. Well, guys, we've obviously had a very fun time so far. I'm really hoping that the scorecard is going to give you a little bit more to smile about than our leaderboard has. But that doesn't mean you're out of this. I know we have to have a team that's at the front and one that's at the back, but you guys have been so impressive on the portfolio side of things and the marketing side. You must be still very happy with what you've come away with today.
We're actually really happy of what we've done, and I'm really proud of the bonds I've created with all of these people, and I hope to keep creating in the future.
That is the important thing. Everyone has to be either first or last, but it's what you've taken from it. Good attitude, like it, keep it up.
So I've finally been able to try and pair out these glasses here.
Oh, that's
from
not
the
even
Zephyr
fair.
Surge team. I really hope that you're not going to start the car with these on, because I can barely see anything out of them, actually. So here you go. Thank you so much for letting me try them on. Who's going to be the one to start?
Hello.
Oh.
My name is Afreen. I am the team principal of Zephyr Surge.
Okay, so you have the whole team behind you, team principal, and you're starting at the same time. So no added extra pressure on you at all.
I wouldn't say no added extra pressure, but I gotta keep it in top 10, so.
Okay, so it's going up to the top 10 for Zephyr Surge. Can they do it?
Well, let's see how it all finishes up. For the 4 teams that are stood by us for the 3rd time, send your launches forward. Let's go racing one more time with feeling, ladies and gents. Now, if we look to the leaderboard, RTZ Bolts and Kiddus do need to make some progress, but there's plenty of potential for that from both these very aggressive designs. Potentia knocking on the door of top 20. Zephyr Surge could crack the top 5 here.
They certainly could. With a 1.266, they sit currently 4/100 of a second behind our race leaders at the moment, the Crimson Cruisers. We're out to find out who will be the new leader on the leaderboard.
Avanti as the 4 cars go to the finish. It's going to be very close. Kiris gets the fastest reaction. Potentia, 1.275. They have cracked the top 20. Fantastic work from Potentia, and that moves them to P14 on the board.
Fantastic stuff there as well. So I see Ignite School here kind of talking, the team of RTZ Bolts kind of confirming what's going on. So it is an improvement from you, which is great to see. What more can you do to improve and work your way inside the top 20?
In my opinion, the fastest the reaction time I get, the higher I'm gonna get.
So it's going to be a little practice here before we get started again on those reaction times?
Yeah,
Excellent, good stuff.
Well, I'm with Team Potentia. You did a fantastic job on that run. Fabulous, fabulous pace. 1.275 now. There's a genuine chance you could crack the top 10 on the last run. Are we ready for it?
Yeah. Yeah, we are.
Fantastic. Looking forward to seeing how it goes. Also worth bearing in mind there, Chris, that at the bottom of the table were Kiros on 56th. Now they have shot up to P29. What a fantastic run that was from them.
And they
never give up.
Sorry, Jake, they only sit exactly 1/10 of a second behind the pace setters. That's how close to field it. We have to look all the way down to 29th for a 1/10 of a second of a gap. Phenomenal.
Right, ladies, right, gents, you know the score. One final time, let's make it happen. The final race of your competition, and this is where everything can change and anything can happen. We've already seen Kiros go from last to the midfield, Potentia to go up into the top 20, and Zephyr Surge is already flirting with that top spot.
And the energy from the crowd here as well, really supporting their teams here is fantastic to see. Can they get it done this time round?
One last time of asking then for Kiros, Potentia, RTZ Bolts and Zephyr Surge. Let's see what happens in their last race of the 2025 F1 in Schools rookie class in the national finals. It's time to go for broke. Everyone's ready, thumbs up, and now let's set the destiny for these 5 teams. Good luck, everyone. A big charge forward from all 4. It's going to be a very close one at the line. Fastest out the blocks for RTZ Bolts, but the fastest time, Zephyr Surge, 1.34. Not the fastest they have done, but it certainly steps up the attack. And fair play to RTZ Bolts. Their reaction was lightning.
Yeah, but the Zephyr Surge team, they were the quickest there with a 1.340. Not as quick as you'd like to be, is it? But you're still inside the top 10, and I think that's what matters right now.
Yes, it does. I mean, we could have done better, but I would take that performance.
What do you think you could have done better to increase your position on the leaderboard?
I think we could have improved our reaction time, but that's okay. And then I believe that the front wing broke, but next time we're going to make it better.
Next time, 2026.
But let's end on a really exciting note. RTZ Bolts got the fastest reaction time. Zephyr Surge got the fastest run. But the actual winners of the race with the combination were Potentia. They did a fantastic job. Amazing stuff. That's what I love when you've got 3 different teams out of the 4 making massive gains and massive progress. Ladies and gents, you guys have been fantastic in F1 in Schools 2025. I can't wait to see what you bring to the table next year. Please exit stage right. Hopefully we'll see you again on Tuesday. Give them a hand as they leave us, ladies and gentlemen. Kiros, Potentia, RTZ Bolts and Zephyr Surge. My, oh my, oh my. I love it when this competition gets good.
And again, the intensity is just ramped up all the way now to 13. The excitement, the anticipation of who's going to break inside the top 10, but who, more importantly, be the one to topple Crimson Cruisers.
Well, as you mentioned there, Chris, now we've got 29 teams covered by 1/10 of a second. It could still go anybody's way amongst the 7 remaining teams. And there are some potential real fast cars to come out here, particularly amongst teams that we've seen get faster as their runs carried on. So in their 3rd and 4th heats, we may see something special.
We certainly will. I think Team Nova is one to watch out for as well, because, of course, JSS Private School was here yesterday. Sorry, JSS International School. So I wonder if there's a bit of help from the pros there, just trying to nail everything down, the reaction time, sort of giving them some advice on how exactly to do it. Let's see what happens in what is called Heat 29.
Closing stages. Let's take a look at the leaderboard as it currently stands then. It's very tight at the top. 29 teams covered by 1/10 of a second, but it's now Crimson Cruisers up at the top by 25 thousandths of a second from Apex, Falcon, Velocita, Aether, Team Tempest, Airblitz Extreme, Zephyr Surge keeping hold of their top 10, then Blackwing and Team Orbit. Not even a 1/2 of a second covering the top 10 teams, and it's very tight all the way down. Just 4/10 of a second covering the entire field. Very tough stuff indeed. Don't forget, if you're watching along at home, you can keep up to date with us on our social media channels. Yas in Schools is on Facebook, TikTok, and Instagram. And if you want to add some content and add some comments to the posts, then use the hashtags Yas in Schools and Thrills and Skills. We'll try and feature as many people on our social media channels as we possibly can. Very exciting. And with only 7 teams left in the run, Chris, this is going to be very exciting. And look at how tight it was. We said yesterday the professionals will obviously go for faster times, but from the front to the back of the rookies class, it's closer than ever.
You're absolutely right there as well. And we've seen a lot of shaking up in the top 10 as well. We've had some teams that were in that realm before, but then they've improved on their time as well. They've moved up the order here as well. And of course, we have a few of those teams that are still in the top 10 that have yet to come. We think about Team Orbit, who had that rapid time at the end of our first cycle. They're going to be in Heat 30. So not this one, the one afterwards. What can they do about it? Can they work their way a bit higher up the order as well from 10th overall?
Well, before we bring the 7 remaining racers onto the F1 in Schools course, we're going to cross over to our 3 on-the-spot reporters, to Reese, to Sakshi, and to Gotham, who can give us a little bit more insight in the closing stages of our rookies class final.
Thank you so much, Jake. I mean, before we start this segment, I just want to say that the competition at the top of that track looks absolutely riveting. I mean, me, Gotham, and Sakshi have been sitting down, and we have been, like, I'll say it again, on the edge of our seats. It is such a great watch. For this segment, actually, it's a kind of a sad segment. It is my last segment as one of the presenters for the F1 in Schools competition this year. And we're going to be wrapping up the F1 in Schools competition as some of your presenters. So I'm very sorrowful. It's been an incredible experience, and that is kind of what we're going to talk about today. We're going to flip it around. So usually you've seen us interviewing teams at their pit displays, interviewing teachers, parents, even interviewing an autonomous robot dog at one point, but that's enough about that. We're going to flip it around today, and we're going to be interviewing each other as some of the main presenters for the F1 in Schools section of the ADNOC Yas in Schools competition. So, yeah, it's very sorrowful. I'll start with some of my questions. Gotham, sure. You are an incredible man. You are like an F1 in Schools encyclopedia. I mean, like Jake said, I would want you in PDF file in my house. And I can see him chuckling all the way at the start of the track over there. It is a very good joke, and it is true because you are a know-it-all when it comes to F1 in Schools. So, obviously, you pay attention to every single detail. So I was going to ask you, you were talking about this team earlier, Team Apex. They were clearly a standout, a highlight of the competition to you. And if I remember correctly, they were a solo team today. Only one member was able to attend. Would you mind talking me through your thoughts about that team and their racing?
Thank you. That was really high praise from the youngest world finalist ever. And as for Team Apex, it is really impressive that one man has single-handedly come here, done enterprise engineering, car manufacturing, sponsorship, marketing, every single part of the project, he's come and done it himself. It is such an amazing feat to do the work of 6 people all alone. And I just want to emphasize how important that is, and we all recognize the efforts. Thank you.
So props go out to Team Apex.
I feel a little bit unqualified being here next to these people, an world champion who's basically a know-it-all, and the youngest world champion ever. But I really wanted to take it back. I wanted to ask you something from where it all started. What made you want to join F1 in Schools, and how has it changed your future, your plans for everything so far?
Well, earlier I wanted to be an aerodynamicist for space agencies, and my whole dream was to design rockets, really. And this competition has just made me see that that talent can be applied to many things, such as cars, objects, or really anything that moves through air. And it's really fun to do. This competition has taught me a lot, whether it's CAD modeling or advanced use of everything that I've ever wanted to do, and it will surely help me in my career. Hopefully it does in yours too.
I mean, that sounded very interesting, and I'm saying it sounded very interesting because my non-engineering brain did not understand a single word of that. But for people watching who are involved in engineering, Gotham is an incredible inspiration.
Thank you, but so are you. You know, you're only 14 and still hosting. Now, I also had a question to you about that. Being the youngest world finalist ever, so many teams here are, in fact, younger than you. How does it feel hosting and being such an example to so many of the people here, older and younger than you?
I mean, I'm not going to lie, I feel incredibly special. I mean, walking around with my fancy microphone and my iPad and my in-ears, walking around people who are, say, some of them are older than me. And the fact that, I'm so proud of myself for getting this far in a competition and starting so early. I was I was in a team with the youngest world finalist ever at aged 11, and I went to the world finals at aged 12. So I'm presenting for the Yas in Schools F1 in Schools national finals at the age of 14, which I feel like, I don't know, it's one of the things that I feel like makes me so individualistic, you know? Not many people, not any people I know have had this many opportunities and have put in as much work as I have at such a young age, you know? I feel like it makes me so special, and I'd say it makes me who I am. But I really hate talking about me. So, Sakshi, I am so sad to part with you. I only met you one day ago. Actually, I met you a few weeks ago when I interviewed you for this position you've taken up now. But I'm so sad to have to say goodbye to you. But before I have to say goodbye, I would like to ask you a few questions. So, obviously, it's your first year presenting, and it's my second year only, but my first year was absolutely nerve-wracking. If you go back and you watch the streams, you can see how much shorter I am, how much more nervous I am, how much less confidence I have. So, it's your first year presenting, and I just want to say, before I have to leave today, that you have done absolutely incredible. You have done an amazing job at presenting. You are a lot better than I was in my first year. But you have presented 2 days already. If anyone at home was watching the 4x4 in schools competition, Sakshi was one of the main presenters at that, and now me and her have been a little dynamic duo at the F1 in schools rookie class, and I'm so sad to see it go. But Sakshi, from presenting in 4x4 and the F1 in schools rookie class category, obviously they've both been amazing. But if you had to choose one, which one would you choose and why?
It's a really tough choice, but I would definitely have to choose the F1 in schools category. As a former and present F1 in schools competitor, the energy is it's just a little bit different, but it's still a difference. In 4x4s, the teams have put so much effort into their coding, into their cars, into thinking about so many different challenges, and it's so great to see their cars take on such diverse terrain. But the speed, the excitement, the energy of F1 is something I don't think anyone else can beat.
Sakshi, that is an incredible comment. And I know I have the right to ask you this because Sakshi is, wow, 2 years older than me, even though she doesn't look it. But I would like to ask you, obviously it's an incredibly beneficial competition. Everybody who's watching knows that by now. But Sakshi, your plans for the future, what are they? And would you say competing in, presenting in the F1 in schools, ADNOC Yas in schools competition, has that helped you or boosted you in terms of what you want to do later in your life?
Yes, definitely. I have not really had any clear plans for the future, but hosting this competition, being part of this competition, has definitely shown me that I want to do something in STEM, something with motorsports, something with presenting, because the energy here, I don't think it's something I could live without.
And I think that's one of the great things about this whole program, this whole competition, is the fact that even if you're not into engineering, into motorsport, there is always something for you. I mean, from enterprise to speaking skills to creative design, there is, even if you're not involved in engineering, which is a common misconception. That's the face of the competition, but it is so much more than that. And even if you're like Sakshi and you don't exactly know what you want to do later in your life, everything that you do in this competition will further benefit your skills.
Yeah, but Sakshi, I had one more question to ask you. You competed and are hosting in the same year. The only one to ever do this, actually. Hosted the year after, production manager, of course. So how does it feel, both competing and hosting in the same events? You see teams from your school, your teammates, your classmates, all competing around you.
It's really fun. It's so incredibly fun to be on both sides, on both the production and on the competitor side. It's so fun to see how much effort everyone puts in backstage, be it the cameramen, the staff, the judges, everyone. It's so much effort, and it's so nice seeing how their effort pays off, and also being part of the competition itself and being able to give them something to work with, to show that their efforts are not just a waste.
I guess seeing the competition like I have now for 2 years from the flip side is really interesting. It kind of opens your eyes to all the work that goes on behind the scenes.
Does, yeah.
And because of that, I think us three, we would all love to thank the whole production team, everyone behind the cameras, everyone who has organized and helped organize this event. I mean, it's truly been something magical, and I'm so sad I have to depart. But Sakshi, developing more on that point, seeing things from the flip side, would you say it's beneficial to you as a competitor to be able to see how much work goes in behind the scenes instead of just knowing how much goes into the competition from the teams?
Definitely. I would say it's kind of I guess, unfair advantage, but I get to see how other teams work, how other teams are being judged, how people are making their cars, their portfolios, their pit displays, and it's really, really nice to see all the effort that the different teams and the different staff put in. And it really gives me more motivation to do better, to be better, and to put myself out there to just try to do my best.
And me and Sakshi have already said this multiple times, but the standard of competition this year has been absolutely insane, Gotham. It's been out of this world. I mean, F1 in schools always expects the best, but I mean, this year has been something wild. Do you mind taking us through some of your key highlights? Maybe not from specific teams, but overall trends that you think you've noticed that have stood out so far this year.
Well, I'd just like to say today's competitors, the rookie category alone, is very close to competing with the pro category. At this point, they're beating them in some aspects, and it's truly a question to the pro teams of whether they can step up for next year. This has been the best this competition has ever been. We've had the most participants ever and the most teams ever across all 5 days, and we hope to see more for next year.
Just following with that up, what do you want to see next year? What do you think this competition has in store for the future?
Well, I think the ideas are getting a bit repetitive. We need more innovation. We need cooler teams, more energy, and that's something I expect from F1 in schools as a whole. But Itara and 4x4 just keep developing, add more teams, and that would be lovely.
I think that is a great outlook. And to both of you, I am truly so sorrowful and so sad that this is where the journey ends this year. But I have no doubt that us three will all be back next year and we will reunite. This is a very sad sign-off from me, but back to the top of the track for more racing.
Thank you to Reese, to Sakshi, and to Gotham. No doubt we're going to see all three of you at Monaco, at Le Mans, at Indianapolis in the future, or wherever it is you wish to go. So exciting to hang out with all three of you. And I have to say, you know, you're a newbie to the team this year as well, Chris. Last year we had so much fun. This year, I think we've stepped it up a gear.
100%, and I do regret not watching it and actually being a part of it last year as well. The atmosphere, the intensity's been phenomenal. The entire production team here has been phenomenal as well. A huge shout out to the producers as well. I don't know who turned the AC on, and no, I'm not crying at all. I just got something in my eye.
Of course you have.
But it's a fantastic opportunity to be here, to see what's happening, not just here at the Yas Marina circuit, but the encouragement of those who are in the school system here, right? I actually went to school here. I've been in the United Arab Emirates for 30 years. This is what I call home. I would have loved to have something like this in school, and I would 100% have taken part in it, because everything has been incredible. We said before that this is the rookie day. Yesterday was the pro day. We thought yesterday it was cranked up. Today, it's on another level. We see it from their pit displays. We see it from the way the teams carry themselves, the energy, the support they have is absolutely phenomenal.
Totally, I completely agree with you. Big shout out as well to Reese on his final day. He started doing this last year as a 13-year-old, so he's already got 12 years on me compared to when I made my debut. So well done, buddy. Right, we have 7 race teams left to come out onto the course and try to go into that top 10, and it's going to get very competitive from here. Heat 29, please welcome back to the course from Dera International School, Rebel Racers. They return to the course once again. They gave us plenty of sizzle last time. They're back for more, and they're back for war. It's going to be a really exciting tussle for the competitors as they give us a very interesting intro. Thank you very much indeed, ladies and gents. Come and join us back on the course once again. Thank you. So, from the JSS International School, we welcome back to the course once again, Team Nova. They return once again, this fantastic young team with plenty of ambition and excitement. The shades are back, and so is the girl power. We love it. Bring our way back onto the grid, guys. It'll be very exciting to see what the ladies in lilac can do.
Next up then, representing Ignite School, it is the Storm of Speed. Will they be the ones to bring the speed to propel themselves and storm to the top of the leaderboards? Well, it looks like, first of all, they've got to find the entranceway by the looks of it. Crowd is here in support. They've even taken down the barrier as well, and their nameplate just to show off their support as well. As Storm of Speed have finally made their way towards our position here. Next up, though, from Heartland International School, it is Crazy Ram. And will be they the ones to round their way to the top end of the leaderboard? Well, we have 2 races to find that out as they make their way towards our position here. They're, of course, here in Heat 29.
No need for histrionics for the team that means business. Fair play to them. Right, I'm going to make my way to the end with the Rebel Racers. Welcome back, guys. Good to see you. It's been a very entertaining competition for you guys so far. You're right up in the middle of the field at the moment, 0.128 away from the top. But we've seen from teams already, you can start this particular rotation at dead last and work your way back. Do we have faith that this car is going to go all the way?
1000%. If anything, we can only go up. There's no going down from here.
Fantastic. I'm very excited to see what you ladies and gents can do.
Crazy Ram, you've got a lot of support here, by the way. Someone has been patiently waiting for you for a very long time, all the way down there for you guys to come out. What do you got to say for the fans at home?
Hello.
Good stuff. So you're currently at the moment, you're just outside, well, I think to be just outside the top 30, but yet you're actually in the top 30. You're 28th overall. What can you do to improve that position?
We can click faster and hope what our car will be very, very fast.
So let's see what Crazy Ram have in store for us here in Heat 29.
So for the 4 teams, Crazy Ram, Storm of Speed, Team Nova, Rebel Racers, send your chargers forward. It's time to go racing for the penultimate time. So all 4 of these teams have potential to move their way forward. We've seen already that teams can go from the back of the field right up the table. So let's see if any one of our 4 teams can achieve the same. It's going to be tough stuff. Crazy Ram getting ready after the Rebel Racers on the far side. 4 very different car concepts, different color schemes, different design dynamics. So let's see what these 4 teams are capable of giving us. Abdullah, our race director, getting us ready. And now we are ready to go to battle. A big charge from the 4 teams, a very close finish there at the end, and it's going to be a tight one all the way. 0.157 for Crazy Ram. They also get a 1.395. That is not quite as quick as they did earlier on, but we've got some drama here late in the day as Track B has had a race aborted. That means that Team Nova and Rebel Racers will have to run again.
But Storm of Speed there, you look a bit dejected, but you actually did get a quicker time than you had already. You previously had a 1.419. Now you've got a 1.413. So it's an improvement. You have worked your way up the order. Talk us through it.
Well, I think that this time we're more positive on the car, and we chose new people to do it. I think now if we keep the same pace we're doing now, I think we're going to go higher in the order.
Excellent. That actually moves you up, by the looks of it, at least a position. So up now into 48th overall.
Well, I think we're going to get this second half of the race restarted. We've gone from safe mode to race mode. I'll catch up with Team Nova very shortly, but they need to go to another attempt at this race run, as, of course, do the Rebel Racers. 1.349 for Rebel Racers so far. Team Nova, 1.451, still within a quarter of a second of the fastest time. So there's definite potential to move forward, and we've already seen how teams can go from last up the table many, many positions. We saw that from Kiris a little earlier on, who were at the bookend, and now they're up to 29th. So let's see how many places the teams can make up. We go back to manual mode, we go back to safe mode as well. Our competitors from Team Nova and Rebel Racers are ready to restart the battle. So let's see what their half of the first heat of this rotation is going to give us. Good luck, everyone. That's more like it. A big charge as they work their way down the straight. It's going to be Team Nova with the fastest reaction. The fastest run was Rebel Racers, 1.291, and that is a massive improvement. Rebel Racers are going to go to joint 17th. I told you that there was still more business to do, and Rebel Racers have made up about 19 places on the leaderboard.
Absolutely fantastic as well. I did notice that Storm of Speed, your hoarding has come down already. I can see it's just there. Let's see if we can get it lifted up for Storm of Speed to give them some more encouragement to work their way up through the order. Why has it come down so early?
I think now it's the time we have to count on our reaction time, and we also have to count on the car. So this is more than ever.
But it's still an improvement nonetheless. Let's see what they can do in the next heat race here.
Well, let's have a quick catch up with Team Nova. Not a bad performance there. Certainly, the car is still relatively even. You did do a faster time, though, 1.395 compared to a 1.451. So big progress. One more push. What's the car got left in it?
A lot, bro. We have a lot of potential, and we're sure to get in the last race.
Okay, I'm excited to see what kind of progress you can make. Once the times are updated, there's going to be some big shuffles. Rebel Racers are going to go right up in there, tied with A Squared F1, I do believe, and Team Nova are going to rise up out of 52nd up the table as well. So once that updates, we'll know a little bit more of the score. But for the very last time in the competition, oh, there we go, we've just had the update. Rebel Racers have seen it, up to 17th for them. Team Nova have risen to 45th as well, so they've gone up the table. Ladies, gents, for the very last time in this year's National Finals competition, send your launchers forward. One final race to see what else there is in these mighty machines.
And a driver change here for Storm of Speed here, so different strategy play out. Let's see if they can go quicker and try and climb their way up the leaderboard. Currently sat in 49th at the moment. It was an improvement, but they need to find some more time.
We've said it time and time again, in F1 in schools, anything can happen, and it probably will. So all four of these teams still have a great chance to shoot up the table. 19 places made up for Rebel Racers, 6 for Team Nova. There's still plenty more to do with this final run. Good luck to all four of our teams. It's time for Destiny to take over. Avanti as we charge out of the blocks. It's going to be a tough one to the line. 0.172 for Team Nova. 1.309 for Rebel Racers. Another victory for them. Team Nova, the fastest fingers on the blocks. Some big improvements there all the way through the run. Fantastic work. And we finish on a very high note.
Yeah, it was an improvement all around, but I don't think there's a big shuffle in the order when it comes to their position overall on the leaderboard, but still a valiant effort from all involved here in what is our penultimate final here, excuse me. Crazy Ram, it looks like you're going to end the day on 29th for the time being. It was an improvement. What are your thoughts now going off into 2026?
Good. No, it's not good, but how is...
It's still a magnificent effort to stay inside the top 30 there and have that improvement there at the line.
Rebel Racers end the competition in the top 20 provisionally. Very exciting stuff for them. And you finish with a victory as well. A win is a win is a win. How excited are you after this fantastic day competition?
Very.
Well done, guys. Thank you so much. Look, all four teams up on the stage here have been amazing. You've all brought something really special and unique to the table. We can't wait to see if it's good enough to put you here on Tuesday with some silverware. Guys, exit stage right. We will see you later on, I hope. Ladies and gentlemen, give them a big hand as they leave us. Rebel Racers, Team Nova, Storm of Speed, and Crazy Ram.
And of course, there is that awards that's happening, and it's not just who's the fastest off the line. It's not just who's the fastest in total. There's also more awards on offer as well. The best entry, and there's probably a few that we don't even know about.
That's very true indeed. Well, we come down to the very last three teams in the competition, the final heat and the last chance to get on the top of our leaderboard. So we'll welcome the final three teams in the competition. From Jumeirah College, please welcome Rapidus Racers. They return to battle. It's only going to be one team on my side, two on yours, Chris. But these guys are ready for an exciting showcase, a push into a barrel roll. These guys have the energy to bring something special to our closing heat.
And of course, they're keeping up the energy here at the penultimate, or better yet, the final heat that we have here. Because up next is JSS International School. It's Team Helios. So they'll make their way out. More shades as well for me to add to the collection.
Look at that. It actually spells Helios on their palms.
Absolutely fantastic. They're keeping the energy high here as we are into the 30th and final heat of the day. But that means you have to bring out one more team. It is, of course, from the Ambassador School, Dubai, Team Orbit. Currently sat 10th overall, looking for an improvement. They were late bloomers when we had the first cycle in these heat races, right? We didn't expect them to go that quick. They really took us all by surprise. Can they do it again in Heat 30?
This is the team that could shock everybody with their final run. They might just have what it takes to get to the top spot. Come and join me a little bit closer, guys. We're going to have one final word with our teams. First of all, the Rapidus Racers. Gentlemen, awesome to see you back here on the course once again. 2 more races. You've waited a long time for this. You've seen the progress of everybody else. What can you expect?
Our first race wasn't as great, I'd say. Our first race, like our very first one, was all right. I was expecting a little more. Second one, we didn't do as well, having a slower time. We hope that we can get back to a higher position in this race, and we expect Probably the best, hopefully. We did well in our other portfolios, our verbal, everything. So we would like to wrap it up and get a good finish.
Of course, this is only 20% of your marks, so we're hoping the scorecard is high everywhere. Good luck, guys.
Team Orbit here trying to figure out where they were, because previously they were 7th, now they're down in 10th position. Still a magnificent job. You really pulled it out of the bag when you came up for your first 2 heat races here. What's the mindset going into this one here? Because I think as a collective, you're one of the youngest groups that we have here.
Yeah, we are the youngest groups, but we're going to try our hardest to get at least in the top 5.
Now, the thing is, when you guys came for the 4x4 challenge, you had a really innovative idea. You bought the graduation hat here. Obviously, a lot of that's been trickled in now into F1 in schools. Where is the innovation in your design?
We think that we are the youngest ones, and we think age doesn't matter. It's about your skill. It's how you do it.
There we go. Age is just a number. Skill is skill.
I absolutely agree. Excellence knows no age at all. Right, we've got 3 teams left in the competition. This is your last chance to put a fantastic time on the board. Ladies, gentlemen, make it happen. Send your launcher forward. 2 races left, so it's time to make it happen.
And what's going to happen this one, Jake? Because Team Orbit pretty much came out of nowhere, didn't they? They set themselves into orbit in the top 10. Can they stay there, or can they go 1 or 9 steps further?
Rapidus and Helios have a chance to make massive progress here. A few hundredths of a second will shoot them up the table. It could be a very interesting battle for all 3 teams. A start aborted, so they'll get another chance to reset. If Orbit can find 13 thousandths of a second, they'll go top 5. If they find half a tenth, they'll take the lead at the last heat. A big zoom. It's going to be very close to the line, one of the closest we've seen so far. And as they work together, all 3 lanes are showing race aborted. They're going to have to rerun the heat. I've never seen that before.
We have not. A 192 on the right-hand side there for the Jumeirah College team of Rapidus Racing. That was a rapid time indeed. But you're right, Jake. This is something we haven't seen, but that means we get to have another shot at an exciting run here from all 3 teams.
Oh, my word. The tension was big enough as it was. We certainly didn't need a rerun to kick it all into shape. But my goodness me, all 3 teams are now going to get the chance to have another go at it. I've seen aborted aborted races for 1 track, but not for both at the same time.
Yeah, that's something that we didn't put on our bingo card. We need to really create that bingo card, by the way, to figure out what was going to happen throughout here. But again, we have another shot here to crack the top 10.
So Rapidus racers are 0.151 back from the lead. Helios are pretty close as well, 0.096. But Team Orbit can take the lead if they find half a tenth of a second. It's a big margin to find in F1 in schools, but we've seen big acorns come through these fantastic competitions, and now we'll have to see if there is one final push from the 3 remaining teams in the competition. Good luck to our 3 remaining competitors. That's more like it. Now we get a very strong run, and it's going to be a tight one. 0.22 at the line for Helios. 1.34 for Team Orbit. That is not as quick as they've gone before. And for the 2nd time in a row, there is a technical difficulty with the Rapidus Racers run by the look of it. So they're going to have another run to add into the mark. Team Helios, they didn't get an improvement on that one either. So very, very tight stuff here.
Yeah, Rapidos Racers, they're going to have to do it for a 3rd time now, their start there. But a good run there from Team Orbit. The whole team have actually moved forward now. Let's no, I mean, you've moved forward as in your positioning here. You're still inside the top 10, which is good for the time being. That's the 3rd heat race done, the 4th one. Can I just have the driver come over here as well? Because, again, that's a very rapid time there. But, of course, with that race aborted start, does that kind of off-kilter things there? Does it make you feel, oh, no, what's gone wrong?
No, basically it was actually a better thing for me because I got time to improve my thing. I saw the other one, Rapidus Racers, they got 0.192 and I was very impressed. I was like, whoa, these guys are cool, man. They got 1.192 and now I also wanted to get that. So I was like, yeah, that's it.
I just want to ask them quickly while they're there, Chris, you've got the mic. Is it harder to build an F1 in Schools rookie car or harder to build a 4x4?
No, yeah, I mean, when they were building the 4x4 car, I wasn't there. So it was just easy for me. I just had to try.
Was it tougher for that or was it tougher for this, guys?
This one's way
This one's tougher. I thought it might be. There's a lot to find more in speed than there is in control. So very tricky. Mind you, Zane at Rapidus Races, he's going to get more experience at the start than any other racer here.
I don't think we've seen two race sports back to back, have we?
No, it's a very unique thing for the race battle. So hopefully we're going to get to see what the Rapidus racers can do. But again, the pressure cooker bubbling for them because their run is going to have to be a solo run. And we've only seen that a couple of times in the competition. So we're just waiting for the all clear. For the moment, Team Orbit's time is the winning time on the run, 1.340. It doesn't improve their best time. There's our race director, Abdullah, just keeping things in check and making sure we get the final commands so that we can send Track B back into operation once again. Once we get that command, we'll be able to see what Rapidus racers can do. But look, we've got a team that's in joint 40th, a team that's in 27th, and a team that's in the top 10. Three very different ends of the grid, but all of them can make massive progress from here with their last race.
Now, I wonder what kind of space this puts Rapidus racers into, right? Because as you said before, I don't think we've ever had a solo run before. We've never had a team that's only run it by themselves. Actually, no, count that. No.
We have had a couple of times.
We did have one that ran it once by themselves. But of course, it gives them a bit more room here to focus on, right? They don't need to focus on what's going on around them. They can really hone in and look at those lights, watch and wait for the lights to go out just to get that rapid start. And of course, get that car to the end of the line in a 1.221.
There's been so much work behind the scenes, though, for these teams. You've got to remember that all that hard work in building, designing, creating, testing, and developing their machines, that's only 20% of the mark when you go racing. The rest of it comes down to how they've presented it, the portfolio, the marketing strategy, the verbal presentation that they do at one point as well. So many different things going into this. And don't forget that these guys are in an F1 in Schools competition for the pride of the nation of the United Arab Emirates. This is big pressure to put on people so young.
Not just that, these are the rookie category teams as well, right? Yesterday we had the pro class category. A lot of people thought, okay, that's going to be the real one to watch there. But so far, the action that we've had here today, the rookies have stepped it up one step further. They've proven that they can be just, if not faster, than some of the pro teams that have entered the competition. We've seen it today as well. We've seen a few pro drivers enter, or teams even, be a part of this alongside the rookies. And the rookies have occasionally actually gone quicker. Their reaction times have been on point as well, 0.151. We've currently got a leading time of 1.221. These are pro numbers, not rookie numbers. These are pro numbers.
They certainly are. Now we're finally ready with Track B set and ready into position. So hopefully the Rapidus racers will get their penultimate time on the board. And can it take them above their current 1.372 mark? Good job, Zane, blasting out of the blocks. That's a bit more like it. And what is the time as they complete the run? It is going to be a 1.338. That is a big improvement. Very impressive work from them. That's going to put them at least 6 places higher up. They're going to go level with Arrow, up from 40th to 34th. Good job.
Fantastic effort from them as well. Just have that clear area around them and really get it nailed in. Dialed down, off it went. And of course, like you said, 6 positions up, joint 34th.
So after all of that tension and all of that suspense, we come to the moment I didn't want to come to, but it was always inevitable. The last heat for the last time for our last teams in F1 in Schools National Finals 2025. Teams, make your way to your marks. The last race of the season in the F1 in Schools 2025 National Finals here in the UAE. The very last heat and the very last chance to make progress. So how is it going to go? And can Team Orbit knock Crimson Cruisers off the top spot? If they find half a tenth, they will shock the competition with the very last run in the very last heat.
Well, that's what they did in our first rotation. They shocked us in their second run that they did. Now they're going to do it again. They're up for their second run here, their 4th and final run as well. Let's see what happens with this one.
Good luck, everybody. Win or lose, we have got an incredible set of champions in this room. You've all been fantastic. So let's end the F1 in Schools 2025 National Finals in the United Arab Emirates at the meeting place of champions, Yas Marina Circuit, in the way we would expect to go, with drama, with excitement, and with a fantastic race.
And of course, you can stay up to date everywhere you are. Yas at Schools. We're on Twitter. No, we're not on Twitter, Jake. I forgot about that. We're on TikTok. We're on Facebook. And of course, we're on Instagram. You can stay live in the conversation using the hashtag Yas in Schools and of course, Thrills and Skills. So we're moments away from our final race of the day, Jake. Like you said, it's sad to say it's coming to an end. This is the final one of the day.
So the F1 in Schools National Finals in the United Arab Emirates 2025 will close with our final race. What will happen? The rookies launch. It's a perfect race, and it's going to be a very close one to the end there. It's going to be a victory, I think, for Team Orbit. 1.320. They didn't improve their time, but a win is a win is a win. The Rapidus racers get the fastest reaction time, and they also get a fairly decent run. Team Helios, what did they do? A 1.342. It's not an improvement, but hey, look, every single one of them has done a great job to end strong.
They're still in the top 10, and it seems to be you guys are absolutely delighted with that result. Fantastic, isn't it?
Yes, really much.
Oh, we've got more. What's going on? Oh, no, they're having a look at the actual results here, but 1-3-2-0. I think they're a little bit too ecstatic about here, but we've got another team over there that are celebrating as well.
I think they've realized, Falcon Racing have realized they're going to be P3, Apex Racers have realized they're going to be P2, and the Crimson Cruisers know now that they are going to be on the top spot. What a fantastic run from our teams. Look, guys, you've all been fantastic. Whether you have come first or 56th, every single one of you has earned their place. Many teams couldn't qualify for this. You've all been amazing, and we are so grateful for you getting here and doing so well. I can't wait to see you guys back in the competition again in 2026. Ladies, gentlemen, a massive thank you. Please leave us, go back to your paddocks. We cannot wait to see how this is going to make things work in the scorecards. Thank you so much. Rapidus Racers, Team Helios, and Team Orbit. Well, the on-track activities is only 20% of the mark, but still, from the RAC Academy, Falcon Racing are very excited, as of course are the Apex Racers team in second place. But the Crimson Cruisers, who would have thought it? A victory from out of nowhere.
Unbelievable stuff as well. And Aether were right when they said they don't feel too comfortable carrying that into the second rotation. Crimson Cruisers came in. They beat the time in their first run. They beat it again in their second run. They thought, okay, maybe there is someone that could beat us. But as you can hear around us, it's getting louder and louder. It's the end of the day, but the energy has not faded at all.
I have never seen this kind of energy at the end before. It's amazing. Well done to the top three teams, to Falcon Racing, to Apex Racers, and to Crimson Cruisers. Sadly, that is where our F1 in Schools Journey 2025 has to finish here at Yas Marina Circuit. Chris, what an amazing weekend it's been.
It has. I don't know how we're going to sleep tonight after buzzing with all this energy that's going on. You can see it's not just RAC Academy. They've all taken down the hoardings. They're jumping, they're yelling, they're screaming because they know what's happened here. There is a possible trophy within their grasp, and it's just they're one step closer to taking home that all-important trophy. And imagine having that in your school as well, that you walk in, new students are going, oh, now, this is a school I want to be a part of. They are real winners.
Well, Chris, the party is about to begin for them, but we're not done at the ADNOC Yas in Schools finals. 4x4 Schools Challenge is complete. F1 in Schools is complete, but we still have work to do. Tomorrow, we go to the rookie class of Formula Ethara, the only primary school program of this kind on the planet. We kick off tomorrow, 9:45 for Formula Ethara's rookie class. We'll carry on Sunday with the professional class. It's going to be a very busy weekend of primary school racing, but many congratulations to Maina Racing in professionals and of course to Crimson Cruisers in the rookies class, the fastest 2 times at 2025. Chris, thank you for being beside me for the 3 days we've had so far. Get ready for the weekend, mate. It's going to be good. A huge thank you as well to Gotham, to Sakshi, and to Reese, our correspondents in the pits. We cannot wait to exchange secondary school students for primary school students. Formula Ethara is around the bend. Don't go too far away. We'll see you bright and early tomorrow. F1 in Schools, that's a wrap for 2025 here at Yas Marina. See you tomorrow for Formula Ethara.